A fryer made of chicken wire, getting sick and tired of a friggin' liar. Pelican with some very soft mangoes, a closet full of skeletons and terry cloth Kangos. Flew the coop before you hit it, let me warn you. She did a cool hula hoop, but don't get any on you. It's all a big scam to make y'all eat pig ham. When he's on the mic, he's like the trigger man, fig jam. Doom, not to be confused with nobody, especially since the flows he uses are so nutty. Never too woozy to go study. Crews got no clues like old cruddy Officer McGillicuddy. Watch your six, he got a lot of more tricks, lyrics, bricks on sticks, sure got raw knittings. It's a gift, don't get shot for kicks. With the same slick used to plot sick fix with. Spotted at a chick flick, holding hands, the other one on his swollen glands. A golden chance is why he kept them holes in his pants. Rolling in an old van is what he told his stolen fans. Is that true? Match from hat to shoe. Snafu, snatching a brew, Labatt's blue. Black Jew like that's new. Patch me through, no latch attached. Scat shoe, catch 22. Super, these loaded dice nice and overpriced. The arm and the leg, all your life, all your ice. Villain, nag a grieving old hag. Snag a bragger by his mic cord and leave him holding the bag. Come clean, a bunch of dumb mean cream puffs. A keen drum machine buff who fiends for more green stuff. Instead of starving, there be problems by the blue guards. Alright, somebody's robbing blue dogs them tonight. And he's on the next flight, moonbound, and makes it a point to stay away from the goon pound. Got some peers that's born in the lost years, tears and cheers, born in the crosshairs.
Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, how's everybody doing? Hopefully you're all good. Get this off the screen. Charles? Yes, I'm bored. Bag is in here first. Bag and Scaper right behind him. How you doing, Scaper? Hopefully life is good. We are nearing the weekend once again. It's Thursday. You know what that means. It's casino day. All the games are live. This is the last casino day of the month. I'm not even sure. I think Nano is way on top. Him and Charlie were the two wing leaders going into what? It wasn't even casino day. You guys just decided to duel. What was it, on Monday? So Nano is looking real strong here. He's 713,000 wings. I am the bank. I don't count for the standings. But that's not a total that's indestructible. What's the word? Infallible. That's not a total that's insurmountable. People could definitely catch up there, but oh god, Charlie immediately just go that meme where he's saluting as the ship is going slowly underwater and the water's rising above his face. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Superman, like, think about it in terms of double ups. Like, because it's cumulative, right? One double up, if Superman goes all in and doubles up, he's got over 300 and whatever, 60,000 wings. One more double up, and he's already past Nano. It's that simple. Two double ups in a row, and he goes from 180, he goes from 600,000 wings or 5 whatever behind to going ahead of Nano. Two double ups. Yeah, so just like remember that, because it's double and then double of the previous double. So that's how, you know, again, I told the story of Chamster and Hotshots. Chamster had 1.4 mil and Hotshot had like 50k. And Hotshot doubled up like 6 times in a row and 50,000 wings to like 1.4 mil. And because remember, Cham is dropping at that point as well. The first loss, Cham only loses 50k. Then the next one, he loses 100. Then he loses 200. Then he loses 400. Then he loses, you know, and it just like keeps doubling. Kind of funny. Spider-Man. Oh shit. Nice. Hopefully it's good. There's so many movies I want to see. I could go see a movie alone. I think that's really the only way to do it. And there's a lot of people who go see movies alone. It's become kind of a whole thing. I had friends who really said it was the best way to go to the movie theater. And I can see that. Because my wife doesn't speak English fluently enough to watch, like, certain movies. Oh, hi, bud. You want to say hi? Oh, he's gone. She just left. Left for work. He's gone, bud. That's it. So you know, the Odyssey. I really want to see the Odyssey so bad. We have an IMAX 70 millimeter close to me. There's 2 of them in Vancouver, like the real ones. There's only like 70 in the whole world. It's crazy. But we have 2 in Vancouver, and I want to go see it. It's booked for the next like 2 months, but I was gonna book a ticket. But the only way I can see it is if I go to a matinee, and the only seats available are like the edge seats. Okay, bud. Oh, you're a happy boy now? Oh, okay. Because I'm giving you attention? Oh, no. You want something. You want that T word. You want a treat, bud? Oh, this is serious now. You close your mouth? Treats? This is not funny. Are you smiling? You're still smiling. You want some treats? You stay, though. You have to stay. You're really bad. I know you don't like this room. I don't like hanging out with these people either. They just keep showing up. I don't know. You stay here with them. For 5 seconds, I'll get you a treat, okay? Stay. My wife thinks it's weird that I talk to my... My wife thinks it's weird that I talk to my dog like I would a person. I don't think it's weird at all. Like when I was with my... I know he doesn't speak English, but there's so much that is coming across in terms of my tone, my facial expressions, my body language. That's what he's reading, right? If I say... Cancer! He's going to be happy. He doesn't know what the word cancer means. He just knows that tone is a good thing. Neo, no, like if I'm going to give you $1 million, you're the best dog in the world. Not that he cares about, you know what I mean. I'm going to give you the best whatever dog thing you can get. But if I say it in a growling tone like that, he doesn't like that. It's the tone that he's following, right? But even with my cousin's kids, these 2 babies, I'm like talking to them like, you know, like I would an adult. And they're just like, you know, they look at you, and it doesn't matter how clueless their face looks. They're processing it. They don't know what it means. But the more I talk to them like that, the more they understand that I'm trying to communicate with them. You know what I mean? It's so funny. He's really good at communicating. He's a really smart dog, so he knows exactly what I'm saying. And he doesn't listen. You gonna stay there? Are you gonna stay? Stay. 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 Ah! Stay there, bud. Stay. Stay. Being a baby. I put treats in a ball for him. You have to get it. I'm not gonna get that for you. That's your job. You know that. Yeah, that one. I gave it. I made that treat for you. Yeah, he's got a ball. I put some treats in there. He can't get the treats out, so he comes to me to help him get the treats. No. That's your job today. You get the treats out. I'm not going to, okay? Go. Go. Where's the ball? Where's the ball, bud? This is my hand sign for ball. I do this. Where's the ball, bud? Huh? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Go get it. Go get it. I'm not gonna help you. Go get the ball. Go get the ball. No? Okay. I'm not helping you. Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. Dear God, Spider-Man, yes, I would love to see the Odyssey 2. As soon as I start ignoring him, he's gonna know that it's over. He's okay. I think I see him. I can't look at him, or else he'll know I'm talking. He can't know that I'm talking about him. Oh, now he's just gonna be depressed over here, try and make me feel guilty. Odyssey I really want to see, but I would have to go see it by myself. My wife can't really follow stuff like that, especially like the way they speak, and like if there's a lot of accents, or it's a very complicated movie, like, you know, I can't watch like, you know, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy or something. I love that movie, but I have to watch it with subtitles, otherwise she won't be able to follow it. You hate taking a bath? I haven't taken a bath in a long time, but I hate, showering is kind of a pain in the ass. Shaving, it's such a waste of time. I think, you know, how many times I've had to shave the hair on my face in my life, and how many hours, if I add up all the hours I've spent, well, yeah, I shower. I don't have baths, yeah. I saw a scene from the new Street Fighter Bigums. I haven't seen anything from that movie. It came out this year, and I saw a scene from it where Blanca is fighting. I don't know who the other guy's supposed to be, Ryu or something. He doesn't look like Ryu at all. I don't know. But anyway, Blanca looked cool. He's all CG, of course. But the fight scene is so like, okay, see, this is where like when I worked in film for over a decade, and I notice things that maybe other people don't notice, and that's why I'm just like, I can't, I don't know. Maybe it's like, I don't know, Gordon Ramsay goes to your house for dinner and you're like, well, what do you think I have what I made? And he's like, oh, it's really good. And in his head, he's like, I can taste all the things wrong with this right now. And this person's just not a chef and they don't know, like, okay, for example, look at that fight scene. I saw one scene and I immediately know this movie's trash. Like, I'm sorry. It's fun. It's going to be fun. If you take it not seriously and you go into it, you're just like, I know this is not a great movie. I'm just going to enjoy it. But when I watch it, even for fun, there's so many cuts. So many cuts in one action sequence. It's bad filmmaking. It's sloppy. It's just bad filmmaking. It means you made a lot of mistakes. Like, you couldn't even get the scene right. You had to chop it up into little pieces and put it all together. To each piece is like you had to do 10 takes to, make it all look cohesive. I hate it. It's like Taken. If you ever saw, like, I don't know, some shitty Liam Neeson, like Taken 3, whatever, some horrible, and it's so bad now because he's so old. Every time he, the famous scene where he jumps over a fence and it's like 15 cuts for him to get over the fence to make it look like he jumped over a fence. Like, whenever it's an action movie and there's a bunch of cuts, it means the choreography sucks. It means the action stars suck and they're bad at action, and they, watch an old Jackie Chan movie. That's why they're fucking awesome. Or Jet Li, like huge, tons of attacks and like super like choreographed and one cut or maybe 2 cuts. That's it. You get to see what's happening. Avengers movies kind of have had issues with that a little bit, but some movies are way worse than others. Anyway, maybe it's a great movie. I saw one scene and I was like, that looks like shit. Immediately, I was like, there's so many cuts. It's making me nauseous. I don't know. That's the way I see it now. I can't unsee it. I don't know. Maybe if I didn't work in the industry, it wouldn't just be so glaring. Other people probably could see it and go, yeah, you're right, but I don't know. That's not a big deal for me. It's like, okay, for me, it's a huge deal. It's shit. I don't know. It's like video games. I'll play a video. People are like, I love this, Raid Shadow Legends or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool, man. You love mobile games or whatever, but mobile games are fucking garbage. They are the McDonald's of video games. Like, I'm sorry. If they were better, I wouldn't say this. They're fucking bad. But hey, a lot of people eat McDonald's. There's the reason it's, one of the most, biggest franchises on earth. A lot of people don't, I don't know. They like slop or they don't care or whatever it is. They can't tell that they're eating slop. Who knows? But that movie looks like shit, Laz Bigums. I'm sorry. But it's going to be fun. Have a drink with your buddy. Let's go with the kids. Kids love it. Kids, their bar for slop is in the basement. They just look at what kids love. They don't give a shit. So take some kids and have a great time, and take your family or whatever. That's a different story. Like the Minecraft or like Super Mario Brothers movie. It's a shitty movie. The second one sucked by all accounts. But did it make $1 billion? Like, yeah, it's like, oh my god, we're gonna get more of that. Look at Magic the Gathering. It's a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, so Chun-Li was your first crush? I hope you're not joking. That's fantastic. Really? Chun-Li, I would have found hideous as a child because she's got dark hair. They called me the racist dater. I only was attracted to women who were totally different than what my family looks like. Everybody in my family has dark hair, dark eyes. Actually, my mom has like a second cousin because there's parts of Portugal where Scottish people emigrated from after they were kind of exiled from Scotland and stuff. And so there's an enclave of Portuguese people that have like blonde hair and blue eyes and stuff in the south part of Portugal near the Algarve. Anyway. Something. Okay, I'm not trying to shit on you, Laz. It's funny you brought it up because I literally just saw that scene this morning and I was like, oh, Blanca looks cool. And as I'm watching, I'm just like, oh my god. Like, it's like the action is so broken up and disjointed because there were so many cuts. I was like, oh no. Anyway. They do the moves. Yeah. They do all the moves from Street Fighter. Of course they do. Yeah. Like, I saw Blanca do the electricity thing and everything, but But yeah, it's gonna be a fun movie. We call those popcorn movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. You know, I love Commando and like shitty ass, like, you know, some of these old action movies. They're cheesy, they're really bad, but they don't take themselves seriously. I don't know. This Street Fighter, I don't think it's a jokey Street Fighter. Like they're trying to be like cool, badass Street Fighter. I don't know. It's weird too. Street Fighter's so old now. You know, I saw they're doing a One Piece. Is it season 2 of the live action or a movie, or there's some big One Piece thing coming out? And I'm like, yeah, see, these days people are more into that kind of stuff. Street Fighter's an old IP. I'm kind of surprised they're still making stuff like that. It's for people our age, I think, more than anything. First person movie that is one cut? Oh, I've never even heard of that. I've seen that. I remember, what was it, like the early 2000s, like when FPS games and stuff were really popular, like Halo and Call of Duty. There were movies like that where there were scenes where it looked like an FPS, like the guys shooting, you could see. That also, I don't know, is a weird way to make film. It's different, but you know, it was like the Blair Witch Project when that came out, and everybody was like, "Whoa, this is crazy!" It's like, you know, because the handheld cam thing had kind of never been done. And then there was a bunch of other movies that did that style of, you know, Paranormal Activity. The whole movie is like CCTV and, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know, that feels gimmicky to me when they do that kind of stuff, but sometimes it's done well and it's good. I never saw, yeah, I know which movie you're talking about, Hardcore Harry or Henry or whatever. Yeah, it was all FPS, right? But it was one cut. Was it legit one cut? I didn't know that. I'm assuming there were cuts, but maybe they stitched it together to make it look like one cut, but I'm not sure. You know, directors like Alfonso Cuarón and Guillermo del Toro, and you know, they are famous for the long cuts. Like Children of Men is such a good movie. There's one long cut where, you know, it doesn't look like, as the camera's going, it's not like this person does this thing. You know, like when you watch the Barbie movie, it's like a long cut, but it looks like a Broadway play. Like, oh, this person's doing a little scene over here, and it's like exaggerated dancing, and like that one big cut of that is different because that's all like, it's like you're just having a guy with a camera walk through a Broadway stage musical, right? But like when they do it where it looks real and the camera goes through and you know, it's not like deliberate action scene over here, deliberate thing over here, one after another, this very even sequencing as the camera goes through. That looks so fake. Like, it's got to go through, and there has to be like spots where almost nothing's happening, and then something just happens really quickly, and you're like, what the fuck was that? And like, you know, but you don't realize you're in one long cut, and then it finishes, and you're like, holy shit, that was crazy. Like, we followed him through the building as he, you know, did all this stuff, and again, Children of Men is famous for that. Alfonso Cuarón got famous because of that movie. Now he kind of put it in other stuff. So now, of course, you see directors. There's some directors who try and do the long cut, and it like doesn't. You know, it looks like a Broadway musical that they're just going like showing one part, the next part, like a TV commercial. There's some commercials that do this. But to have it in a movie and make it look like, to not take you out of the movie and have it, you still feel like, you know, you're moving along with this character. It's hard. It's hard. It's one of the hardest things, I think, to pull off. And of course, you know, anybody screws up, we got to do it again. Like, who knows how many takes that kind of stuff takes. It's rough. It wasn't one cut. Yeah, they probably just made it look like one cut, but yeah, Doom, maybe with The Rock, right? I forgot that movie exists. It was The Rock, right? Was in Doom. Yeah, and Jub, how you doing? Sorry, we're ranting about movies. I saw you say hi. I'm going to look at some cards from the Hobbit set. I've been hearing some stuff that it's very low powered. I'm hearing murmurs that it feels like a core set. Because I don't know what people thought. I mean, the last Lord of the Rings set was for modern, not standard. So the power level was way higher. I don't know what people thought was going to happen. But anyway, let's take a look at some of these cards. It's yeah, Netflix has the series, right? I watched a couple episodes. I'm like, it's just not for me. I can't get into this. If you were a fan of it, like, I don't know, did you grow up with it? Like, whatever, however you got into it, now they made the thing, you're gonna be into it. But it's like Halo. I was not super impressed with that Halo game. I gave it a 6.5 out of 10, but I think the half point is only because you can play co-op up to 4 players, but like, I don't know. I feel like some of that stuff, it's the same idea. It's like, I don't know. If you're not into it, if you're not a huge Halo fan, if you're not a huge One Piece fan, it's not that interesting to me. It's silly or, I don't know, weird. But Blair Witch, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The marketing was good. Yeah, yeah. That's true. And I didn't know they had no script. I thought they did, but maybe it was like loose, script or whatever. Yeah, Extraction. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those have some good. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. There are a couple long shots in that. Which is just that's another just mindless action, popcorn movie like Street Fighter, right? But Extraction, the first one was good. The second one was really silly, I thought. But Goodfellas, no shit. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I can't remember what part had that. But yeah, Scorsese is famous for that too. I think Gangs of New York has a really long cut as well. Anyway, that kind of stuff is really. I'm not saying you always have to do it. I'm saying like good directors know how to do that, do it properly, and it looks so good. Or like a fight scene. Again, that's why Jackie Chan was such a legend. It's not that he has the fastest fists or whatever. His style of kung fu is special. He just was so good that, he could do these long fight scenes and not make any mistakes. And his stunt team is so good and they work together so well. Man, go watch like The Legend of the Drunken Master or something. That movie is fucking awesome. It has some insane fight scenes. And you can tell they're awesome because it's not cut every time he, like makes a move or does anything. Like it would just be so disorienting. But anyway, I shouldn't say anything. I want you got to go see it, Laz, and tell me how this Street Fighter movie is. It didn't look great to me just by the one scene that I saw, but I saw one scene. I can't even say the movie's good or bad, right? But with a camera. Yeah, yeah. Wait, with a camera. Yeah, in the Blair Witch thing, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Daredevil season 1 had a really good one. The hallway fight. I remember that. Yeah, that was a good fight scene. Because it looks more real when there's less cuts. That's really what it is. Like, I don't know. I think some people don't notice it, but I notice it that the number of cuts it takes me out of the scene. And Marvel movies would do that sometimes too, and it bothered me. But anyway, let's check out some cards. The Queen of Dale. Dale, the lake men or whatever they're called, right? 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, you recruit. What is recruit? Draw a card, discard a card. You discard a non-land, make a human. So it's connive, but if you discard, it's connive, but instead of a counter, you get a token. Yeah. Oh, okay. What is it called? Recruit. Elrond. So I don't know. That's interesting. The problem with a card like this is you have no control over it, right? You have no control over the ability. Like, it's not like Rafine, where every time you play a thing, it connives. You can choose when to connive. With this guy, you don't get to choose when to recruit. Your opponent's going to read it and go, okay. Well, I'm just going to wait and not cast this stock up until I sweep next turn with my Day of Judgment. Then it doesn't matter if you trigger your recruit off Day of Judgment. I mean, they get to loot, but you get to wipe everything anyway, right? So, I don't know. That's not amazing. Elrond Moonreader, 3 mana, 3/3. Whenever you activate an ability of a creature, draw a card. Whenever you activate the ability of a creature, but it only triggers once. 7 mana, exile up to 2 other non-land permanents you control. Return those cards to the battlefield. Oh, weird. So he double blinks for 7. 2 other. So he can't protect himself, but he can protect your other creatures, but for 7 mana? Whenever you activate an ability of a creature, draw a card. So thinking of what is busted? What can we do with that? Does the land that has earth bending, when it taps for mana, does that count as activating the ability of a creature? I believe it does. So as soon as you play Badger Mole Cub and then you tap that land for mana, if this guy's on the battlefield, you draw a card. I'm pretty sure that's correct, right? Mana abilities would count. So, I mean, you could put, but it's only 1 per turn. So it's interesting, but you've got Badger Mole. The problem is, do you need I guess cards are okay, but you're going to put a 3-drop that doesn't do anything else in your deck, like a 3 mana 3/3. I don't know. I don't see it. I'm trying to think of a deck where you could go off, but the fact that they capped it at once a turn, this is just not going to ever be good enough for competitive constructed. Golem, Riddle Master, 2 mana 3/1. Okay, aggressive stats. When he enters, choose odd or even. Oh, these cards are back. And 0 is even, of course. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value of the chosen quality. The chosen quality? That's weird. Shouldn't it say value of the chosen value? Odd or the chosen quality. I guess quality. That's a weird way to describe odd and even. Okay. Choose one that hasn't been chosen. He gets a counter. Opponent loses 2, you gain 2, or draw a card. One that hasn't been chosen. So he can only do each of these once over the course of a game, unless he dies and comes back, gets blinked. I mean, that's not bad. A 2-mana 3/1 with upside. Whenever an opponent has a spell with mana value of the chosen quality. So let's say you're on the draw. You know, your opponent plays a land, you play a land. They play second land, whatever, you play something. You play second land, you play this, you name odd. Because now your opponent's going to go to third land. If they play a 3-drop, you get to draw a card immediately. But again, these kind of things are generally a bad set of words to have on a Magic card when it says an opponent. Whenever an opponent, those 3 words I don't like. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, whenever an opponent casts the spell, you're giving your opponent control over how this card plays. That's never good. Your opponents aren't going to play their cards that in order to make your cards better. They're always going to play whatever's worse for you. So I hope this isn't the theme. I'm seeing the first 3 cards, 2 of them care about what your opponent's doing. I hope that trend ends very quickly. I have a broom if you need to sweep. What? Oh, sweep the board. That was my sweep joke. Very nice, Berm. This guy. And 150? Holy shit. Berm, it's because I stream a lot. I stream every single day. You stream a lot too. Dugio, what's up? Dugio. Do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is, Dugio?
You're late. Where were you? No excuses.
Oh, you were getting a job because you're unemployed and you need to pay the bills. That's bullshit. You watch the stream. Unbelievable. You had an interview. Great. I hope it goes well. People are like, God, this guy's a douchebag. Yeah. Dugio might be Gandalf. He's probably Gandalf. I've seen he's got a huge flowing white beard, so he could be. Or Santa, one or the other. If you want to pay with your bills, hey, bro, I'm a streamer. You think I have money? You think I just have money to give away? I wish I would give it away. I would immediately give it away. But good for you. I'm glad you have an interview. Hopefully it goes well. Red Gandalf. Yeah, Gandalf, Goblin's Bane. He's angry. 3-mana 2/3 is bad on stats. 3-mana 2/3 is bad on stats, but he's got an adventure, so 2-mana sorcery, flame shape. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, the typical red draw spell. Yeah, we've seen this a million times. You exile the top 2, you can play them if you control a wizard. Ugh, that's awkward. Because obviously he's a wizard, but he just dies to everything, so if you play that and then you can't play the cards out of exile until you cast him, but then he just dies. And then you can't play the cards ever. So you have to have a deck full of wizards for this to even be good. So are there enough wizards in Standard for this to be good? No. I'm not really thinking about Modern, Pioneer, and obviously we're not considering casual formats here. I don't care about Canadian Highlander and Tiny Leaders, and maybe this guy's a great Tiny Leader. Fucking who knows? Maybe he's a Dan card. I can't imagine, but the only thing we're considering right now is, will this see play in Tier 1 Standard? Is this good enough for competitive, constructed 75-card Standard? And I think the answer is no. You like the prepared mechanic? Prepared? Is that, I haven't seen a prepared card yet. Is it back? I vaguely remember that mechanic from whatever set. What was that? I don't remember what set. Shadows over Innistrad or something? No, that's crazy. What was it? What was prepared? A core set? Anyway, we'll get to it, I'm sure. Bjorn the Fierce. Bear Shapeshifter Warrior. 5-mana 6/6 trample. Other bears you control get +2/+2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a trample counter on up to 1 target creature you control. It becomes a bear. Oh. Then, wow, he turns other dudes into bears? They get pumped immediately. Then if you control 3 or more bears, draw 2. Whoa. That's interesting. That's very powerful. I mean, if this guy sticks around, The problem is there are no other bears to really make this guy good. Lumra's legal and standard, but it's even more mana than him. If you're playing something that gives all of your creatures +2/+2, the way to really maximize this kind of effect is to play a lot of small creatures. When a 1/1 gets +2/+2, it's growing 300%. When a 7/7 gets +2/+2, it's growing 15%. I'm not good at math. You know, less percent. The point is, right? You should be trying to play a ton of small stuff. Are there a ton of small bears that are good enough? Or shapeling or changelings, whatever? Something that is all creature types? I don't think so, right? But by himself, if this dude sits there, you don't have to pay mana. You don't have to jump through hoops for his ability. It automatically triggers the first turn you play him. It makes another creature a bear. So it's like you're getting 8 power and toughness worth of stats, assuming this guy survives to go to combat on the first turn. That's kind of interesting. You've got to be really careful with shit like this, though. Let's say you play this on turn 5. You make your 3-drop into a bear. It becomes a 5/5. And then you swing with the 5/5. And they go, kill Bjorn. Now your guy's a 3/3 again. And they eat him. You know what I mean? You can get really blown out in 2-for-1 if you're not careful with this. But if the opponent's tapped out and you slam this and make another 3-drop into a 5/5 and swing for 5, like that's actually pretty good. And it gets trample. It's a trample counter, and then it becomes a bear. And that instantly makes it +2/+2. And then if you do it again, draw 2 cards? Whoa. Green is not supposed to draw 2. What the fuck is this bear? What does he know? He's a wrinkly-ass brain bear. Drawing cards? That's the domain of scholars and wizards. Blue mages. What do these filthy woodland creatures know about drawing cards and arcane knowledge? They don't know shit. Bears drawing cards. Can you imagine this? 2026. He's a warrior. He didn't even finish elementary school. Unbelievable. That and the new trailer for the Lanterns TV series on HBO Max. Whoa, Big Kev, what? You dropped a link to the new trailer. Neuromancer. Ooh, that sounds sweet. Is it? I hope it's not like cheesy cyberpunk. If it's interesting and actually kind of like sci-fi that's based in reality, I think that's pretty cool. I like cyberpunk things, but I think they're often done very poorly. And lanterns. I don't know lanterns. But yeah, please put the trailers. I'll check them out later. I love watching new trailers. We were talking about the Ghost Rider movie that's coming out. Apparently, Ryan Gosling is the one who pitched that movie. It was his idea. He brought it to... They weren't going to make any more Marvel movies for a while, Kevin Feige said. And then he's like... Ryan Gosling was like, here, I want to do this. And they're like, well, it's fucking Ryan Gosling. Give him $1 billion. The guy is bankable as shit. Whatever he wants to do, we're bankrolling it. It's crazy. It's a bearable card. Oh, mercy. Dugio, everybody. He got fired and now he's a stand-up comedian. He's gonna be here all week. Try the buffet. Unbelievable. I shouldn't say fired. I said fired. You got laid off. People be like, oh my God, what are you making jokes about that for? He got laid off. This is serious. You know what? That's when you need to laugh. That's when you laugh at life. Comedy is not born out of joy.
What are you talking about?
Comedy is born out of sorrow. That's Mark Twain, I believe, said that, right? It is. Comedy is born out of sorrow. Some of the funniest people alive are some of the most complicated people alive. Robin Williams is a good example, or even people like Richard Pryor and stuff back in the day. Daza, he's only capable of one emote, apparently. How you doing, Daza? The trailer looks awesome, not too overdone. Good. I don't know anything about the source material, yeah. Is that the OG book or whatever? Yeah, I remember something like old Neuromancer, like box art on a PC game from the 90s or something, but longer than all week? Yeah, who gives a shit, right? No, the fire let out. But I mean, joking about it is, that's when you joke. I have cancer. I'm gonna laugh about it. It's silly. When you laugh at horrible things like that, or you don't laugh at them, but you laugh about the situation. Like, this is such a crazy situation. You can't help but laugh. It's a horrible situation, but laughing makes it bearable. You know what I mean? It's funny, but anyway. Richard Pryor was one of the first comedians to start going up there and going like, I'm a drug addict. I'm an alcoholic. This is what, making jokes about. I knew it was time to stop drinking when I would wake up in my car doing 90 miles an hour on the freeway or whatever. Like, he's making jokes about things that are extremely serious. People die from drug driving is not a joke, but when you are, you have issues and you joke about your issues, other people identify with that and find it funny, right? Like, that's when it, all that kind of stuff started, like that kind of raunchy comedy and racy, stuff. And yeah, it's funny. But Mark Twain, famous quote. Yeah, comedy is born of sorrow, I think, something like that. Keely the Resourceful. 1, 2, storied. If you control 3 or more artifacts, legendaries, or sagas, you have an enduring story for the rest of the game. Come on, man, really? As long as you have an enduring story, you may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate each turn. Whenever another dwarf or equipment you control enters, draw a card. And it only triggers only once each turn. Oh, Keely, what have they done to you? Look what they done to my boy. That's a lot of text for such pointless distinctions in the abilities. Like, that's not an elegant card at all. That's a super convoluted, ridiculous number of conditions on one card. Storied, the ability is already stupid enough. It's got to be 3 or more artifacts, legendaries, or sagas. Legendaries meaning creature, land, enchantment. There's a million types of legendaries and or sagas. Then you get a thing that doesn't exist. So like, it was like when you had the city's blessing, or when you had, like, I hate that shit. Day-night cycle. Great, now we have to have another card that's not part of my deck of magic cards that I have to put in play to signify I have, what now? An enduring story. And then the opponent goes, okay, what does the enduring story do? You pick up the enduring story token and it doesn't say shit. Oh, now we got to go back to the card and read the next paragraph. Oh, now that I have the enduring story, blah, 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 like, fuck, that's not good card design. It's commander shit, right? This is obviously not a card that's ever going to see play in standard. They just want to make equipment relevant in casual formats, I assume. There's a bunch of cards like that for making equipment relevant, right? Equipment's not good. Electric Sheep. Oh, yeah, right. It was a short story, yeah. Cool. I like that we know this, because you guys mention these things, and I'm like, oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. Like Electric Sheep I've heard of. But Fallout, the Green Lanterns, all of the Green Lanterns, that's what the Lanterns show is about? Okay, that's kind of interesting. I think they did Green Lantern dirty with the Ryan Reynolds version. His career almost died because of that movie. But I think the story is cool with the lanterns and stuff. It would be cool to see that well done. I want to see superhero movies that are gritty and real. It's like the Boys or something, like those shows where or Invincible, the animated show where, the superheroes are fucked up people, because to just take a regular person and give them powers does fucked up shit to your head. And it also, who knows what kind of person that will make you turn into. Maybe an otherwise good person, you give them too much power and it corrupts them completely. It's kind of the story of Lord of the Rings as well, right? But I want to see that. I want to see the complicated superhero movies. The dark, realistic, gritty ones. Not the 1990s action movie, Batman with George Clooney and Arnold Schwarzenegger and all that. That's what I'm worried about. Every time I hear, like, Green Lantern was a silly, stupid movie. Like, let's do a really badass Green Lantern series. That would be awesome. Make it badass, though, right? Is it going to be hard? Okay, it's going to be like a hardcore, like... Yeah. If it is, I'm gonna watch it, Fallout, for sure. But I want to see something complicated. I don't want to see boring ass, like, typical superhero shit, Civil War was the best Marvel movie out of all of them. Civil War. And it was highly rated and everything else, but that concept was so sweet. The heroes literally get pissed off at each other because they all think there's egos involved and there's it's complicated. It's not just, we're on the same team, let's go save the world, And a bad guy who exploits it, that's fucking interesting. I want to see more of that stuff, It is gritty. Good. Okay, great. That's what I want. I haven't even looked at it. I just said that, and you guys are telling me that's what it is. Great. True Detective was awesome. The first season, second season was okay, but first season was amazing. But there's a lot of reasons it was amazing. I mean, it was interesting, but it was also, the acting was incredible. Woody Harrelson and McConaughey were great. Bilbo, Thief in the Night. 2-mana 2/2 spells you cast from anywhere other than your hand. Cost 1 less. I'm trying to think of ways to abuse that in Standard. Whenever Bilbo attacks, you may cast an artifact, instant, or source spell from graveyard. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow, that is powerful. So again, all he has to do is attack. I know he's just a 2/2. He has no flying, no evasion of any sort, so he's suicide attacking a lot of times. But if you've got a few removal spells in the yard, he's going to keep pushing through damage. But I don't know. That's powerful, but yeah, with no way to actually attack without dying. Plus, he's a 2/2. The number of times you're going to get to attack with this guy and your opponent doesn't have a way to kill him before you do is not great. You know what would be cool, though? I could totally see this in the control deck sideboard. Have 1 or 2 of these in the sideboard, and now you take out, you know, I don't even know if you have to play flashback, but in the sideboarded games, your opponents are going to take out all their removal. You bring in Bilbo, maybe he gets to cast a Jeskai Revelation for 6 out of your graveyard, right? Or whatever, removal spell, draw spell, whatever in your graveyard. Artifact, instant, or sorcery. So could be an interesting sideboard card for control. I don't know for sure, but I could see it because control decks in the mirror, they will take out all their removal, and even other mid-range decks and stuff will take out all their removal against control. Unless they're a burn deck, they might leave in like Burst Lightning or something. So keep an eye on that for a sideboard card for Standard. I wouldn't be surprised if that. I mean, it depends on how big control is in the metagame and everything else, but inside information, black X, exile the top cards of your opponent's library. You could play this. Casuals love this fucking effect. People who don't understand playing your opponent's cards is always worse than playing your own cards. They just keep making them. We already have outrageous robbery. It's an instant, exactly the same cost. You cast the spell this way, pay life. Wow. Yeah, that's nasty. Sure, it's not worth casting a card like this. You have to spend a ton of mana, so you're going to spend 5 mana to draw 3 cards? That's way too much mana in Standard right now. There's cards that cost 1 that draw you 3 cards. Or, 3 mana stock up. Like, why would you pay 5 when you can just stock up, get 2 cards out of the top 5? That's better than just drawing 3 off the top. And then the life is interesting. I mean, if you have enough life, you just play everything. But life gain isn't exactly an archetype in Standard. And again, the mana, it's just not worth it. Smog the Magnificent, 4/3 flying haste attacks, deal damage equal to the number of treasures you control. Beginning of upkeep, make a treasure. To any target? Wow, that's interesting. I could see this. I could see this in an aggressive red deck or red-white deck. I mean, it's a 4 mana, 4 power haster flying, and then he immediately triggers on upkeep and gets to either slam for 5 or ping a 1-drop, and then it just keeps going up. If you have a couple treasures lying around and he gets to swing immediately and shoot for 2, that's very good for 4 mana. Okay, that could see play. Dancing from Dark to Dawn, 5 mana enchantment. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put X counters on target creature. X is that spell's mana value. Whoa. Make a bear. I still don't think this is as good as the green enchantment that makes 3/4 tree folk. Saproling something, or not Saproling. Starts with an S. Yeah, dies the lightning strike. Nick Cage. Oh, they're doing another season? Have you guys seen the what is it called? I downloaded it. Noir, something Noir. Hold on, it's in my media folder here. It's Nick Cage doing like an old style TV show. It's Spider-Man, but Spider Noir. He's playing the Spider-Man multiverse character that's black and white. Spider Noir, yeah, it's supposed to be really good. Yeah, Sapling. Thank you, Charlie. I don't know why MTG bot doesn't work anymore. It doesn't. It heard me shit talking MTG too much, and the dev is like, fuck this guy. He cut me off. I go to their site. I'm logged in. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. The MTG bot site fucking sucks. It's just a list of commands. It doesn't have anything else. I go to the Nightbot site, I can make commands and edit them and do all kinds of shit. I don't know, like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I wish I could fix it. Somebody message the creator and say, this streamer I watch is a dumbass apparently, he can't, your bot doesn't work in his stream, he doesn't know why. When I look for it, it's not in my channel right now. It's not banned, it just doesn't show up in my channel. It used to. Stop showing up. Yeah, this page right here? Yeah. MTG bot? I'm logged in. I can log out. That's my only option. This is the fucking site. It's garbage. It's just a list of commands. Nothing else. Song requests, donate. That's it. So, I have no idea. Anyway, if you guys figure it out, let me know. Like, the site should have some kind of, like, this is how you set it up. Because I logged in, I authenticate with Twitch, and I'm pretty sure it's automatic. Because as soon as I log in, it sees my Twitch token, knows which account's mine. It should just put the MTG bot in my channel, but... Chat bots, Stream Elements, Nightbot. So, no idea. I modded the... You're supposed to mod the bot as well. I did it a long time ago. I mean, it was working. Yeah, already a moderator of the channel. So, it doesn't work. Anyway. No, it's still a mod. It's not in my channel right now. When I look at a list of the people watching, I can see the bots. It's just not there. MTG bot website, yeah. I have to go to their Twitch channel? Oh, that's the shit I didn't do, probably. Where does it say this? It doesn't say it anywhere. I have to, like, Google this and go down some rabbit hole to find it. It almost is enough to make me just go, I don't want to use a bot that shitty. Like, why am I giving this person attention? Fix your bot. Make your bot better. What am I supposed to do? Type join in their chat. I'm sure I did this because I had MTG bot for a long time. I have to do it again? Why the fuck did you leave, MTG bot? You piece of shit. Alright. Yeah, I did it 2 years, 5 years ago. Whenever 4 years ago. How long have I been Twitch partner? 3 years, something like that. I just set it up a long time ago, and then it just stopped working. Like, I shouldn't have to go back to the fucking Twitch channel every 8 months, because, yeah, I forgot 3 years ago when I did that, what I did. When I go to the stupid MTG bot site, it doesn't tell you. That's already just boneheaded. Why wouldn't it tell you what to do on the site? So fucking dumb. Sapling Nursery is better than this. For all you devs out there, that's what not to do. Dancing from Dark to Dawn. Yes. Making 2/2 bears for 5 mana sucks. Sapling Nursery, you can make 3/4s for 2 mana, right? Sapling Nursery, you just, yeah, affinity for forests means it almost always costs 2 or 3, so you're paying half the price. This is just never going to see play. Settle the Wreckage? Oh my god. Settle the Wreckage is back? So this is a reprint. This is one of the only instant speed sweepers we've ever had, and it's back in standard. So this is a worse card than Day of Judgment in a lot of scenarios, but in some scenarios, this is going to be better. Giving them lands equal to the number of attacking creatures isn't a big deal in standard because most decks outside of landfall don't play a lot of basics. But against landfall, this is a problem. So this is not a card that's ever going to be mained, or no good player is ever going to main deck this, I think. You could try this out of the sideboard. But the problem with Settle the Wreckage back in the day, even when it wasn't standard previously, a lot of people didn't play it outside of their sideboard, and even then it was because it's so easy for the opponent to see it coming. They know a mile away that you have this, and they can either decide they want to swing into it, or, you know, make you spend the mana, or they just avoid swinging with the whole team. Like, you'll see people, like, as soon as you have 4 mana up and pass and they know you're playing it, they'll just attack with half their creatures, or one of their creatures, or whatever it is, and you're like, fuck. You know? But, yeah. Carnage Tyrant, cards like that are a problem. So this is good to get, but, you know, we don't have anything like that now. We have Leatherhead, but he's not indestructible, so just regular Day of Judgment gets the job done. But who knows what's coming? Maybe Star Trek, maybe Khan will be hexproof, indestructible, trample. I don't know. Fateful Discovery, 5 mana enchantment, artifact ETB draw card, too expensive. Along the Crooked Way, 3 mana enchantment. When this enchantment enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. When a creature card leaves your graveyard, amass Goblins 1. Oh, cool. Not good enough. Thorin, Mountain King, 4 mana, 3/4 trample. When Thorin enters, attach any number of target equipment you control. Not good enough. Notary Hobbits, 5 mana, 1/1. When the Notary Hobbits enter, if they're not a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of them, except the tokens aren't legendary. Whoa. That's interesting, but terrible card, not seeing play. Philly, how many Phillies are there? 4 mana, 2/2. He's got a mythic, he's got a rare. Does this guy give a shit about enchant or artifacts or whatever too? Or what was it? Equipment? Equipment, yeah. Storied. So if you have 3 or more artifacts, legendaries, and or sagas, you get the story. As long as you have an enduring story. Emblem? It doesn't even call it an emblem. What is an enduring story? It's just a make-believe thing we just have to remember exists. I'm sure there's going to be a token for it, but it doesn't say make an enduring story token or enduring story emblem. God. Your next sub jokes about... I hated Carnage Tyrant. That card embodies every... Settle the Wreckage, yeah. How you doing, Nano? Carnage Tyrant's back? You kidding me? All these won't see play cards are going to be in every deck on Arena. Oh, yeah. I'm not talking about what randos are going to play on Arena or at your LGS or at your kitchen table. I'm sure some of these cards are going to make it into people's decks, regardless, wherever you play. Unless you're playing actual competitive Magic. I'm trying to, again, contextualize this by saying I don't care about any other formats except competitive Standard. When I say it's either going to see play or it's not, I'm talking about the best decks in Standard. Everything else, irrelevant. Nothing else matters with regard to these cards right now. I mean, there's people who care about Modern. They're looking at this for an eye to Modern, and Pioneer's not a format. So maybe you're a Modern player, like that's the only semi-relevant other format right now. Everything else doesn't matter. Sorry, gang. Sorry if you like Timeless or whatever. You can pour over the whole set for your historic deck and tell me what you think are the best cards for Alchemy or whatever. I don't care. So none of these cards are going to see play outside of competitive Standard is what I'm talking about. None of them. I told you the ones I think will. I think Bilbo's a potential sideboard card. Bjorn is interesting. I could see Bjorn maybe doing something. Smog, I said, would be maybe playable. Settle the Wreckage is not really, but maybe in the sideboard. Everything else is not playable in Standard. Full stop. Philly, as long as you have an enduring story, creatures get +1/+1. Non-token. Wow, so he's a 4 mana 2/2/2s. Okay. What is his brother's name? Philly and Billy or something? Philly and Beely? I can't remember. Still too expensive. Just 4 mana is too much. Uncover the Moonlighters, 4 mana, probably not good enough. Again, you can look at these and basically say anything that costs more than 2 or 3 is probably not good enough for Standard. Unless it's got some cost reduction or is a huge bomb. But 4 mana, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may draw X. X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Wow. Yeah, again, not good enough for Standard, but that's interesting. I mean, 4 mana to do nothing is just, you can't do that in Standard. Even if you untap and get to draw a bunch of cards, yeah, still not worth it. Rovanian Rampager, 3 mana 3/2. Whenever this creature attacks, sack another creature. If you do put a number of counters on this creature equal to that power of the other creature. And then amass X. That's powerful, actually. But it has to attack? Yeah, it's just too weak. You can't pay 3 mana for a 3/2 in Standard. Unless it ETBs and does something crazy. This ETBs and does nothing. I guess it dies into a 3/3. That's something. But if they just torch the tower this and they spent 1 mana to eat your 3-drop and you don't even get the creatures after, like, ugh. Torch the tower is a card in Standard. Stone Giant of High Pass, 7 mana, 7/7. ETBs or attacks make a 3/1 wall artifact creature token named Stone Boulder. That's interesting. Too expensive. Bejeweled Warg. 2 mana 3/2 trample. Creature deals combat damage to a player. Choose 1. Counter on a wolf. Make a treasure. Nah. Belladonna Took. This set does not look that amazing, but sack decks are not going to be tier 1. Plus, like I said, you're paying 3 mana, and there's plenty of cards in Standard that deal with this for 1 mana. That's it. Like that alone makes this not really playable. I don't know what you like. The Goblins X thing, yeah, sure, but against some stuff they'll pay 1 mana, you'll get a 3/3 token. But there's even stuff in Standard that exiles for 1 mana. Like it's not worth it, right? I don't know, maybe, but Torch is seeing no play. That's right, because there's cards like this cards like this don't exist in Standard. There's no real reason to want to have exile, but the reason this card will never be good is because that other stuff exists, is what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? So, like, as long as those things exist, you can't just play this and expect it to suddenly be good. Let's say, for example, there's a really amazing Sacrifice Goblins deck, or red, black, mono black, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's say there's a really good deck where this guy's good. As soon as that deck starts making waves, all the people who are playing the prowess decks and all the decks that play shock, or even the control decks, I play shocks as well. All we have to do is shift and play torches, and then this deck just dies. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can, it's like Cut Down. Cut Down doesn't see a lot of play because all the creatures that Cut Down kills aren't being played, because everybody knows if they picked up those cards, Cut Down would see a rise again and their deck would get trashed. And, so they, Cut Down doesn't see a lot of play because it's doing its job at keeping down all the things that would normally make it go up in terms of numbers in people's deck, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's even going to try and play it because they know you can just play more Cut Downs, and that makes this card bad or whatever, right? So, like, if Torch the Tower is still legal in Standard, this card just never has a chance, because you can pick it up and play it because nobody's playing Torch right now, but that's only because Torch exists, and people know if I play something that's 3 mana that dies to Torch, people will just start playing Torch again if this card is actually good, and then this card will be bad, and it'll just never see play. So you might get like a week out of it or whatever. You might craft a deck and get like a good few days out of it until people shift and you get squashed. So I just think a card like Torch existing is enough to make this unplayable. You can try it if one tournament, you want to try and play one tournament and sneak a rogue deck in there and try and hope that, it's good enough, maybe. But a card like that will never stay on top or be part of a popular deck, because if it ever got popular, it would be easy to squash it, and that would be it, right? It's the same with Reanimator, it's the same with Artifacts, it's the same with a bunch of other decks that are very narrow and linear. Or that in that case, it's not narrow, it just lines up really poorly against another type of card. That all that has to happen is the shift, and then you get smushed. 2 mana 2/2, whenever a token you control enters, gain a life. If the first time ability is resolved, it's the second time, draw a card. Yeah, nope. Most Decrepit Old Bird. That's my nickname in college. 2 mana mill 4, put an instant or sorcery into your hand. That's powerful. 1 mana 1/1. This gets +1 as long as, ooh. I mean, the backside sucks, but there's a lot of cards like this. 2 mana mill 4, instant sorcery in your hand. I mean, the fairy saw a ton of play. The I don't even remember what set it was from. The fairy with the adventure that milled, and then it was a 1/3 or something flyer. This is a 2/2 flyer. People love cards like that. They still play. Look, you know what's crazy? Look at the deck that did well at the Pro Tour in Modern. Was it? It was a Goryo's Vengeance deck playing Falagi Archaeologist. Is exactly the kind of card I'm talking about. Now this is an instant and sorcery. Falagi Archaeologist is a little bit better. Non-creature, non-land. So yeah, Falagi Archaeologist could get enchantment, artifact, planeswalker, instant sorcery. This only gets instant sorcery, so a little bit worse, but my point is, a card that's 2 mana that looks at the top 4, puts them in your graveyard for you to use later, and also gets you, the best one or whatever, and has another mode, like a 2/2 flyer isn't nothing, you just get it for free here on your impulse or whatever. That's powerful. Like I just pointed out, Falagi Archaeologist saw play as a 4 of in a super powerful Modern deck, and you would look at a card like Falagi Archaeologist and go, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way this card sees play in Modern. Yeah, because that's what you want. It's cheap, and it does a very specific thing well, right? But cheap is the name of the game. 2 mana, 1 mana, that's pretty good. This card's gonna see play. And it's hilarious. The most decrepit old bird. Who knew? the most iconic card in The Hobbit. You don't remember the decrepit old bird from the book? Oh, you got to go read it again. Big main character here, just like those orcish bowmasters. The what? Oh yeah, you didn't know? They basically were the MVPs in Sauron's army. Yeah. 4 mana, 4/3 flash. If a creature opponent controls would die, exile it, make a wolf. I don't have to say it, right? You know what I'm going to say. Balin? 5 mana, 4/4 storied. All these OG dwarves from the expedition or whatever are all storied, right? Whenever Balin or another dwarf you control enters, discard your hand, draw X. X is the number of cards discarded this way. You may discard your hand, your whole hand. Yeah, it's terrible. Gigantic big bear? Isn't that pretty, like, that's kind of redundant, isn't it? Do we need to have both? Gigantic, massive, big bear. And there it is. This is the one you're talking about. At least it doesn't have trample, which makes no sense. How does a gigantic big bear not have trample? Can't be countered, hexproof is already annoying enough. Hexproof's a terrible mechanic. The kids love it though. That's why it's on a giant green creature. They know who they're printing this for. Wargs and goblins have few predators except the gigantic big bear. I guess maybe that's what the goblins call it. That's why it's so childish, the name. The goblins call it that, right? I don't know. Great value. That's the card I was thinking of. Picklock Prankster. Yes, that's that. Like, think of other cards that are almost the same. This 2 mana, but sorcery's rough. You know, there's downsides to this that Picklock didn't have. There's also, like, Philology Archaeologist has an upside that I pointed out where it can get planeswalkers, enchantments, and artifacts. This can't. So there's, you know, limits, but I'm just saying it's very close to other cards that saw a lot of play in Standard, like Picklock, or who are seeing play right now in Modern, like Philology, right? Daza, why is the Silver Surfer a 4/3? I don't know, like... A lot of the universes beyond make no sense when they try and squash it into a magic card. Like, it doesn't make sense. Card design, yeah, like, what do you know? Superheroes make no sense. Galactus is a 16/16 trample, and he gets tapped down by a security guard and can't do anything. Completely nullified by Johnson, Officer Johnson, who's hung over this morning, but still can single-handedly tap down Galactus. Like, things like that make no sense. This is just magic. This is how it is. I remember back in, like, Innistrad and stuff, there were famous debates with Ben Stark and, you know, other people about flavor, like Flavor Fail. When the Flavor Fail thing became popular and people were Flavor Fail, like, you would play, you know, what's like a good example? Like Scarecrow. There was like a creature, like an abandoned Scarecrow artifact creature, and then you give it Blazing Torch, and it was like, can this dude really carry the Blazing Torch? I don't know. That's kind of that's a Flavor Fail. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff, right? Do you know Luke Cage beat up? No. Dr. Doom? Are you serious? Because he owed him. Wait, why doesn't Dr. Doom run an entire nation of Liechtenstein or whatever? How does he owe him 200? He just, like, was being a douchebag and didn't want to pay him back. I love that. Luke whooped his ass. I did not know that, but I am better for knowing it. So thank you, Fallout. I appreciate that. Lore drop. Anyway, there's lots of flavor fails in Magic. Gigantic Big Bear just is one giant big flavor fail. Bilbo's Gambit. 2 mana instant, gift a treasure. Return target spell to its owner's hand. Whoa, if the gift was promised, players can't cast spells this turn. Oh, wow, that's actually really good. Holy shit. If the gift was promised. Oh, I mean, okay, so again, what does this card remind you of? I don't have to say it, right? It's a Modern Horizons card that's very powerful that sees play in Vintage Cube called Reprieve. If you ever played with Remand, yeah, Reprieve, Daza. If you ever played with Remand, you know how powerful it is. I read an article by Mike Flores a long time ago when Ravnica first came out, and he was talking about how powerful, because I was like, how is Remand even a good card? You're not even countering their spell. They just get to cast it again. It's not like you're killing their creature when you Remand it. But the Time Walk aspect, and when you hear Mike talk about, you know, tempo, and that's when I'm learning about those things, and I go, oh yeah, like it's such a huge blowout. What if your opponent taps out for 5 mana on turn 5 to play some huge thing, and you just go put it back in your hand for 2. So on my turn, I play a 3-drop, I leave up remand, they spend 5, and I remand their card. I've got a 3-drop in play. They spent their whole turn to do nothing, and I get my card back. Okay, oh, this doesn't give you the card back, though. Okay, sorry, I missed that. This doesn't let you draw a card. Reprieve draws the card. Orem's Chant's awesome. Yeah, Nano, that's right. Drawing the card is the big part. If I get to time walk you and it doesn't cost me a card, that is such a massive tempo. Normally, you're exchanging card advantage for tempo. Like when you... What's a good example? I was going to say memory lapse, but that's not the same thing. Memory lapse, putting it on card on top of their deck, is like you're making them not draw a card, which is like you drawing a card. You're still up a card in that exchange. So it's not quite the same, but I don't even know. Something that bounces a spell in the stack, but you don't get to draw a card. That you're trading cards for tempo. Remand, you're just getting free tempo. Like, you're not paying anything. You're just paying 2 mana, that's it. You're not even losing a card, and you're time walking them. So if you pay 2 mana for their 5, and you didn't even spend a card, like, it doesn't matter that they didn't spend a card. You're not down a card, so you just get to have such a huge boost there. But Builder's Gambit not drawing you a card. Yes, I missed that. The first thing I thought was Reprieve, but okay. Not letting them cast spells the rest of the turn is pretty powerful as well. That is definitely going to see play. This is going to see play in Standard. It's almost certainly going to see play in the High Noon decks, right? Like, that's where I can see this being really good. Roll, 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 roll. That's the name of a Magic card now, apparently. That will never change. Now we have a Magic card called Roll, 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 Roll. 4 chapters. Exile up to 1 target creature or land you control. If you do, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of your next end step. 4 times? Creature or land. This is on the beginning of your main phase. So yeah, you could float mana. Basically, it gives you 1 free mana to use on their turn if you blink a land. Not amazing. Still, you know, landfall shenanigans and stuff. Maybe that's something. Creature just getting an ETB over and over on your beginning of your main phase. So unless the creature has haste, it's just never attacking. Oh no. Yeah, because you exile it, yeah, and it comes back on end step. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing with that. It's probably not good enough. Azog. 3 mana 1/3 ETB, destroy up to 1 other target creature. Whoa. Controller amasses goblins X. Oh. Okay. That's powerful. 3 mana, destroy any creature. I mean, they get some goblins, but... I don't know. 3 mana 1/3. I mean, if you have a big creature and you turn their 5/4 creature into a 5/5 goblin, like, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know how good that is. It's good at killing small stuff, but... Blink Riddler, yeah, but... I don't know. Then you need a Riddler in play, and then you cast this, and then it, you know, does the thing over and over. Riddler never gets to attack. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. Superman, how you doing? Good time zone. How's life? Can I show what you did? Check this out, guys. This is so impressive. I thought it was awesome. I was posting some stuff about fakes too. I should tell people, but check this out. This is what Superman made. Look at that. It's called a Menger sponge. Isn't that awesome? And he got first place. First place at the county fair. So you folded the edges, and then I guess, I don't know how and the interior is hollow. So it's essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's 20 small cubes attached together, right? Is that right? Very cool. I thought that was awesome. Also, I was posting some stuff about fakes. I don't know how many people know this, but you know, somebody made a post on Reddit talking about fakes. They had purchased a card, I guess. This is the card they were talking about, Glittering Caves of Aglaron, a foil. And this is a fake card that looks almost exactly like a real card. The cards that people are faking printing proxies of are not the cards that are $5,000. Nobody's printing proxies of Mox Emeralds or whatever. People are printing proxies of $5 to $20 cards, and you got to know how to spot a fake. If you look at the back, this is the back of that card. And if you want to look at try and find the fake, you've got to look right here. The T on The Gathering on the back of the card, this is the magic logo on the back. The T, come right down here to the bottom. You can see this with the naked eye, but if you have a jeweler's loop, it's pretty obvious. This bottom line on the T, that's fake because it doesn't have this kind of tooth pattern. So this is a real magic card. That's what the T looks like. Look at the bottom. You see that? It kind of has this tooth look. You know what I mean? That's how you tell. And there's not, I haven't seen ever in like a fake that does this properly. Out of all the fakes, they fake the foil, they fake everything. They are, you just check the T. If it doesn't look like that, if it looks like this, it's a fake. So the only telltale way to tell the difference right now. So again, here's both of them side by side. Real, fake. A different fake example, but you can see how blurry and shitty it is. It should be very, very clearly delineated little spots, right? So keep an eye out. If you ever want to know and you need to look at something on the spot, try and go to where there's light, look at the back of the card. Maybe if your eyesight is really good, like, get right up close to it, see if you can see those little indentations on the bottom of the T. If it looks like that, it's a fake. If it has the indentations, it's real. Yeah, this person even ripped it up. They ripped the foil. You could tell as soon as you rip the card open, the foiling is all different. But Wizards was supposed to put that foil sticker on the front to stop this kind of stuff, but apparently people have already gotten around it. So, yeah. All right. So, is what legal? Proxies are, yeah, very impressive. Folded card, no glue or tape. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. 20 small cubes. Yeah. Oh, cool. 20 medium cubes to make. Oh, you made the smaller cubes were even smaller ones making those. I thought they were the small cubes. They're the medium cubes. Okay. Holy shit. And how long did it take you? These are not, what is it, a legal thing? These are not, proxies are not legal. Like, people are trying to, that kind of a proxy is dangerous. Sometimes you'll see a proxy where on the back, it's got a fake card back. That's fine. Like, if you're going to print a proxy that's obviously a proxy. That kind of a proxy is very deliberately made to trick people into thinking it's a real card. Look at that T on the word the on the back. Look at the bottom of the T. See if you can see those tooth marks, right? But you're right, Nano. You probably need a jeweler's loop, the eyepiece or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I noticed, I think if I hold something really close, I'm having trouble focusing on it these days. I don't know what's going on, but age. Yeah, the both sides are rounded. Yeah, right. Pickle Rick, yeah. There you go, Bag. Battlegander, what's up? We're looking at some spoilers here. I haven't really seen any of the new cards. Dane. 3 mana, 1/4. When Dane enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named Axe. Okay. Sure. Equipment sucks. 6 mana, 4/3. Affinity for elves. Creature ETB mill form. Don't think there's going to be an elf deck in standard. I'm only looking at these with an eye for tier 1 standard. Roads go ever on. Search your library for up to 2 basic planes, exile them, and shuffle. Put a card exiled into its owner's hand. Oh, not into play. Whenever you attack this turn, target gets meh. Staff. Meh. The Sackville Bagginses. 2 mana, 2/2. When the Sackville enters, sack creature. Not amazing. At least the mana cost is appropriate, but nah. Artifact put in the grave. A lot of sack stuff in this set. Top 13? Oh, because 13 of them rode the barrels down the river, yeah. Okay. Not good enough. Down in the valley. Put it into your hand. Jeez, that is not good enough. The Eagles are coming. 2 mana. Choose creature you own. Turn to your hand. Oh shit. Oh, that's pretty crazy. That's powerful. 6 mana to do it. To do it all, but interesting. I mean, you go wide with a bunch of tokens, and then you play this and turn them all to 4/4s, and then untap. Oh, but then they won't be able to attack, create a 4/4 on your upkeep, so they'll all be summoning sick. So you can't just like end step, blink all your guys, untap, swing for with all your 4/4s. Lord of the Eagles. Okay. 8/8 Bird Noble. Flash. X less. X the total power of creatures you control with flying. The Master of Lake Town. Yeah. This I mean, you might have like a 5 mana 5/5 flash flyer, that's fine. Or a 5 mana 8/8 flash flyer. Something like that. Maybe that's okay. 3 mana 3/2 death touch. They mill when they lose life. Master of Lake Town dies, draw a card. Meh. 6 mana 0/5. Big if you have a lot of mountains. Okay. Probably not. 4 mana, let's see. 3 mana X dwarves. Meh. Sorcery? God, that's way too expensive. So 5 mana for 2 2/2s? That's not great. 6 mana for 3 2/2s? 7 mana for 4 2/2s? 7 mana for 4 2/2s? I don't know. And then you play this, they all get buffed. Meh. Riddles in the Dark. I love that. Oh, I love this art. That's awesome. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Set them in face down pile, face up pile. Opponent chooses. No thanks. Supper for Spiders. Put onto the battlefield under your control. Creature cards in your opponent's graveyards. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, they are food artifacts, but they're still creatures. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's a little like the idea here is you sweep and then you bring back their stuff, but that's no, it's not even worth it. Last Light of Durin's Day. Put a quest counter on this enchantment. If it has 6 more quest counters, sack it 6 or more. Search your library for a dragon. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, reveal top cards of your library to reveal a creature. Oh wow, that's powerful. Holy shit. That is really powerful, but 5 mana do nothing. I don't know, man. There's so many like of these weird saga style, not saga, but like enduring kind of enchantments that sit there and build up and build up. Like there's a bunch of do nothings that I don't know, just don't do anything. They're these build arounds, but they're all clunky. 4 mana, 5 mana, and they just sit there and do nothing. You have to just do a bunch of other shit for it to be good. I mean, this is still fine. Let's say you play a bunch of creatures, then you play this. It kind of makes you a little bit wrath-proof, right? Like you have 3 creatures in play, you top the curve, you play this, and then they sweep. You get each creature triggers, you get to reveal until you hit another creature that's at least as big as that. Or not at least, that's maximum as big as the one that died. I don't know. But again, it's 5 mana, do nothing. There's a new Tom Bombadil? I have no idea. Dane, another Dane. In Japanese this time. Great Gilded Boat. Whenever you attack, recruit. Whenever you attack. Oh, wow. That's powerful. Oh, so this doesn't have to attack. Just you play this, swing with whatever's on the board. You immediately draw a card, discard a card, make a 1/1? That's pretty good. This is going to be a limited bomb. Golem the Abandoned. 2 mana, 2/2 can't block. ETB, exile a card from an opponent's graveyard. They lose 2. Misty Mountains cold. Create a treasure. Then if you have 4 more, make a dragon. So it makes a treasure each turn, but you can't do anything with them. It's like playing a 6/6 dragon for 3 that has suspend 4. It doesn't even have haste, so the turn you sack this, it just ETBs and then you have to pass the turn. Troll negotiations, I remember this scene. 4 mana, put 2 counters on target creature you control, it fights. Yeah, now we're in the uncommons here, so I'm going to stop looking at this. Desolation of Smog. 4 mana, 3 damage to each non-dragon, add 4 mana, only to cast dragons, yeah. 4 mana, 3 damage, we already have 3 mana, 3 damage in standard. Interesting, but I don't know. I don't know about the Hobbit set. There's Beaker. He's not looking too sure about it either. No, you don't like it, Beaker? He says no. He doesn't like it. Let's play some Magic, baby. Hobbit looks good? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends what we're talking about. There's people who think it looks good because the art is really good. Untapped. There's people I think who think it looks good because they want to make Pauper Commander decks out of it. It looks really good for Pauper Commander. It doesn't look good to me, but again, my lens is competitive standard, so it looks good is so subjective. What do you mean it looks good, Dazza? What do you like about it? Because looks good to some people is not the same as looks good to another. Wow, do I not have this? Oh. I guess I'll get that? I swear I had that already. I don't even notice. I don't notice the skins. I don't think it looks good for standard. Do you think it looks good for limited? Or do you think it looks good for... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't craft it. Okay, hold on. I've gotta go craft this deck. What did I need? Oh, it was the... Oh, it prompts you now? Yeah, your client's too stupid to know when I'm importing a card where it should go. I should just use Enduring Innocence. There. Mono white. Alright. We'll do it. I'll try this deck. This is Mono White Weenie. Let's get some ranks. Seeing a lot of standard playable. Oh, interesting. I don't think it's good for standard. But I don't know. I generally err on the side of pessimism for competitive constructed stuff because that's usually how it goes. Let's try this. I don't have any 1-drops here, but I've got this. Dysentery Lucas. That doesn't sound nice. Lessons me, bro. Yep. What does Nano think? That's a good question. I have no idea. Is he in here? New Ton Bombadil. Yeah, I don't see any though. Yeah. The Saga guy. Oh, he has a Saga. He's not a creature though. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I can go Cosmo, Duskrose, sack Innocence. Kind of interesting. Because if Innocence goes to the graveyard... Innocence is a very hard card to deal with for a lot of decks. These days, they're not playing many exiled spells. Oh, wait. Iroh's Demonstration is a card they play, right? Oh, Enduring Innocence is so bad against that card. Great. Great, great. I'm fine with it. I think I am going to sack... That's gonna flip. I'm trying to decide what to sack here. Cost to cast, yeah. Should probably mute my opponent. I have the feeling they're gonna start getting triggered soon here. I'm just trying to decide if I want to attack and sack Innocence. I don't really want to sack Political Triumph, right? Yeah, let's just swing first. Oh, the fucking triggers. Because I was gonna say, okay, they don't. If they have a seer here, they should kill Cosmo with the trigger on the stack. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Tablet here. They're not gonna expect Dusk Rose, so they think they're gonna Jeskai Revelation recover here, but they're not. I don't need her. Triggers. Don't need him. Don't need that. Okay. Nice. Ooh. All they can do is stock up. They've drawn so many cards. Stock up is not great here for them. They need to sweep. They're in deep shit. So what happens if I Elspeth plus? It's obviously not lethal here. It's interesting. I don't think Elspeth's gonna resolve either. Okay. Stock it up. Interesting. 3 damage to each creature. I'm gonna Resolute Reinforcements. Do I need to Kieran? So I go Cosmo, Seamrip, Pump Team? That doesn't do it, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Same with Elspeth. And they're gonna Revelation next turn, huh? I don't think I can win here. Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess I could have... Yes. I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah, what was I thinking? You're right. Yeah, I never play with this card. I thought it was only on my turn, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, I fucked that up. I could go Elspeth as well. I think Elspeth is harder for them to deal with. I'm actually going to do this. I could play Inspector here, I guess. I just think they're going to sweep again. It's a very weird sweeper, Avengers Disassembled here in the main deck, but maybe they're tired of getting their ass handed to them by 4-color? Who knows? Yeah. It's a pretty good one. No revelation, huh? Should have used the fountain port there. Yeah, good to know. They trigger on your opponent's turn as well. Could be completely wrong. What do you think? Sorry. Hey, Casual, what's up? Reinforcements to Kieran Bound. Enduring. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Reinforcements to Kieran Bound Enduring. I don't know that card. Is that some new... Let's just do this. I don't know. Then they can't Iros me. Go. So, Shahar so far thinks the best card is Gandalf's Staff. Been trying to figure out why. Who knows? I don't think... I don't know. Shahar, I don't know. He plays a lot of wacky stuff on Arena, on the ladder, so I don't know how seriously he's taking a lot of cards. He has a much more casual approach, I think, but... My opponent not play sweepers? Like, they don't play Day of Judgment, so okay. Spider-Man probably good here. Aven Interrupter is really good. A bunch of my removal comes out. Seam Rips. Dusk Rose isn't bad, because it still hits the... what's it called, right? It hits the tablet. 2 more cards. United Front sucks. Sorcery Speed. Night Nurse. I guess a lot of their stuff isn't exiling. Maybe Night Nurse is okay. You should cut like a Political Triumph. I want more threats. I don't need a bunch of this shit. Rest in Peace. Like, I don't give a shit if they flash stuff back. Although, I don't know. Rest in Peace, maybe to eat their lessons stuff. Maybe that is okay. I hate bringing in cards like that just because they don't do anything. No, I want 3 Elspeths. What am I doing? Maybe it is Night Nurse. Do I take these out? I think 3 Rest in Peace is like too much almost. Because I just don't want to be spending turn 2 putting a thing in, putting a Rest in Peace into play. Oh, bounce. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah, I was focused on the game there. I'm making mistakes. I don't think I've ever cast this card in Standard. If you watch my channel, you know I never play decks like this. The only reason I'm trying it is because it was recommended to me by OKI Scoop in the channel. And I forgot to look at it yesterday. We finally took a look right at the end of the stream, so I figured I'd start today with the deck that we left off with. So let's try this. So anyway, I didn't even realize, yes, this guy triggers on their turn too. I just point removal at this card and it dies and we move on, or I sweep and that's it. It doesn't matter what it does. But now I'm on the other side of the battlefield from this card. I'm on the side that's casting it, and it's like, oh yeah, right. I didn't even realize that. Whatever. Live and learn. This is how I get better at Magic. I don't get better at Magic by... Like, I can read articles, I listen to podcasts, I try and absorb all that stuff, and it helps. But I gotta play the games and see it. I've gotta see the interactions happen, and then my brain just goes, ching, it locks it in, and I'm like, I never forget, you know? But I have to almost see stuff happen for the first time, like, naturally, or else I can't, I can't do it. You know, the lesson doesn't sink in. Nano! Oh! Nano absorbing all comers. Should I flip in Spider-Man here? It's kind of weird. We're gonna get quenched, right? That land was all I needed. Now I can play 2 drops to get around. Okay, let's interrupt this. Ooh, no quench. Nice. I have to go for it there, I think. Oh, and then they cast it next turn, right? Okay. So what I could do here, I can Cosmo. I can't double trigger unless I invasion on my turn, but then I just get swept. I want to flip in Spider-Man, so I think this turn we're just going to swing. Get to play...
Sometimes, if you're really lucky, you can see an owl flying through the sky. Oh, here comes one now.
Hey, Haiku, what's up? I could flip in Spider-Man and save this. And the reason I do that is because if Tablet costs them 2, they can't cast Jeskai Revelation on me. If they kill Aven Interrupter, then they just play this for 0 and slam Revelation, and I lose. Huh. So weird. But I'm gonna do it. I can't let them play Tablet for free. Yeah, they pay 2. But I know they can't Revelation me this turn, and that's what matters. It gives me another chance to draw maybe another... What's it called? Sure. Very weird to see them play these cards. I would think this is the kind of stuff you take out post-board. Does that resolve? Wow, they don't have any counter magic. I don't know where... They must have taken their quenches out. Abandoned Air Temple's interesting here. But I think I want a Dusk Rose, so I'm going to go this first. And I'm going to do this and pump. That. No Revelations for you. Now they can't ping my team. Yeah, I think that's better. We're not using all of our mana. Like, Air Temple, I could have played into Dusk Rose or something, eat the token, but... Ill-timed. Oh, let's see if they can discard a 5-drop or bigger here. Revelation maybe goes to the yard? I think that's the only thing that's that big. Or a Thor or something, I don't know. Like, something powerful, so this will be fine. I'm glad I put counters on my guys. Ooh, do they not have a 5? Or higher? Or maybe they have Revelation? Oh man, that's only 2 damage. Yeah, fine with that. They're gonna shock. Or yeah, kill one of them. Okay. Give me a cheap spell. This is... fuck. Okay, we're gonna play this and pass. I mean, we're an aggro deck. I'm not gonna sandbag a creature. Abandoned. Oh, what a draw. Fuck, what a draw. And I haven't had a single rip this game yet. Ouch. Rest in Peace just embarrasses this. It goes from being insane to being terrible. You wouldn't put it in your deck, right? Ugh. Okay, 2 cards left. One of them. Demo Field? You must be joking. What is up with the random land destruction? This person's doing some weird shit over here. I think that's way too much. But anyway, a bit too far. I'm getting flooded now, just drawing nothing but lands. Land I'm going to sandbag here, of course, but... Wow. Now I'm going to play my land to make them think I drew another land, and I'm saving my last land here. Fine with that. I gotta kill Aven Interrupter, and I can Sun Pearl save it. What a bizarre game. Okay, I don't know what my opponent's doing. Are they not playing Jeskai Revelation? How did they not find one in either game? Are they just playing blue-red control? That's bananas. What's your big finish? They've got white. It's got to be Jeskai Revelation, right? Maybe they just drew really badly. That could be it. They just could not find one. But anyway. I'm not an aggro deck? Oh, I am in that match. Absolutely. Whether or not I'm an aggro deck changes every single matchup, right? At least that's how you should be approaching it. In that matchup, I'm the aggro. You always got to know, are you the aggro or are you the control in this matchup? And you can say objectively in a vacuum, both of these are mid-range decks. And it's like, doesn't matter. In this match, he's the aggro or I'm the control. whatever it is. Like, in that match, I've got to kill my opponent there. I'm not sitting around waiting to make all my land drops so I can play a 7-drop or whatever, right? That's them. If they play their 7-drop, I lose. Like, if they had Jeskai Revelation, I don't think I can win that game. But we got very lucky. This hand is atrocious. I'm gonna mulligan this. Alright. Let's see. Ugh. Right. They attack. I'm probably gonna trade. Yeah. Doomblade? The white Doomblade? It's fucking terrible. But does the job. 2 mana kill your guy, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, I really want to rip Llanowar Elves, but I've got Cosmo into Seam Rip next turn. That's better. Okay. Show me Badger Mole. No lands because you're greedy and you kept a bunch of mana dorks. So you have Badger Mole here into 2-drop. Whoa, punch my dude. All right. This guy comes back, so we're not losing a card here. We gain 2 life. Wow, rough hand for my opponent. Oof, yeah, no land because they kept the mana dorks, but now they've got... oh man, I would love to Political Triumph. I should Seam Rip, though. There's no decision here. You gotta Seam Rip because... They missed their land drop. We'll find more creatures to trigger Political Triumph. Not a big deal. Alright. Enduring Innocence is actually the best card in the deck. I don't know. Cosmogrand's okay. Like, it's powerful, but it takes setup. It takes work. In Enduring Innocence, you just pay 3 mana, walk away, and it just sometimes wins the game by itself. Like, they can't beat it. Now, not this deck in this match specifically, but some decks that can't exile or they have to trade off like what my opponent just did there, this is just going to draw me multiple cards every single turn for the rest of the game, and they just can't get rid of it, basically. That's awesome. Seam Rip comes in, probably. I'm going to take out Erode. Day of Judgment is interesting here, because they are... Like, this is where I could shift to be the control deck and try and beat them with Elspeth and like late game grindy shit. I don't think I want this. Is that something? 3 Day of Judgment, and then I can kind of, you know, sculpt the game around it if I find one. Could even put in Spider-Man to save my own team, but I think that's getting a little too cute. I think I'm going to cut this for a Spider-Man, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually... No, I'm going to try the Spider-Men here. If I can set up a turn where I flash in Spider-Man, untap Day of Judgment, give all my guys indestructible, smash. That's going to be game. Let's see if we can make it happen. Shahar's Jeskai's Lessons, yeah. So, I don't know. I think Shahar, you know, he won 2 world championships back-to-back. That's insane. Or in 3 years or whatever. I think it was back-to-back, wasn't it? But that was a long time ago. Magic's a different game now. And I think he's a great guy. I think he's a way better Magic player than me, I'm sure. But I think he suffers from the same issue I suffer from. I'm worse when I'm not playing with good players. So when I play on Arena, like the average competitor, like the decks you play against and the people you play against, and some people just scoop after like turn 2 or whatever, like, you know, there's all sorts. And you're not getting better playing with all kinds of players that are, a lot of them, worse than you. So I feel like, you know, he's not as good as he used to be, maybe, or I don't know, or like, you know, I think if he was on a pro team, the other teammates would be like, no, dude, this is why, you know, that card, or this deck is not good, or you shouldn't do that, or whatever. But he's not in that world anymore. He's in the content creation world. And in the content creation world, people want to see wacky shit, and they want to see silly builds, and you doing something unorthodox, right? Something different. I'm actually going to do this. I really need to find land drops here. So, you know, I think that colors his deck decisions and stuff. Like, the decks he's playing are not the best decks in Standard. They're the decks that are, you know, fun decks. Oh, by the way, thank you for the raid. Trifolatata. Sorry, any raids that are less than 5, it won't trigger the thing, but I'll give you a shout out here. Trifolatata. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hey, how you doing? Playing Magic. What were you playing? Oh, it's okay. No. I should change it, but it's something that was enabled a long time ago. Hold on, let me... this is where I'm setting up for a Day of Judgment. I think I am going to play this because I don't care if it dies, right? We're playing Magic. We play Magic a few times a week usually these days. I wanted to play it more, but we're kind of just... It's not standard season right now, and all the limited stuff sucks on Arena right now, so I'm kind of just not doing anything with it. Ooh, let's see if they play like a Leatherhead here. Play like a big fat dork or a Boroid, and then all I have to do is rip a land, Day of Judgment. They're never going to see the Day of Judgment coming in the white weenie deck, right? Come on, give me a 4-drop. There you go. Why not 6? Anyway, what were you playing? MSH Collector Booster Box. Holy shit. Nice. Open any bangers? Hey, there's the 4-drop. Easy. Now we're going to crush them. Watch this, chat.
Give me a land one time off the top of my deck. One time. Watsy, I know you're up there. Richard Garfield, you're watching from somewhere. Give me a land.
Let's see if he does it. One time. Come on, baby. Land. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. It makes my Day of Judgment so juicy. Give me a land. One time. Let's see if I can do it here. Hold on. No bangers. Oh, dude. No bangers in a collector box. It's a land. It's a land. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. The crowd. We drew the land. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Oh no. Oh, honey. Honey, did you dump your whole hand though? Oh shit. I'm so sorry.
It's gonna get good.
Oh no, buddy. Aw, it's a Leatherhead. That's adorable. That's adorable, though. Let's see if we can rip a land here. Oh no, dude. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm an asshole. That's Magic. I'm sorry, dude. This is why Magic's awesome, because the lands are in the deck and it creates moments like that. But a lot of people don't like Magic because you get mana screwed and mana flooded. The secret is, that's why Magic's great. Embrace it. Embrace the chaos. Yes, it's basically over at this point. Yeah, I've got 5 cards to your 1. Day of Judgment out of the sideboard. Oh boy, the opponent did not see that left hook coming. Wonk. Oh, he's out. The ref's counting. 5, 6, 7, 8. Take it. 9. Not yet. He might get up. Oh. Do it. Do it. Yes, blow up Innocence. He's not going to get Badger Mole back. Yeah, blow up Innocence. Okay, so let's flip in this guy before they kill that, obviously. Speth. But now Elspeth can just kill Leatherhead, right? So I'm happy they did that. Anything else, good sir or ma'am? Nope. Great. I can't draw a land to play Elspeth. That makes me sad. Huh. I could seam rip the land. It just feels dumb to do that. I think I'm just gonna pass. Because if I can draw another Cosmic Grand Zenith, or any Cosmic Grand Zenith, I can easily double trigger, and that's better. But then again, 6... 3, oh, I can double trigger off one of these as well. Okay, seam rip on that is much better. Yeah. Sure, boss. Earthbend. Earthbend's a stupid mechanic. I think out of all the Avatar mechanics, it's the worst one. It's very idiot-proof. It's almost impossible to punish, right? Ultima is like the only thing that punishes in Standard. Want to learn to play standard? The pace is fast. What do you normally play? What do you said you were opening packs, but what formats do you like to play, Trifo? I'll be giving you a follow after the stream, by the way. I always give people who raid me a follow, and I'll try and return the favor someday soon. Yeah, obviously I have to get in front of Chonkster, Sir Chonks a lot here. Guess I could keep the Inspector around, but whatever. Seamrip is non-land. Oh, you're right. Yeah, non-land permanent. Good call. Okay. So I've got Elspeth plus Seamrip on Badger Mole. That's pretty good. Let's just get the Elspeth going. I just needed to find the land for it here. Now Elspeth can take over the game. They're not going to beat a Planeswalker with 0 cards in their hand. And let's cut off Badger Mole so they can't just slam like Craterhoof Behemoth or some stupid thing, right? I don't need to attack here either. Let's just leave everything back to protect Elspeth. Next turn I can go so wide that, you know, there's a Your Mama joke in there somewhere, but it's not 1997 anymore, so I'm just gonna go wide, and I'm gonna go so wide that it's gonna be enough to win the game. That's all. That's all I want to say. Play Commander and Modern. Nice. You play on Magic Online. Yeah, Modern Pro Tour just happened. I don't really play much Modern since I primarily play on Arena, so no Modern. Pioneer, they basically put Pioneer on here and then killed Pioneer overnight, so it's like, oh, okay, well. Huh. This is interesting. I kind of want to just let her take 3. Yeah. I'm going to take out one of these lands, let it come back. Standard will always be the Cadillac. Standard is the Cadillac? I must say, yeah. You are? I'm an enjoyer of the Boss Chugi? What? Of the Boss Chugi? I'll be trying to play after next rotation, yeah. Standard, I mean, Standard is kind of was the main vehicle for Magic for many years, but, okay, and we've got Air Temple up now. 5, 6, 7, so 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's just pass. It's 5 mana to do Abandoned Air Temple here, so, but I think I just want to double, like, just go super wide here. And then we can do Air Temple plus Elspeth, give everything +2/+2, and that's probably lethal, or very close to. And they can kill Elspeth on the backswing, then they just die, right? So I don't even think they can attack Elspeth the turn after this. Ooh, that's one way to get rid of Elspeth. Okay, it's non-land permanent, right? Yeah. Sure. That's a card that saw little play and then disappeared from Standard as soon as, like, Esper Pixie got banned out of the format. And then now it's starting to see some play again in these green-white decks, Sheltered by Ghosts. It's a very risky card to play. You basically have to only play it against decks like mine, where there's, like, no removal, right? I have some Seam Rips or whatever, but they know a land is going to be untouchable. Sure. Don't think they can attack here now, obviously. And then I'm just going to go big wide and play another Elspeth, so this is still fine. This is mana value 3 or greater, right? Well, that's dumping my hand here. I guess I will. Might as well play these guys. There. And now, even though I only have 2 blockers, they can't just alpha strike here because they die on the backswing. My guys will come back down to the ground and be able to be blocked here, so... But I have Abandoned Air Temple. If they swing at Elspeth, I'm fine. If they swing at me, that's fine. Oh, I guess they get to gain some life here off this guy. So they go up to 12, but I've got more than 12 here coming back at them. Let's see. Okay, well, if they attack Elspeth, I'll chump. Oh, that's a mistake. Wow, really?
Finish
It's
him.
a huge mistake. Yeah, they know it's over. GG. Big chunky hits. Slap. Christmas, how you doing, buddy? Look at this. 6 unbelievable. Superman, I know, right? Dr. Chugi's a VTuber who plays MTG. Oh, okay, cool. I had no idea. His nickname is Boss. Their nickname. Nice. Let's crack this superhero pack. I do like these packs. They look very sexy. Sexy packs. Wolverine! Get in the junk rare box, buddy. You're not good enough. White Weenie. 3.5 inches of blue steel. It is casino day. Will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. I'm gonna bet no. Think about it. It's the old reverse jinx. I'm gonna actually win, so I'm betting on no to try and, you know, because if you say you're gonna win and then you're like, you jinx yourself. Are we gonna win, 8-Ball? See? 8-Ball knows. Audacious sea turtle. Uh-huh. I can work with this. Elspeth's a little clunky, but I was actually saying, I don't know, do we need Elspeth? Let's just play like a super low to the ground aggro deck with like 23, 22 lands, but I don't make the rules. Okay, Scoop does. So Standard's been much healthier. Standard is healthy, but it's also stale. So, you know, there's a wide range of decks seeing play and all these other things, except they play Blazemeyer Verge. Hold on, let me think about my plays here. I'm going to Scry. Yeah, I'm going to keep that on top, actually. Next turn I can play Novice, Crack Clue. So pass with Erode up, I guess. I'm never eroding at this stage of the game. I don't know what 2-drop they would possibly play that I would want to erode, but... Okay, let's do this. I wanted to mention something, though. The Standard, yeah, it's... I don't want another one of those. It's healthy. It really is. It's actually in a good spot, except nothing has changed for a long time at the top. Like, the same decks, same kind of strategies are seeing, like, all the play, and none of the other decks are kind of good enough to run with the top deck, so the top decks haven't really changed for a while, and it's like, the best thing to do in a control deck is cast Jeskai Revelation, so that's what all the control decks do, and the best thing to do, you know, early in the game is play blue cantrips with red, you know, shocks and stuff, or whatever, you know, this mono green. If you want to do the landfall thing, here's the deck. Like, there's not a ton of variation going on in a lot of it. Oh, man, I can't double spell. That is rough. I think I'm just going to see if I can make a land drop here. Red, black. Yeah, that was good. Let's pass with Erode up, I guess. Furdock Core. So I'm trying to think of what I'm playing against here. What is this? It's just a rogue deck, I assume. Okay, well, next turn I'll go Cosmogrand's Seam Rip if I have to, and just Seam Rip for nothing just to trigger Cosmo. If I draw land, there's an argument for Elspeth, but Unholy Annex. Right. That's right. Furdock Core is everything. Okay, that makes sense. That's right. Black. It's been a while since I've seen black decks doing this kind of thing, but I guess they drain me here. Sure. I wonder if they're playing sweepers. I think I should pump the team here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I know I have 2 Elspeths, but... Let's pump. Okay, if I can play Elspeth here, trigger Political Triumph, that'll be very good. But I know I have this. It's going to trigger the first one. The second one is going to trigger off Elspeth, hopefully. Yeah. Sure. I still have to get a land here, so I guess I shuffle away my 2-drop. That's fine. Weird. So many people love playing land destruction. I don't think it's very good. It's very few decks that it's good against, right? So to play it in your main deck is a risk. Yep. See if I find a land. Dragon. Okay. Oh, what a garbage draw. That is gonna kill me. I think I need to play something that turn. If I can't play anything, I'm gonna lose this game now. Sure. Land? Land one time? Okay. Well, I get 3 scries here on their end step, so hopefully that gets me something. We'll see. Impressed with political triumph? Really? Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time I'm casting it, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I can't tell if I like it or not right now. I would rather have 1-drop creatures that are good, but 6 scries, right, because I get 2 creatures. No, fuck no. I don't want the 4th plan or triumph or whatever. That's not bad. Artifact or creature. I guess I could eat the core. That's kind of funny. I'm sure they have another one. I don't think I want that. No. Trigger. Yeah. I guess I'll keep that. Okay. Black red. Speth. What say thee? I'm sure they just have like Bitter Triumph for the black 1-mana spell that kills stuff. Who knows? Requiting Hex, is that what it's called? If I made tokens, I would get a pump and a draw. Off Political Triumph? That's true. They would have all died anyway. I don't know. I don't know what my opponent's playing. I thought they might be playing something that does 1 damage or something to everybody, but or 2 damage. Because yeah, my guys were all 3 toughness, right? No. Tempting though. Sure. Yeah, Political Triumph's weird. Like, when I play an... Well, again, this is a mid-range deck, so maybe it makes a little bit more sense. I just think I want to be playing an aggressive deck when I'm playing all these cards, and not playing a threat on turn 1, like, instead just playing this is... I don't like playing do-nothings in an aggro deck, but this is a mid-range deck, I guess. I think this is why I don't like mid-range in general. I just can never really get behind a deck that has no plan. It's just kind of... in some matches I'm the aggro, in some matches I'm the control. I'm just trying to straddle the line, so doing neither thing really well. That's mid-range in a nutshell, right? Just no synergy. All the cards are just individual value cards. This deck has synergy though. This is different. I think I'm just gonna do this is better. And then we can send Elspeth sends them to the air. I'm just dying to an enchantment because I'm a mono white deck, so I can't really... Sure. 6, 4, yeah, it doesn't matter here. I can't really interact with like non-creature permanents at all. Okay. I mean, unless they cost 2 or less, which doesn't cover it. Yeah, I die. Okie dokie. I don't need the mana floating. Yeah, sure, man. Oh, I'm gonna miss 1 token here. That sucks. Sure. I still get this scry? Whatever. I don't think it matters. I think I'm gonna lose here. I'm going to 2 life. And they're at 24, so. I have no way to get rid of Unholy. I'm dead. Me dead. Can't sack Seam Rip? Alright. It doesn't matter. I died to Unholy. I don't have any way to beat that card. Yikes. Haven Interrupter. It's 3 - 3. Fuck. I mean, Avengers Disassembled makes me want to bring in Spider-Man. I guess I should. Erode was bad. Seam Rip's bad. And I keep cutting Triumphs. I don't know. It's okay, but I think I'm going to cut it. I don't know. Is that okay? What do you guys think? Torf, how you doing? Why is Mono White okay? It's not. I never said it was. I'm trying it because, okay, I scooped, made the deck, and posted it. That's all. But also, this is a deck that people are actually trying to make, you know, into a real deck. I haven't seen you post any kind of blue deck, Torf, except 60 Islands or whatever. Some you know, obvious not deck. If you want to post a real mono blue deck and you think it's actually good and you say, I played it in whatever challenges on Magic Online or whatever it is, I will play it for sure. But I hated mono blue. I don't remember. I think I played one match of a mono blue fish deck. Is that the one? But I don't know if I don't hate some of these decks, but I just don't think they're good. And I don't enjoy playing them, so I don't. But Caretakers, yeah, it's so weird. But the curve is so low. Like, I feel like I should be, like, you end up dumping your hand pretty quickly in this deck, right? I guess I'll keep this. Anyway, I'm not gonna play this a ton. I just wanted to play a couple matches with it. It feels about, you know, how I thought. I don't know. It's doing what I thought it would do. Pretty straightforward. Wow, that's a bizarre card to bring in against me. Yeah, that was stupid. Oof. I don't think you wanna... I don't think you want to, You want duress against the creature deck. What are they? Elspeth? Is that why? It's weird, man. Very weird. Gotta go Innocence here. And then, I don't really want to play Sun Pearl. I probably just Reinforcements, even though they don't know about Reinforcements. I want to save one of these for turn 5 for Cosmogrant. Yeah, that makes sense. Duress does not make sense. But, sure. I'm going to draw a bunch of cards off Innocence. Ooh, that was an incredible draw. Okay. I am just going to do this now. I don't know. Maybe there's an argument for waiting. I'm going to keep that. I think that's actually going to be good here. Swing. Okay. I would love if you block. Sure, now they can't exile this creature. I don't know if they have anything that can anyway, but the enchantment is almost certainly going to be impossible for them to get off the board with black-red. So this thing's going to be my card draw engine for the rest of the game. It doesn't gain me life the way theirs did. Yeah, not much I can do about that. I guess I can flash in the nurse, though? That's pretty sweet. No, it comes in tapped. Oh, right. Keep forgetting that. Tapped. Sure. Ouch. They just discarded 2 cards and paid 2 mana for the privilege over the course of this game. Get wrecked. Should I just do this for 3? I think I should. I'm just gonna slam this. They apparently sided in 4 duresses against me, so I should probably play this before it kills, or they take it from my hand or whatever here. Yeah, okay. I'll draw that. Don't want that. Okay. 3/3/3s. Night Nurse is a limited card, yes. It's a good limited card, yeah. But yeah, it's a 1-of in this deck. There's that. Wow, they straight up sided in 4 duress. I think they're realizing how bad that was. Yeesh. Yeah, let's just move on with our lives, shall we? I'm gonna keep it the same. Yikes, mono black. Pooping on that movie at the start of stream. Which one? The new Street Fighter movie? Really? Yeah, the Blanca teaser. Yeah, I saw. That's what I saw. I was talking to Laz Biggums about it, and I said it looks fucking terrible. You know what it looks like, Torf? When I saw that scene where it's Ryu, right? Ryu looks okay, sure, but Blanca looks awesome. But the fight scene is so chopped up. There's so many cuts in that clip. It looks like Taken 3 with Liam Neeson, where he's like trying to get over the fence, and it's like 15 cuts so that you can't tell he's a fucking 70-year-old man who can't climb a fence. Like that, it looks so bad. When I saw that scene, I'm just like, oh, this movie's shit. Like, it's gonna be fun, and you take your kids to see it, and if your kids are 13, 12-year-old boys, they're gonna love it. But like, I see it and I go, oh god, that looks terrible. I'm not gonna ever pay money to see that. But are you a big Street Fighter fan? I didn't even know that. You more than the Odyssey is crazy. That is crazy, Tor. The Odyssey might be Christopher Nolan's most highly rated movie ever made. Like, that's what it is now, which is wild. And Street Fighter 2026 is better. All right, well, I can't really say anything to that. So, Styles, what's up? We're talking about Street Fighter. Liam Neeson is Midas, King Midas, okay? If you guys don't know, shut the fuck up. Each opponent, okay. What the fuck am I playing against here? Go. I will fight, yes. How you doing, Styles, by the way? So all I did was see that one scene, and I thought, oh my god, this movie does not look good. Now, I don't know what other people think when they see a scene in a movie. I don't know if other people are even thinking about the number of cuts, if they notice. A lot of people don't even notice shit like that, maybe, and it's, for me, I worked in the film industry for over 10 years. I notice it immediately, and I'm just like, oh, this looks bad. This looks really bad. But I could be wrong. I have not seen Street Fighter. Maybe it's amazing. I've heard Odyssey is, again, you rank all Christopher Nolan's movies on like Rotten Tomatoes. It is the highest rated one. Yeah, it's going to win Academy Awards. What else do you say? So we each love our own. Hey, maybe you love eating McDonald's on your birthday. That's your favorite food and you love it. I don't know. All I know is I can smell slop a mile away, and I'm not a big fan. Other people don't mind. I used to like all that shit too. Ooh, that's annoying. Okay. I did take out most of my removal, unfortunately, including seam rip. Whatever. We'll just go around this guy. Okay. I guess Dusk Rose takes care of it, right? So let's go. I can go. I could go Dusk Rose Interrupter. I think that's better than playing Triumph. I can Triumph. Yeah, it's fine. I think I'm gonna go Dusk Rose Eat That Demon. So I'll just sack the token here, I guess. Could sack Innocence. Yeah. And then we'll counter the next spell. If it's Furdock Core or something, they're in deep shit. What I like about Street Fighter trailer, people making it really love the source material. That's cool. Yep. I get that. Bounce. Oops. I win. They go to 10. I have 5 creatures. And I have an Elspeth. Good night. Boom. Put that turtle back out to sea. The Odyssey was visually stunning, had a brilliant soundtrack. It was, okay, I could see an argument for that. Yeah, it's very long, that's what I've heard. I mean, you just look at the runtime, you're like, holy shit. It's weird how long movies are these days. Like, when I grew up, most movies were under 2 hours. Like, whoa, it's a 2-hour movie, is something you would hear people say about long movies. Like, wow, it's the full 2 hours, huh? And then after like 2010 or something, movies just started getting longer and longer. Like, there's so many movies that are over 2 hours. Why? Like, I like Odyssey and movies like that. Dune. I think are epic tale. They're trying to encapsulate a series of books in like one movie. Lord of the Rings, right? Those kind of movies I think should be 3 hours, but because those movies are 3 hours, all these other movies think they can be 3 hours, and they should. There's a lot that just straight up shouldn't be, right? I could see Odyssey. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know, but I could see that being a thing. But I think, you know, looking at cinematography and the acting and like everything else, the writing and you name it, it's every category is going to blow away Street Fighter, right? Really? You thought the other ones are better? Interesting. Okay, cool. Then that's interesting, because that's where how you rank his movies is totally up to you, right? Totally subjective. Everybody's going to have a different list, but I'm saying overall, the aggregate, you know, number of critics who are reviewing it are saying Odyssey's his best movie, and that's a high bar because he's made a lot of other movies that have won a lot of awards that are awesome movies, right? So Inception's still probably my favorite. Interstellar. Or I mean, the Batman movies were pretty good, but what was the other? I can't even remember the name of it now. I mean, Oppenheimer was good, but like very, you know, dramatic and serious and everything else. Tenet, I didn't love Tenet. Inception was cool, but I don't know, not my favorite movie of his. I think it's still Interstellar, but yeah, I do love long movies as well. I don't mind, but there's definitely movies that are too long. They just shouldn't be. Like, there's a lot of shit that they didn't need, and it's dragging on. You know, like sometimes you play. Should I play one more match with this? Should I switch it up? I'll play until I lose here. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys got some wings. Here we go. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet no. And it is casino day. All the games are live. You can play slots. You can play roulette, etc. So I think this deck is solid. I didn't think the red splash helps a lot. We could try the red version, I guess. Yeah, Fountain Port. I haven't activated it once yet, but yeah, it's in the control matches and stuff pretty good. Oh, this is awkward. I'm on the play. I'm going to be off curve here. Like, I can't even go Triumph into Resolute Reinforcements. I think I'm going to mulligan this. Yeah, this is better. Okay. I don't love Elspeth here, but sure. Let's see. So some people were saying, who was it in the chat was saying they were impressed with Political Triumph. It's interesting. It does have like an explosive potential. Sorry, I'm trying to go back and find out. I can't remember who said that. Trifolatata, no. Zendless Cats said Political Triumph has been good for them. And I think that's interesting. What did they take? Office Inspector? Oops. I'm great at this game. Go. I gotta play with it more, but I just don't like putting non-creature permanents. Like, I want to have threats in every slot, like as many as I can. Is it worth it? It does give you this kind of explosiveness, but like it throws off your turn too. I don't know. I guess if you have one of the 2-drops, it's great, but So I'm gonna do this now just in case I draw a 1. I should have done it before I played my land, but whatever. Yep. Odds of that were not likely, but we got there. Keeping land on top, of course. I want to keep drawing land here. It lets us keep using these clues and playing other stuff. And it gets me to Elspeth, which I eventually want to cast. Is this mono black? I don't... Again, playing a bunch of narrow discard. Pox Plague. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're in Rogue Town. We're in Rogue Country. See if we can find a threat to play here. Baron Zemo. This connives. Right. Okay. Do I attack here? I think I'm not attacking. I don't want to trade 1 damage for a card, do I? I guess I would. I should probably. Because I feel like my opponent's the one doing some big late game silly bullshit with Baron Zemo or whatever here. Well, that's super fucking annoying. But, oh, he's surveilling. Oh my god, you need to make me discard a card. I only have 2 cards in my hand. Wow, I thought they were going to bone me there. I would have had to discard planes to keep Elspeth. Wow, what are they doing? They didn't have a... Oh, they're trying to find land drops? I don't know. Okay, so I go Elspeth. If I plus Elspeth, I get 2 bodies, and then Political Triumph goes off. But I think I actually just want to 0 and kill Ral. Actually, no, let's do this. That's better. It does draw you a card. That is nice. Okay, they trade off here. Discard whatever. Maybe discard... Oh, yeah, because... Well, they could do this anyway, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... So if they discard something with a lot of black pips, they need to get to 15. They should be playing the demon, the 6/6, or the whatever it is, the demon that mills you, Doomsday. Discard Zemo. Okay. Discards 4 and draws. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Unless you have a bunch of creatures. Like, when you draw it late, it feels really bad. If you have it in your opening hand, it scries 4 and draws you. But if you have it in your late game, it doesn't do anything. That's the bad part. I don't know. And then early, yeah, I guess it's probably better than most white 1-drops. Novice Inspector is really your only good one, right? So maybe it just gives you another play on 1. Otherwise, you wouldn't really have anything good to play on 1, right? Nick Fury is a legendary, but he's a 2/1. I guess you could play something like that. You're never activating him, of course, but... Zemo! How much shit do you have? I'm sure you have enough. Yep. Do the goofy bullshit. Come on. Gonna do it on my turn? Okay. I guess I could rip Iron Shield. That's not terrible. We're about to get Overlord back. You know what? I think I'm going to keep that. Okay, so I flash these guys in, crack Triumph, draw card, seam rip. They're going to do a whole bunch of shit with all that stuff. Do I want to leave up double here, or do I do this pre-combat so I can grab Seam Rip, eat Iron Shield, and reduce a blocker on their side? I think I'm going to do it like this. I'm not going to Seam Rip now. Let's swing. It's tempting, but I just don't... I'm not going through their graveyard to see what they could have here. I'm going to let them... play all their cards for free or whatever this does. Copy 3... No, what? Yeah, copy those cards. Cast 3 of them. Oh, wow, really? Okay. But their Pox spell, this is the big powerful card they're trying to play for free, is Pox Plague. And I don't think Pox Plague... it's pretty good actually right now. I think I will take that. It's good against the Pox. I don't think Pox Plague is going to be very good for them here. We'll see. They take it all. So I could eat Iron Shield Elf. I think I'm just going to pass. They're going to do some big Pox thing and... No? What are they waiting for? Do they not have enough? 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They easily have 15 here. What are they trying to do? I'm so confused. What am I missing here? Boast. He just has to attack. Oh. Anybody has to attack. If this creature attacked. Oh. I thought Boast was any creature. Never mind. Okay. Maybe that's Raid. Raid is... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. I'm sending all these guys to the air. It's very lethal. They can have my Seam Rip. And I get a card? Go nuts. Okay. So now they can attack with Baron Zemo and activate him? Is that right? I still don't know what their deck's trying to do. It's trying to do some, you know, exile a bunch of black pips from the yard, cast something huge. Like, this is 5 black pips. Half their life, half the cards in their hand, half my permanents. But I just have so many permanents, even half of these going away is still lethal. So I'm not sure. They've got to go for the Zemo here, right? Uh-huh. Boast before blocks. Boast now. Yeah, they're going through their deck. Dear God, they're gonna play double Pox Plague? I don't know. And make me lose half twice? This is fascinating. 15 black pips. Good lord. They play Vein Ripper. Okay. What happened? I lose sack creature. Creature dies. Oh, okay. And then Pox Plague. Oh my god, right. So then this guy's gonna trigger a bunch. Holy fuck. My opponent's playing Magical Christmas Land mono black combo here. Gotta have 15 pips, and then this guy exiles both of those, and sure. I'm just gonna side and rest in peace. Yeah, they all die. I die. I know. Triggers. Triggers. Boom. Triggers. Yes. Cool. Seems like a deck that's pretty soft to graveyard hate, so I'll bring in some of that. Erode doesn't exile. Dusk Rose is good. You know, getting rid of the... Actually, I don't even care about the discard guy, do I? Maybe Erode, just instant speed kill this guy, and that's it. They can't combo off. Maybe that's good. This doesn't stop Sacrifice. Yeah, I'll try Erode here. Don't like Seam Rip. Everything else is good. Oh, Seam Rip hits the discard outlet guy. It's their only creature. I don't really give a shit, do I? Kind of just want to kill the demon on the stack. That's all that really matters. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore the 3-1, I think. I'm going to try this. If I sack all my lands? Oh, is it? I didn't even read it. I thought I had to sack... It didn't say non-land permanents? Oh, I thought it was just... It's always non-land permanents. Good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Let's see what happens here. They could duress me on 1, if they're lucky. Otherwise, if Rest in Peace resolves, I don't know how a mono black deck actually beats a Rest in Peace. I don't think they can. The mono black Graveyard Matters deck, right? Sure. Take that Innocence. The nice thing here, I think, how does it work with these? Yeah, it'll come back under my control, right? Alright, Inspector pass. And we'll draw on their end step here. I don't want one of those. Okay. They gonna play Innocence here? No. That would be crazy. They should just leave it in exile for the rest of the game. Oh, Rest in Peace means it doesn't come back though, right? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Rest in Peace. Treefolk, okay, take it easy, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Feed the Swarm. Yeah, nobody's playing stuff like... Is that even in Standard? I don't think Black has any card like that in Standard. Or did they? I can't remember now if that's even legal, but nobody plays that card in Standard. Then again, nobody plays any of the cards that my opponent put in their deck in Standard. So there's that. Okay, I can just ignore Zemo because he's just really hard to cast 3/3 here. Probably don't need another Rip, but I could just play one here. I could activate Fountain Port is tempting. I'll just go Rest in Peace, Resolute Reinforcements. It's fine. Pass. Could triple block Baron, but I think I'm just gonna ignore him. No blocks, dude. Because if I draw land, I can just activate Air Temple and make have 3 2/2s coming in. They're not gonna win this race. Just gonna get Political Triumph up. And Scry twice. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll keep that. It'll let me draw. It'll trigger the Triumph and pump the team and then let me draw, right? Kill Innocence, maybe? I could kill it in order to get a land here. Put a land into play. And then I have United Front next turn. Plus, yeah, you know what? I will do that. It's not going to make it come back. I know that because of Rip. But, yes. I just want to get land so that I can play this next turn. I'm also drawing a card here still. Pumping the team. Okay, I just found the land. I don't think I need another one. Draw. Okay, and I'm going to swing. I'm going to keep this land in hand until next turn, even though if I draw another land, it'll make this X 1 higher, just in case they have a discard effect, right? Discard 1? I'm not even sure what they could have here. I'm just going to play it. Discard 1? No, it would be either Duress or whatever. It would just take United Front if it could. If it whiffs, it whiffs. Oh, Ral Zarek. Ral Zarek is a way to make me discard 1. Okay, that's a reason to keep the land in my hand. I forgot they did show me that, I think, in game 1. Zombify. Oh, Rest in Peace is absolutely demolishing them here. Yep. Yeah, Rest in Peace is proper hate. That's why. 3-mana 1. They're both in Standard, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen them get cast. If they ever did, maybe when they first came out. No, I don't even think then. Even the Mono Black, even when Mono Black was a little bit better, like when Unholy Annex had just come out and stuff and people were messing with Unholy Annex decks a lot. Ouch. Why don't you cycle it? You know what's in my hand. Why wouldn't they cycle that card? I guess they get the Connive? They want the Connive. Sure. I think as soon as I played Rest in Peace on turn 2, a more experienced player would have immediately scooped if they were them. Like, I don't think my opponent's actually thinking through their deck and going, can I beat Rest in Peace? I think the answer is no. So I have 6 mana here. I don't really want to double spell for 1 here. This pumps all my team. I mean, I just gotta go for it, right? Just go for a huge one of these. Probably shouldn't attack with all 3 of these, but whatever. 6 damage is 6 damage. $20 is $20, alright? Go. Make sure it's nice and lethal next turn. They've got a sweep here. I don't know what black has. Deadly cover-up? Maha! What does this do? Show me. Base toughness 1. Okay, but they all have counters on them, so they're all still... They all were base toughness 1 to begin with. Ugh, that is not the greatest sideboard card against me. Alright. I guess I'll keep it the same? Goodness gracious. Withering Torment is still in standard. Interesting. Again, it doesn't matter.
You get nothing.
Oof,
You
that
lose.
Maha.
Good
What do they-
day, sir.
What did they think was going to happen there? I'm not sure what they thought was going to happen. My guys were going to go down to 3 1s and 2 1s. I mean, it was still lethal. Maybe they had a way to give -1/-1 to the team, and they thought my guys were going to shrink, but that's not how +1/+1 counters work. Alright. Oh yeah, easy keep. What is up with people siding in duress against me? Are they insane? All of these guys are creatures. It's not the... What was the white spell that made 2 1/1s? It was a spell. I don't even remember what it was called. These are creatures now that make the 1/1s. It's not even like a spell that's making it. Like, raise the alarm. Raise the alarm was it, right? Right, but it doesn't matter that those cards exist. It doesn't matter. What matters is that people aren't playing them. Like, nobody's playing those cards, so Rip is king. That's it. Yeah, let's pass. Rip is never leaving the battlefield unless they make it, make me discard it or something. So I didn't have it in my opening hand. That's what I assume this is for. They sided in duress and pray that I have a Rip in my opening hand. Something like that. Okay, this is easy. Probably just plains discard here. Oh, they go for the surveilled too. Sure, boss. They're in trouble. As soon as I hit Rip, it's over. Maybe I should just draw with a clue here. I kind of want to pressure Ral, though. There it is. Easy. My opponent's angry. I'm not going to say it. I could just say oops there, but that's unnecessary. We don't need to do that. Okay. Go. Luck sack. There it is. No, Superman. Not necessary. We're better. We're going to be professional human beings around here, right? We practice what we preach. We don't just, you know... Like, I would never...
You're
the
so
things
wise.
the things I say on stream...
Miniature Buddha, covered in hair.
I know I didn't shave today. The things I say on stream, I would never, ever say to someone in real life. I hope a lot of people realize that, but I get people asking me about that sometimes. They're like, God, you're like, you sound like a real asshole to play against or whatever. It's like, fuck. I'm streaming right now for entertainment value. I'm not, I don't talk shit to people to their face in real life. I could dig for They know what I have in my hand. I think I'm just gonna clean up Ral here. Well, I could pick it up. I kind of like that. Sure. Yeah. Ral down, pass. And next turn we can even activate Abandoned Air Temple here and start getting in. I don't think they should have blocked a guy with 2 toughness either. Like, I don't know, that's weird, but okay. I guess there's no way to give a +1 counter. Yeah, because that X spell is a sorcery, right? Ooh, that's a problem. Nice. Yeah, that does the number on me. Okay. Modoc. Okie dokie. Yep. Yeah, so I still have 3 erodes in the deck. I'm glad I kept those in. So I have outs to this guy, but he's a hoser against me. I need to pump the team. That's pretty good. Except the trigger, like I can't get these guys into play and then pump them. They die as soon as they touch the battlefield. All right, this is gonna get weird. This is gonna get real weird. I have to find an erode, so I think I might just dig. Oh, okay, right. Combo! Maha was a terrible card last game. They kept it in because if they get Modoc and Maha, then it does something. Okay. I mean, I still have a counter here, so it's not killing my guys, but... Is that the combo? That's the combo they're going with, right? It's funny. It's getting me right now. I need to find a removal spell. Let's draw cards. No. Let's draw cards. That's awkward. Okay. Go. Ha! Soon as I draw erode. One time. Oh, can I have... You control. Yeah, no. Never mind. They're paying life to connive, and they're hitting me and gaining life. Avena Rippa. Yeah, I probably die now. Not much I can do about Modoc, except erode. Oh, is that my... Okay, good. We're done with that deck. Dear God. Always choose no, by the way. That had nothing to do with my opponent's deck or anything, but... Let's play... Not this. I think we're done with White Weenie here. Okay, we did not win that match. Congrats to those who bet on no. I think that was me. And we've got the visual glitch happening, so I can't see shit up here. Great. So that was Mono White Weenie. We were playing some other silly decks, the 5-color Humans deck and Mardu Artifacts. These are decks that did well over the weekend in a couple of the challenges. I think the best deck I could play right now is this. But, yeah. Elspeth can kill... Oh, yeah, Elspeth could have done it. Sure, I had a few outs there, but... this was the last pass at the deck. I finally got a skin for Jeskai Revelation. I could just play this again. Felt fine to me. This deck feels fine against a lot of other decks. Oh, Thunder Magic. I wanted to change that for Firebending again. I went back and forth just to try, and I think Firebending is better. Why would it go to my sideboard? I have my sideboard open so I can see the whole deck, but because it's open, it just sends cards there for some reason. Okay. Together as one. I could cut one of these for something else. I don't even know what I would put, though. I still don't want Thor in the main deck. I could see one in the sideboard, maybe. I have the River Churn in the sideboard, right. Let's just leave it like this. Deck's great, can never lose. Let's play some games. Best of 3, of course. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I could see cutting flashback for sure. But
and my day is ruined.
Speth. Day of Judgment. Oh, in the sideboard? Yeah, but yeah. I should laugh harder. Are you disappointed, Daza? What are you disappointed by? That Mono White lost? to the mono black Pox Baron Zemo deck. What was it called? Pox? I didn't even know that card existed. 5 black mana. It's like Pox was this spell that made you lose half your life, discard half your cards. It was kind of a legacy deck. It's not very good. Yeah, I think this is keepable. It's not great, but it's keepable. Sure. Dream Beavers. That was not a good draw. Go, my friend. Playing around with the build? Nice. Up 1 consult. Oh, and you added 2 blue. So what does your mana look like now? Or if you have a list, just post your list in the Discord and I can just look at it and I can even copy and paste it. But I want to change it. This definitely doesn't feel like the perfect build of this deck. Let's see if they play main deck Spell Pierce. Assuming they do in a low to the ground tempo deck like this. No? No annuls or Spell Pierces. Oh, well that's lovely. Oop. Taste it. Ooh, that was nice. No Kaito for you, friend. Ooh, off the tablet. That dude's just fuming now. Deadly Cover-Up strip Dream Beavers out of their deck? I don't think I'm good. Sucks that I can't make blue mana here, but go. Haven't drawn a land this game, unfortunately. Please let me draw 1 land. It's turn 4, and I'm 4 draws. I haven't found a single one. I guess... Yeah, I was on the play, so 3 draws. Plus the tablet. But the turn I played tablet... Yeah, no, that's 4 cards off the top, I guess. Same thing. Yep. Yep. So I can strip Enduring Curiosity before it comes back, I believe, which I think I'll do. Oh, but I don't have enough juice in the yard, right? Okay. So this is where it gets really weird. So obviously I have to cast this. I can go white, black, red. It's only going to be for 3, but I've got to do it. Let's just kill this. So red, white, black. Yeah. Oh my god. No land. I mean, at least I have a defeat here, but no land? Come on. Yeah, you get to draw another card. Never mind. Now I just get to sweep and strip Enduring Curiosity. That's amazing. They get to draw 2 cards, but that's fine. Or yeah, I can't unless I get lucky off the top and hit a land. I think I'm just gonna do this. Take that. Nice Kaito. Electra? Just a Kaito deck. We're back on this now. Wondrous Wasp. People trying to make this a deck again, I guess. Sheriff. What is this? Counter 4 if they tap a creature with power 2 or more. Okay. Spell Snare. Okay. Snag those curiosities. Feels good to me. Need to make land drops here. So Spell Snare is pretty bad against me. I mean, the only thing it hits is my Doomblade. But Kaito is annoying. I don't have a lot of, like, Inevitable Defeat, I guess, is my way to deal with Kaito here. But the easier way to deal with Kaito is just... The easier way to deal with Kaito is just don't let Kaito come into play because you kill their creatures. Killing creatures is easy. Son of a bitch. They can't Spell Snare this, so I'm gonna do it. Kill that. 2 mana, so they can't flash in Tidebinder or anything here. They go Siren. Could shoot the Sheriff here, but I don't care. Oh no, what am I? What? Oh, it's a pirate. Wait, no, what? Outlaw? A pirate is an outlaw. Oh, I can't shoot the Sheriff. Okay, right. Where are my goddamn lands? That's what I want to know. It's crazy. I want to leave up blue if I potentially hit a land drop here, so... Okay, they actually... Okay, let me think about this. They are going to play Tidebinder in response to the tablet trigger, right? That's what's happening here. Yep. So... yeah, nothing I can do about that. But I can do this first. They still fizzle the trigger, though, is the problem. So I can't... Yeah, maybe I should have used the other tablet, too, because... No, that still doesn't make sense. I can't inevitable defeat Kaito on their turn, anyway. It's not bad, though. We get to eat Kaito here. Unfortunately, he gets exiled, so I can't strip him, but... it's fine. Dreamweavers? Sure. Land is good. Tons of mana here. We've got to defeat Kaito, so let's just do that now. And then, oh, you know what? Hold on. I got to stock up first, right? I'm at 8. Okay, I can take a damage, I think. And I'm just going to take land here, but God... see, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can't make blue. I can't cast Revelation this turn. Fucking hell. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna go. Defeat is 4 for Kaito. I go up to 10. And then I can. I think I'm just gonna take Firebending Lesson here. So let's kill him. I've got Shoot the Sheriff for the Restless Reef, but they're going to Spell Snare it, right? Okay, let's pass. I've got to hopefully get them to tap mana. Like, if they go for the map here... oh, they find a land, they're going to activate Reef, and then they've got Spell Snare up. Yeah, so the problem, obviously, is that I don't have enough mana to kick this, which would get around that. Oh, they go for the map, though. Okay. Fucking Spell Snare, man. It's gonna ruin me here. Yeah. That's fine. Let them snare this, and then I get the Jeskai Revelation, and they're tapped out here. So at least I know that, you know, they can't have Spell Pierce as their last card. Get me? Okay, so... just Revelation here. I'm going to bounce Reef. Kill this. Soulstone, not enough, right? Ooh, and now I've got another Shoot the Sheriff. That's perfect. So let me go stock up into Shoot. Yeah, they're done. Nice. Okay. Demir Tempo. It's tough. I think Mistrise is actually going to be good here. I'm going to take out an island for a Mistrise. Day of Black Sun should be good. Cover Up is interesting. I don't think Strategic Betrayal is good. Duress, I'm not a big fan of. Oof, this is close. They might bring in something like Ghost Vacuum against me, which makes Flashback a lot worse. Even Together as One is not great here. I'll bring in a couple cover-ups, I guess. We're dying to creatures. I mean, I can, as long as I can sweep away the creatures, I can save my defeats for the Kaito. That's really the only way I can answer him, or Jeskai Revelation, or together as one. I guess this deals 5. I think that's all I want. Cheap removal. Fire Magic's probably my best card against them. Maybe Day of Black Sun as well. Not great against Curiosity, but all the cheap removal is really good here. Just keeping their board clear is the order of the day. Shoot the Tidebinder, Abrade Siren. I wanted to save Shoot. I'm just ignoring Siren. I'm just letting Kaito resolve, because I think if I waste Shoot there, I can't fight over the land. The land was threatening to kill me. I was watching it the whole game. I'm like, they have a land. I'm like in the back of my mind thinking, you know, Abrade, all the shit. Well, unless I drew Seer. Seer would have been it. But the Firebending lesson is so expensive to kick. I couldn't kick it that one turn. Ugh. I don't think I can keep this hand. Oh, man. Not good. Let's see. See how good Fire Magic is. If I draw a couple lands, we're in good shape. If I draw any land and it's a shock land, then I can consult for the next one. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I should have gone to 5. I definitely shouldn't have kept the 7. And I think a lot of people probably would have kept 7 there, but I don't think that makes sense. Lands. 49% to hit a land here. That was a good land. I should probably just consult immediately, but yeah, we'll see. K-Train. So my opponent drawing pretty well. Multiple 1-drops into Kaito on 3 and lands to cast all their spells, so can't really do much if my opponent has a really good curve on the play like that. I'm going to lose this game basically no matter what, but it's fine to land. It's not over yet. Yeah, Plains doesn't turn on River Pyre. Alright. Seer! Oh. If I hit Seer off the top, kill Kaito, that would have been insane. That's the kind of play I could have used to get back in the game, but yeah, duress doesn't matter. They take my stock up here. Wow. That's crazy. Why would you not take stock up? They must have more duresses. Took my tablet? I have 2 tablets in hand and 1 in play. That is weird. Okay. Strange. Ugh. They don't know I have Shoot. I could play Tablet here, but then I just have to get lucky off the top. I don't like that. Okay, I don't have time for that right now. I need to hit a Jeskai Revelation in the next, like, 2 cards. I have to leave up Shoot here in case they fire up Sanctuary, or I'm going to die to that. Because they can pump Kaito, and then it's a ninja. It'll be a 4/4. Yeah, they're going to go for lethal here. So I could Shoot now. But this isn't lethal yet. They've got to fire up the land. They've got a tapped land in their hand? Oh, so they're not going to go for the land this turn. I'm going to do this then. My next turn is going to be Tablet into Inevitable Defeat, I guess. Yeah, there's the Graveyard attacking card. This is the new Ghost Vacuum, right? The Ooze. Sure, boss. Does it resolve? Oh, I had to pay a life. I'm dead. I had 8. They've got 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they're not going to go for it. Oh, they've got another Kaito, sure. Makes sense. I need to top deck Jeskai Revelation and hope they don't have a D-stroke or something, or a negate. That seems unlikely. I mean, it's unlikely that they don't have it. So, I mean, they probably have it here. Spell Pierce in out of the board. Okay. They're going to leave up 2 mana here, I assume. Oh, man. I am dead. Awkward. Well, we did keep an awkward hand, but let's try that again. A null is interesting to take out the enchantment creature, but there's no other targets in their deck for a null. There's the ooze. Oh, I should have taken out flashback, I guess. I don't even know what I would put in, honestly. I don't have many cards for this Dimir matchup. Okay, this is a good hand. I guess I Blood Crypt on 1. They know I'm gonna kill it. They know that I know that they're gonna kill it. Okay, gotta play tap land here. Looking for a land on top. Oh. I'm gonna keep it. I have a feeling the first one of these is gonna get spell pierced or annulled or something here. Yeah, they're not gonna... Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So I'm glad I kept the second one here. Maybe it finds me a land next turn. And then we can get that Jeskai Revelation. This is going to be... Oh. No Kaito. That's good. They take our tablet, but... Them not having a Kaito is better than... Oh, because we have lots of, you know, high chance to find a land here. We do not find a land. That's probably one of the worst draws in my deck. The last inevitable defeat in my deck. So, I'm in trouble now, I think. Needed to hit lands. Okay. They still haven't found Kaito. That's a good sign. Damn it. Go. Spell Snare, maybe? Can't pierce it. So that's a play you can make. I don't... Oh, the pay for. Yeah. Wow, they spent 2 cards just to... interesting. They know I have one more defeat. He doesn't hit lands. Go. Not firing up Sanctuary, huh? Sure. If I find a land, it's pretty nice here. We get to sweep and strip Curiosities. Fucking hell. Of course, no land. Crazy. We just got mana screwed hard this game. It's unfortunate. Still same thing again. I could strip all those. If I had found a land already, I would have stripped the one in their hand. That would have been nice. Or whatever it was they top decked, if they top decked it. They don't have Spell Pierce in their hand. Nice. There's K-Train. Oof. A little late to the party, but this is nice because it shuffles their deck, right? Because I get to look through it. So no Kaito for you. Oh, honey. What? Tilt bag. Tilter. My opponent, it wasn't over. They had 11 life, they still had creature lands. They could have started pummeling me. But I shuffle away Kaito there. That's pretty funny. Strip all their endurings. my opponent, everybody. Him Big Brain, what's up? Tapping out for them. Well, yeah, they just went all in. They didn't think I could find or didn't think I had a sweeper there. Deadly cover-up being the truth again. How you doing, Big Brain? How's life? We win that match. Congrats those who bet on no on yes. And remember, it is casino day. Sleuts. Play some slots. Play some roulette. Kick back. Enjoy yourself. Make a few wagers. Will we win this match? The answer, of course, is yes. I'm gonna reverse myself, or reverse jinx myself. I'm gonna reverse myself. Let's get into another match. 8 ball, are we gonna win this? Reverse jinx by betting against myself. I need coffee here. I'll be right back. Waiting for the next round of the Popper Challenge. Nice. Watching you until it's go time. Nice. What are we playing in Popper these days? It's been ages since I played competitive Popper. I think the last time I was playing competitive Popper, Arkham's Astrolabe was legal, and those decks were awesome. The 5-color Tron decks. 5-color Urzatron in Popper was the truth. I've got the Splinter Twin combo here. Should I just keep this? See what happens? I'm gonna do it. See what happens here. Splinter Twin for the win. This guy's ready? Who? What? Bilbo Schwaggins? I think I've played against him before. I think I've definitely played against this dude. The name rings a bell. My favorite name on Arena that I've seen thus far is Dork Confidant. That's been my favorite so far. Fantastic name. A nice slow Sultai deck. Him Big Brain. I just have to thank him Big Brain for inspiring other people to play Sultai Control in Standard. I love it. I will play against these people all day long. Okay. They're gonna try and strip my deck of Revelations. What is this? Oh, I don't even... That's a card in Magic, apparently. Professor Delian fell. I'm gonna ultimate very soon. Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. They have 1 mana up here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can't spell pierce me if I play an untapped land, so let's just do that. Could bounce Delian and give him the business. I mean, I could just punch Delian. Yeah, let's bounce Cornucopia and hit Delian. That's better, actually. Get some cards. Okay, well now yeah. Whatever, who cares. Sets them back on mana. Fs with their colors. We can start punching this guy in the face really hard. With our monks. Let's see. Let me find their stream so I can coach him. He's making us look bad. Nice. Get in there. Bilbo. Whoa. What do you... Hold up. Okay, main deck duress. Yikes. You know what? I'm playing it too, though. There's a lot of Revelations running around, so I can't even... Oh, Withering Curse. Look at that. Your card dealt with 1/3 of my card. I could strip duresses from their deck. I'm just gonna fire up Great Hall and punch? Is that crazy? Yep. Yeah, making a creature into a land that early never ends well, but I have all lands in my hand. I have 11 mana. Oh, they don't have a counter? They should not have cast that right now. I had to consider a counter spell in their hand, but now, if I find Revelation, I just slam it. Dig through time, baby. So Bounce Delian hit them. I want to kill Delian so I can strip it. I should take stock up Revelation here. But not crazy about this. Like, doing 4 damage to them is almost pointless here, but... Strategic betrayal, huh? We'll see. When you cast 4 Revelations and still lose this game? And are you gonna bring it up when I win, though? If I win, are you gonna come back and say I was wrong? You won't, Daza, right? That's why claims like that are silly. It's easy to make claims like that all the time, and then the 1 time out of 10 it pans out. You're like, see? But the 9 times out of 10, you won't come back and admit you're wrong, will you? Maybe. I'm not saying there's a chance I'm 100% to win this. There's a chance I lose, but I don't feel bad about this matchup. I think this is a great matchup for us. Let's see if we can find some action here. That almost does it. 7. Man, rough draws here. Is Rakshas's Bargain their only draw spell? I'm not sure. White, black, got the red, blue, and green. There's Seer, good. Now I can strip that guy from their deck. And I don't care about discarding cards here. Boom. Lots of garbage to discard. Excellent. Now I feel like we're in control. I just need to get stupid Delian in the yard. Now I can strip him. They're going to play another one maybe, and then as soon as I deal with that one, we're good. But I'm going to take the rest of them out of their deck. I'm assuming they have another one in their hand already, right? That's why they weren't doing anything else. They've only played 1, so 3 left in their deck. They did look at some cards, but yeah. 5 cards in their hand? If they had a way to strip my deck, they would have already stripped Revelations, right? Maybe they just drew it? Who knows what's going on over there? Defeat Delian. I could duress. I don't want to defeat Delian. I want to strip them, so I wanted to get Delian in the yard. This goes to only creature, right? Yeah. Let's see if I can resolve cover up here. I have Mistrise, so it feels pretty confident that I'm pretty confident I can resolve it. What is my opponent sitting on over there? Thinking. Maybe they just have a bunch of Doomblades and Sweepers in their hand. That's totally possible in game 1. Alright. They're taking their time. No Planeswalker removal. There's not a ton, but... Untapped isn't working? No, it's probably not. I think I still have altars up, so let me change that. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see here. Extensions. Always have to change these back and forth every time I switch games. There we go. Untapped is working now. If you want to see all the cards and everything else, you can refresh the stream. What happened? Oh, they're playing together as one? Oh, nice. But they can only do it for... Oh, they use cornucopia to make the other colors. Did they even gain the life? No, they just gain 0 even though they have cornucopias in play. That's funny. Okay, so they have 1 mana. There's nothing... Oh, they took Deadly Cover-Up. Right. Let's just find another Deadly Cover-Up then, I guess. Or one of these. $10 cards. Five. I only have 1 more Deadly Cover-Up, but I have 2 Flashback I could go get and just strip their deck. I really want to do that here. I don't care about the Revelation. Let's just strip their deck. I think that's better. Take the Revelations out so they can't strip them? Yeah. Unless they have straight up Ancient Vendetta in the main deck. 1 Deli? Oh, that's their hand. I'm like, you gotta have more Delian Fells. There we go. They've got 2 together. 3 Deadly Cover-Ups. Outrageous Robbery in the main deck. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, Outrageous Robbery is an out they could still use to win this game. I have 25 cards to their 32. They're at 52 life. Cease and Desist in the main deck. What the fuck? Wow. Okay, so they don't have Ancient Vendetta. They Deadly Cover-Up, but they can't take Revelation out of my decks. Okay, what are they going to take here? Converge card? I only have 1 other Converge card in my deck. But that's why I wisely stripped both Revelations out of my deck, right? What did they take? Inevitable Defeat? Inevitable Defeat. Okay. Weird. Weird stuff. I have no idea what's going on right now. I could eat their graveyard, of course. So let's start with that. Pass. That way they can't Deadly Cover-Up strip anything after this. And pass to them. What a weird game. This is... I don't know if we can get them from 54. 54 life is batshit. Yeah. Let's make it uncounterable because we can. There's no reason not to. I don't know if they play... I could have looked. I didn't see any counter spells, so... Let's just bounce the Restless Cottage. Yeah. Okay, I still have a flashback, and I have a Revelation in hand, another Revelation in the yard to flashback. Seer, okay, not amazing, but kills a Restless Cottage, potentially. So I could Great Hall here, fire it up, and start getting to work. They have 2 more Deadly Cover-Ups, right? They had 3 in the deck, and then they found that one, so they have 2 more. I have so much mana, I'm very tempted to fire up Great Hall now, but Requiting Hex just wrecks it, right? And a value 2 or less. Okay. Let's just do this. Monks, hopefully, yeah. Together as one, deck them out. I could target player, but it's only 5 cards. I'm at 19, they're at 31, so... I don't think decking is gonna work for us. If anything, our opponent's gonna deck us out. I can't mill them. In the post-board games, it's gonna be a different story. I'm gonna bring in Riverturn Monument and get them. But I have Duress, there's Flashback. Deadly Cover-Ups... Oh, they don't have anything, right? Yeah, never mind. So it's Flashback, Duress here, I'm pretty sure. And now they have to pull the trigger on Requiting Hex, or I take it. This is exile card from a yard, so I don't think Flashback's ever going to be able to eat to get something here. I have to basically Flashback in response to Cease and Desist, and see what happens. But this is interesting. So I think I'm going to Duress Cease and Desist here. Yeah, they're gonna let me look, right? They're not gonna play Hex. They would like it if I take the Hex, I think. What's the 3-drop? Withering Curse. So I'm gonna take Cease Desist. And now we're gonna go to combat. See what they want to do here. They're at 50 life. Yeah, they don't have to do anything. Go. They are at a lot of life. This is a funny game. This kind of game just never happens in Standard, but we might get decked here. You never know. I've got to put big chunks of damage on my opponent. I can't really interact with the sweeper. But what's funny is they don't know I have flashback. Yeah, there's the sweeper. Oh, but they didn't kick it. Wait, does it kick in? All creatures get -2/-2. Yeah, the infusion is going to actually make it turn on, right? Yeah, fuck. Okay, right. So I can't save these guys with prowess triggers. If I bounce that to their hand, they just replay it, not really doing anything. Sure. Not even gonna make it uncounterable here. It's a little rough because now they can cease desist. Oh, they should have. They should have cease desisted right there. I have 14 cards. Yeah, there's no way I'm making them draw 5. That's bananas. Should I together as 1 right now? The damage. I think I should. No, wait. Hold on. 2. Nine cards. Go for the cease. I accept. Okay. Okay. Keeping the land, especially it's a creature land here. Okay, Requiting Hex is gone from their hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cornucopia, that's fine. So I've got to just respond to the cease and desist here with a flashback. So I can't do anything. I can't activate Great Hall, right? Shit. They're going to cease in response if they're smart. I got to do this. This is game 1. I'm at 19 minutes. I got to go a little faster. My opponent doesn't seem to, like, want to respect it, which is funny. 8 cards, so I can't play Tablet here. Let's go to combat. Pass. Okay, I've got enough mana now to activate Great Hall and Flashback Jeskai Revelation. 3, 6, 11, 15 mana? Fucking Cornucopias. Oh boy. Okay. It's only gaining them 1 life, but now, like, if they play Cease Desist, they're gonna gain a shit ton of life. 7 cards in my deck. I could strip cease desists from their hand, but this is gonna wipe my board. I can't play this now. Oh, they were gonna activate a land. Are they gonna activate a land here? Please do. Oh, the 4th cornucopia. No. No. Okay, okay. This is... They're still not gaining enough life to offset the damage I'm doing here, but... Go for this. Okay. 6 cards. Should I tablet? I think I'm gonna tablet. It gives me the... Oh, it's only prowess. Oh, this guy doesn't have prowess. What am I doing? Oh, I thought it was gonna pump the whole team. My bad. Right, right. He has like pseudo alternate universe version of prowess. I hate that. Anyway, it's all good. When 2 things are so similar but not the same, like they're slightly different, that sucks. Okay. Five cards. Jeskai Revelation draws 2. I could go together as one and just make them draw cards, I guess. It's 5 damage. But I have 1 rev, 2 revs in the yard, right? Come on, go for the cease desist already. My opponent's being super patient. They don't know I have flashback, but they're waiting. Whoever blinks first is going to lose that battle. Yeah, I couldn't play Deadly Cover-Up and Strip. I needed to keep putting damage on my opponent here. Okay, they're running out of spells here to keep gaining life. If they make their creature or their land into a creature, they turn on all my removal. Oh shit, that's gonna gain them a ton of life. Ugh. Nothing I can do about that, is there? Again, if I go for flashback anything, they can get me. Yeah, okay. They draw a lot of cards. 26 cards. They're drawing 5. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a sweeper here. I could be in trouble. Unless, if they tap... Oh, but they have so much mana. They have 9. They have 9 mana still. No sorcery speed sweepers. Wild here. Okay. Huh. What are they gonna do here? Nothing? Okay. 4 cards in my deck? This game 1 is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Sweep me already so I can scoop. I don't know what my last 4 cards are. A Braid, Firebending Lesson, 2 lands? Oh boy. Yeah. 20 cards. I die here. Unfortunately. Correct. Trying to figure out what I could have. They're counting to make sure they didn't miss any Jeskai Revelations. Or some other... It wouldn't matter. If I Revelation bounce Cease Desist, they can just cast it again. Yeah. I lose. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's try and side this against this janky-ass Sultai deck here. Duresses, Fire Magic sucks, Firebending sucks, a Braid sucks. A Braid, I guess, hits what's it called, but that's... The Cornucopia, I don't even care. Betrayal, I don't love. River Turn comes in, Flash Freeze, D-Stroke, Annul. I should know basically their whole deck. I looked at it multiple times. Don't care about a null. It's just the planeswalkers that matter here. So Deadly Cover-Up's interesting. Mistrise comes in. I'll play 27 land. This is interesting. It can't really, like, it can't redirect. No, I don't think I want it, right? Does up to 2 targets. Yeah, that's not amazing. I'm gonna bring in Robbery. Huh. I'm not sure what I should cut. Flash free or flashback I don't think is good. This person is literally playing main deck Cease Desist, which is wild to me, but that means I can't be doing graveyard shit. So it makes Deadly Cover-Up a little worse too, because Deadly Cover-Up is... Yeah, let's get rid of Seer. I'll leave in the Shoot the Sheriffs for the creature lands maybe or something. But Deadly Cover-Up is not going to be amazing here. I could side in more just to strip their deck of win conditions, but I think my graveyard's going to get eaten by the stuff they have, so I'm not sure if this is going to work, but yeah, I don't think I want anything else in the sideboard, right? Seer can hit Delian. Okay, that's fair. That's a good point. Maybe I bring in Seer instead of that thing. Sure. I just want to keep one of those in. There's 2 copies of each. Yeah, let's try Seer. Delian's a good reason to do that. All right. Let's see what happens when I try and deck them with River Churn and Outrageous Robbery. Yeah, I can keep this, I think. It stopped on my upkeep? What the fuck? Sloppy-ass client. Sure. 2 consults and 2 tablets, so I have redundancy. Could consult here. I will. Keystroke tempting, but not as tempting as land. They don't have blue mana, so this resolves. Darn. Normally, Seer would be great. Not this time. Just hoping for double blue. Yikes. Okay, ramping up. What you got, Delian? Show me the D-bag. No? Who knows? The propellers, I know. And to think they never used to be, you couldn't turn them off was just insane. That's sadist territory at that point. Sadism. I mean, they're playing Cease Desist, so they could potentially blow up all my artifacts, but that's fine. What am I supposed to do? Not play these things? Oh my god, dude. I can't find a second blue mana here for Star Charts. It's ugly, but it's part of the problem with this deck. They can't do anything till I do something, or I don't know what's going on over there. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do this then. I'm going to try and find one of these. Mistrise is pretty good there, too. 4 lands at a Revelation? Ouch. They're kind of goading me into playing this because they're going to strip them now, but... yeah. I could have attacked their graveyard with things like Strategic Betrayal, but I don't think that's worth it, right? Like, we're not actually eating a creature at any point. So, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ugh. I can't double Revelation here. Maybe I should have slammed it. Fucking shit. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. They're just gonna strip them, right? But it doesn't really matter. I can't do anything about this. I have 1 blue mana, so I can't even counter it. But I can't draw a D-stroke to counter the inevitable deadly cover-up that is coming here. And they get to take my other one, which is crazy. I don't know. I could have just not done anything there and just passed the end step, let them take one. I should have done that, but I think that actually just gets me. There's no way I can stop them from stripping them now. So let's see if Outrageous Robbery gets there. We do have a lot of mana here. Yeah, they're going to strip this with the deadly cover-up, so they don't need to take it here. I think I still might have taken it just because they're letting me redraw, but whatever. It's probably not a big deal. Do they not have enough? Oh, because the X spell. Oh, maybe they don't have enough to strip me here. Or that. Yeah, that works too. Same shit, different pile. I'm going to get a Jeskai Revelation replaced with some random card here. Hopefully it's a Convergence card, the draw spell. That would be nice. What else? Outrageous Robbery would be pretty good here, but... Yep, that's why you play a bunch of different win conditions. I was debating putting Thor in the sideboard, actually, for control matches and stuff, but so far I haven't needed it. Yeah, I should get this Great Hall into play already, but... Go! So they have a Great Hall as well. They got to look at my whole deck. Maybe they have more Ancient Vendettas. They're going to eat my Inevitable Defeats? I think I am going to fire up Great Hall here. And if they have Shoot the Sheriff or whatever, I don't really care. Here we go. That was a good draw. Draw damage to white, black, blue. Son of a bitch. I guess I'm not paying green. Yeah, fuck it. I want to hit with this guy. I don't know, maybe I should tap for green? It does 3 damage. But yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's make blue. Guess I find Jeskai Revelation. Oh no, there's no more Jeskai Revelations, right? Never mind. Oh no, that's a lot of land. Go. I only had 1 blue source this entire game until this turn, and the land there, but... Mistrise. Go. 41 cards. That's a lot of cards. I'm gonna let this resolve. I don't know how they win the game, though. Do they have... I haven't seen a Delian Fell yet. They left in Shoot the Sheriff. That's a weird one to leave in, to be honest. Maybe it's only specifically to hit a land and that's it. I would think Requieting Hex would be better. Okay. Here we go. Cute Melon, what's up? If the 3-color version of this deck or even this version get it with playing Bossing Say is a maybe. Ooh, gross. No, that's... Ugh, never. Discard cards. Sure. Yeah, they're all bad, so it doesn't really matter. Beautiful, huh? Let's see if I top deck Outrageous Robbery here. The other one is Traumatic Visions, if you want to play like a, you know, a fireball way to kill them or whatever. But I have River Churn, I have Outrageous Robbery. I still have ways to kill them here. They have 8 cards in their graveyard. Because I think if I resolve River Churn, there's... I guess they would have to pay like 6 mana Cease Desist? Something like that. I don't know. They want food here. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen any graveyard hate, to be honest, but... Sure. I draw 2 lands off the top. Hopefully I draw a card draw spell. I have 4 stock ups still in my deck. Together as One is a big draw spell. Outrageous Robbery River Turner, obviously great. I didn't see a single duress this game either. What? Why? Yes. Oh, because of Mistrise Village, it's asking me. Mistrise is obnoxious. There should be a way to, like, always yield to a card, but this is Arena. Arena can't do things that Magic Online's been doing for 25 years at this point. Okay. I don't think the life total matters much anymore. Trying to think if there's any reason I want to... I don't even think I want to strip cover up or anything. I don't think this matters right now. If they play something I want to strip, I will, but there's no point in playing it now. I don't care about any of the cards in their graveyard. Sure. We have 16 mana here. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, apparently I only have 1 blue mana. Okay. Well, let's take a look at their hand then, now that I drew this. Oh, fuck. I just screwed up. Right. I only have 2 blue mana in play right now in my 16. I kind of want to see their hand now. What am I gonna strip? Duress? I don't know. Let's see. 2, 4, whatever. 7. Yeah, boy, did I get mana screwed here. I only had 1 blue most of the game, and then... Yeah, I'm just gonna take Duress. Sure. They have a negate, that doesn't matter. Cease desist. Sure. Oh, yeah, they have the graveyard hate, alright. Jeez. Okay, I took a card out of their graveyard, which is the opposite of what you want to do, but I can make this River Churn uncounterable if I find a blue source. That's insane right now. I even added a blue source to my deck. I put in a second Mistrise, but... I did activate my creature land earlier. Yeah, now they do it because they don't want me to do that again. Sure. Please, blue source. Oh, actually that works because I can take negate. And then this blows up. Ugh. But they have to blow up all the artifacts and enchantments? Okay. So they have 30 cards. I can't even activate the super part of it right now. Go. I have to untap with 2 blue sources to actually do the thing. They have 29 cards to my 25. And then that sets up an uncounterable robbery that just wins the game, right? Because duress and stuff like that are terrible against all my threats now. As soon as I draw these threats, I'm just going to slam them. They're never going to catch me. I had no blue mana, so I had to take duress to make sure they didn't top deck another one or whatever. But counter magic didn't matter. I needed to find a blue source to force it through, but I ended up finding duress, which is the same thing. I'm at 19, so they can keep attacking me here. What they can do is eat cards from their own graveyard to keep the River Churn in check, which is pretty funny. They're reading River Churn? Yeah, they should eat something from their own graveyard. See if they do. No, that's a mistake. Okay, yeah, the life doesn't matter anymore. My life matters. Theirs doesn't. Is this going to go to time if I win this game? I don't know. Our games have been so long. God. Opponent's doing a bunch of the usual Sultai nonsense, stripping my deck of all the threats they can, but I just side in a bunch of different threats, and then they can't strip everything. Yeah, they go for it. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, they have no choice, right? Blow up all the artifacts and enchantments. Okay. So they have 27 cards. That does make my robbery a lot worse, but yeah, too little too late. That would have been awesome earlier. I'm gonna pass. Awkward. Yeah, what are you gonna do? If I had been able to take that other thing with Duress, and if I had a couple blue sources to use Mistrise to force through that river churn, I could have used Duress to take that. But I think the way it all lines up, we lose. Outrageous robbery now not going to be enough, I'm pretty sure. Who knows, actually. I don't know what I'd pull off their deck to get out of this, but Duress ain't it. Darn. Losing to the Sultai pile with main deck cease desist. That's how it goes. GG's. I get some wings. Ba-ba-boom. Always losing to the worst steaming piles. That is tradition on my channel. Give me the tier 1. Give me the mirror match. Will we win this match? I'll bet yes this time. You guys can bet on no. You should bet on no too, because I'm putting 10,000 wings on yes, so juicing the pot, but... No rogue decks. No rogue decks. No rogue decks one time. Oh god, this dude's fucking... He's cooking. Watch. It's a Ninja Turtles deck. 5 colors. Let's see. No? Anybody home? I guess I keep. Mashing Shay. I could leave up Fire Magic, but if they had a 1-drop, they would have played it, I imagine, and not led with that. Or their mana just is atrocious. Duress is not going to be great here. What is the best thing I can get with Duress? They have erodes, which don't matter. They're not playing that 3-mana enchantment that goes and fetches a land, right? I should just Blood Crypt, leave up a Braid, but then I can't play Tablet next turn. This is gonna whiff, but let's just do it. It's just a terrible main deck card, yeah. It's one of those things, a concession to the more common decks in the format, but good, we're playing it tier 1 deck at least. Let's fight green-white here. We don't have to shock ourselves. I could have Braid, but obviously I'm gonna Tablet first and see if I hit a removal spell off that. Not amazing, but whatever. Okay. So we have 6 mana here. I think it's just gonna be Tablet and then maybe Fire Magic. X is, 2 basically. Oh yeah, beautiful. Fire Magic's gonna come in clutch here. Let's go Tablet first. Debating if I want to play Tablet off Tablet, but I don't think I need to. Let's just do this. That's unfortunate. Losing the Revelation there, not a big deal. We've got Together as One here. I'm going to draw a bunch of cards, kill this thing. Sure. Great. Oh, I was going to say, I can't do it for 5. Wait, yes, I can. Blue. Oh, we don't have white. Oh, I can only do it for 4. Crap. That's still fine. Deadly Cover-Up's a nice one. Could just strip Ouroboros. They're going to play the next one here. Yeah. Yeah, I like playing against green decks. We even had a dead card in our opening hand, the Duress. Black Sun is great here. Flash Freeze is good. Deadly Cover-Up is good. I don't like Strategic Betrayal. And that's it. We don't need to change anything else there. They are going to bring in some graveyard hate. So not Firebending. Flashback. I could cut both flashbacks. Could cut. I cut one stock up sometimes, or maybe I should cut a consult. I don't know. Something like that. Like, I just don't need all that card draw. Together as one is kind of clunky. I'll cut one together as one, and we'll run it like that. Cutting some expensive stuff, cutting card draw that doesn't affect the board, so I can play to the board as often as possible against the green-white deck here. Green-white's a good deck still in Standard. It keeps changing, keeps evolving. New cards start getting picked up, but the core is pretty much the same, right? Ouroboros has started to slip a little bit. Most of the decks are only playing 2 that I've seen recently, but I have to keep this. I'm going to actually lead with Undercity Sewers, I think, unless I draw a shock. No. And that's awkward. It's too slow right now. I need to find Day of Black Sun or whatever, or Fire Magic, something like a cheap sweeper. Or any removal spell for Badger Mole here. Oh, great. No Badger Moles. Okay. Need to find a sweeper. They're gonna get a hit here and then another turn of hits. Oh, good. Not using the elf or the temple garden. Okay, they didn't ramp into anything crazy there, which is nice. I need to hit deadly cover up soon, though. Not now. Not right now. 2 mana removal spell would be great. No. Whatever. I have lots of lands. I don't care about that. I need to get to turn 5 here. Is it going to happen? Oh, deadly cover up off the top to just wreck them here one time. Actually, even Day of Black Sun would be pretty good here. Oh, that's not great. I can only do white, red, blue, black. Kill what? Surak, gain 4, and then I take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm shocking myself to play it, so I'm at 7. I gain 4, I go to 11, and I take 9 back to 2. I'm dead. I'm going to die to Ouroboros here, but I don't really have a choice. And they get to draw a card. Yeah, I die. Needed to get to turn 5 there, but did not find the cheap removal to get me there. On the draw, maybe that hand is too slow. Yeah, I don't know. It was the next card, too. Deadly Cover-Up was the next card on the pile. That's unfortunate. I don't think it matters what I discard now. Surely they can kill me, yeah. Okay. Sure. Now I get to be back on the play. And everything is right with the world. Let's see. A deck tech? Sure. What do you, where's the list? Did you post it? Post it on the Discord, maybe? Nano posted something. It was Acute who redeemed the deck tech. Oh, that's Nano's version of our deck. Yeah, I can take a look at that after this. Sorry, Acute, did I miss the messages? Chance to check out Ultra Super Innistrad Draft. You mean the planar cube? Is that what you're referring to? It's hot garbage. It's a slap in the face, really. It's basically like you look at the cube list and you're like, this is made by people who don't know anything about cube. I'm sorry. I know that I just listened to the guy who designs it on LR. Seems like a really nice guy. Don't think he knows what he's doing with cubes. And I think the unfortunate part is LSV knows, you know, and Marshall to a lesser extent maybe, but LSV's a game designer. He knows the cube is shit. Like this version of the cube fucking sucks. This whole like the rotation, the triple, the fetch lands in the last one, like this, and to charge full price is just that's the shit icing on the, you know, crap cake. Is what am I playing? It's yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this. Is the fact that they're charging full price for a Phantom Draft. The only way that's worth it is if it's Vintage Cube. And even the versions of Vintage Cube on Arena have been pretty bad. They've been Like if you had a panel of judges judging all the vintage cube lists out there, they do this Cube Cobra. They rank lots of cubes. And people are encouraged to give feedback and stuff, right? Yep. I could consult here. I don't think I will. Oh, the tablet. Should I wait on fire magic? I could just deadly cover up, right? Yeah, I've got a tablet here. Oh, I can't tablet. What am I saying? Right. Biblioplex not starting town. Yes. Okay. Well, then we do that. Next turn I'm going to consult and hopefully find a red source here. Yeah. It's slightly worse than City of Brass, right? That's the list? Nice. Whoa. Flashbang. This is The Rock? Dear God. Hey, at least it's from a... Oh, is this Pioneer? I don't play Pioneer. I can look at the deck, but I'm not going to play this. I can... I don't know how... You want me to do a deck tech for a Pioneer deck? Acute? I can already tell you, I don't have anything to say. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I can cast this. I think I should consult here, honestly. But, I don't know. Maybe just getting rid of the Badger Mole is worth it? No, I've got to consult. I'm very close to Deadly Cover up here. Let's just get lands in our hand. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. No red sources that can cast Tablet. That's bad. Man has been rude to me, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have enough juice to Deadly Cover Up Strip, but I think it's still worth covering up here, obviously. So let's just do Cover Up without stripping. Pass. Please find a red source. Might have to get to this Jeskai Revelation the old-fashioned way. Natural land drops to 7. But yeah, Acute. There's no meta, right? So I have no idea what to tell you. This is the problem with the deck tech. You need a frame of reference. You don't have any frame of reference in Pioneer right now. That's the problem. I guess I'm chilling here. This is post board. Let's pass. I've got to leave this up for Ouroboros, right? If they play Ouroboros pre-combat, I can't be popping one random dude here. Jennifer fucking Walters, huh? Okay, let's do this. We can just get Revelation on my turn, bounce the token, kill Jennifer. Ah, that's atrocious. The old-fashioned way. Yeah, now they both die. Okay. Still can't play Tablet of Discoveries. Crazy. Okay, I think I'm going to strip Leatherheads with Deadly Cover Up here. I don't know if I'm going to do it now. Paw Patch Recruits. Day of Black Sun works nicely against those dudes. Let me stock up and see if I can find some goddamn red mana here. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I'll take another Revelation. I'm at 17. Take another 8? It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, you lose. That's a good game. I guess I could just bounce this. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, we got him. You want me? I'll look at this deck, but there's nothing to really say. Like, what do you? How do you give somebody advice on a meta that doesn't exist? I'm sorry. I know you say the MTGA meta, there's no such thing. Nobody has access to the MTGA meta except the people who run this game, Wizards of the Coast, right? All those other sites that say, look, this is the metagame. All they're doing is looking at the people who sign up to those sites and agree to use their software, like Untapped. Untapped can only see the data for the number of users that use Untapped. How many players on Arena do you think use untapped.gg? 2%? Maybe 3%? Like, that's what we're talking about, right? So this is a Pioneer deck. Isn't Blue-Red Phoenix the best deck in Pioneer? Like, this is what I mean. Like, is this deck good right now in the metagame? I have no clue what to tell you, dude. I'm sorry. This card can't... Is this card really a good card in the metagame? This card probably isn't good enough anymore, right? There's some weird ones in here, but I don't know. I guess this is a list from a challenge or something? It was a challenge, right? So yeah, challenges are still happening on Magic Online, but nobody who's, you know, good at Magic is playing them, right? All the pro teams are focused on Modern and then Standard and then Modern and whatever the competitive season is. Nobody's had a reason to test Pioneer, seriously test it for years now, right? So I don't know what to tell you. And then that's a Magic Online event, right? Stripping. Lots of anti-graveyard cards. You even have stuff in the main deck to eat graveyards. What is Reanimator a deck? See, this is what I mean. I don't think... I have no clue what's legal or not legal anymore in Pioneer, so... Thoughtseize and Fatal Push are good cards. Those seem fine. You're playing Ritual Chamber with no demons? That I don't get. But anyway. Sholdred's gonna do the heavy lifting. 25 land? Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, who knows what's good and what's not in Pioneer. The deck looks fine to me. Shrug. Maybe it sucks. Who knows? I have no idea what's even good in Pioneer. That's the whole problem. Without data, like, we don't have data for Pioneer. There's no big tournaments happening. There's no tournaments. There's no RCQ season. Stuff like that, right? You need that. If you don't have that, then the people who actually find the best decks in the formats, aka the pros, aren't going to waste their time playing a format that makes no money. How do you be a professional tournament Magic player and play in tournaments, play a ton of Magic that's worthless? None of those people play Commander for that reason, right? Like, almost like tons of pros, they play competitive Magic. That's what matters. That's what pays the bills. So, like, casual formats, Pioneer at this point is a casual format. It has no value as a competitive format anymore because there's no money tournaments happening, right? So I don't know what to tell you. It looks okay. Is it good? Should you change stuff in that deck? I think you knew the answer already before posting a Pioneer deck list, but you're trying to make a point. I know you love Pioneer. I get it. You want Pioneer to come back. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for all the people who really desperately love that format and are sad to see it go to waste and just languish. That sucks. But that doesn't make it real again, no matter how hard you wish. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I think you should... Oh, they're going to fight. Nice. So now I'm going to resolve this. That's what I was hoping. I think you should, just have fun, play whatever you want. And I don't know, if there's events you want to play in challenges and stuff, maybe look at the metagame in that one, like, little metagame, the Magic Online metagame. But, like, Arena, who the hell knows? Like, I don't know what's good or bad or not played in Arena. So, yeah, good luck. Better way to metagame? Well, no, you're hearing what I'm saying, right? There is no metagame. The sooner you accept that, the sooner you can stop wasting time trying to figure it out. There is no metagame. Unless it's your local game store. Or like if you can find the bubble where the metagame exists, maybe just game for that little mini metagame. But, like, that's not a metagame at all anymore, right? That's just your local game. Like, the metagame doesn't exist because there is no big reason to play Pioneer. And you might think, but there's still people playing challenges, blah, blah, blah. But my point is, when there's money on the line, that's when the real decks rise to the top. That's just how it works, right? The real decks rise to the top and we find out what the actual metagame is. You might look at a tournament like a week before and go, okay, this is the snapshot of the metagame. And then the Pro Tour happens and it's totally different. And people are just like, oh shit, wait, what? Like this happens when you see the arena championships or whatever. And they have these wacky ass formats for, you know, who knows why they keep forcing that down people's throats. But like Alchemy or Historic is the format. And nobody plays that format except when, oh, suddenly there's a bunch of money on the line. And the pros come up with a deck that, like, the best decks in the format often do not match what people thought the format was up until that tournament. It just took putting some money on the line. And that was it. That was enough. It's just weird. Magic works that way. There's no incentive to break the format. So you don't really know what the metagame is until the incentive is present. Otherwise, people have no reason to break it, so whatever seems to be the best may or may not be the best. Maybe it is. Maybe some of the decks the casual players are playing are, you know, they're leftovers from 2 years ago Pioneer, and they, you know, but there could be decks that aren't even seeing play at all in Pioneer, which are actually the best decks in the format, and just nobody knows because, yeah, let's just do this. Because nobody's found them, because there's been no reason to try, right? No reason to actually try and find them. Oh, that came in tapped. Okay. Let's knock it up. Guess I'll take this. Gonna pass here. My opponent knows I can't Revelation them, so they might just sorcery speed Revelation here. But as soon as they Revelation, they're in deep shit because... I can strip their Revelation. There it is. I'll just take Flashback, I think. The land here. Tapped land? Really? Why wouldn't they play that untapped? That's bananas. Wow. At least represent the Jeskai Revelation, right? You gotta bluff it there. Return the Favor comes in. Deadly Cover-Up's interesting here. I really like just stripping everything in their deck. Duress comes in. River Turn's funny. I think I like Flash Freeze too. I don't know if I love D-Stroke. Mistrise comes in. I could try River Churn. Are they going to play? They are going to have a Braid and stuff, though, right? Aubrey. There's a lot of stuff I could bring in here. So, stuff that comes out. What? I don't know if I love Flashback. They might attack my graveyard here. I don't mind attacking their graveyard. Could cut like one Flashback. How good is a Braid? I guess it's okay. Shoot the Sheriff is mid too. It kills Thor. I have defeats for that. So maybe I cut those. I kind of like Deadly Cover-Up and just strip. But maybe I go Betrayal Cover-Up. Let's try this. Stuff like Lantern. I'm gonna delete the deck. I have no idea. Yeah. Same two decks. 66 of the last. Jesus Christ! It's because there's only like 12 people playing Pioneer right now on Arena. So, like, not literally, but you know what I mean. There's a tiny number of people. It's the lowest played format, I think, on Arena. That's kind of why they abandoned it. I'm pretty sure. So you're probably right. You're probably seeing a lot of the same people over and over and over. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's lead on Starting Town then. Let's just represent Shock here. I don't know. They're not going to not play Grand, but... if you're seeing that much Greasefang... Yeah, if there's a ton of Greasefang... Oh, okay. Sure. Is that the plan? They're going to try and get me? I only have one black source in hand, but I think I'm going to get Island here. Okay. They want to keep blowing up my land, I'll fight over it. Nope. Starting Town into Tablet? No, we're going to hold up Tablet. Let's just wait. Sure. They discard lesson. Cards don't matter. They draw a lot of cards, but most of their cards are irrelevant. There's only a few that matter. So that's one. You can pay for your spell pierce, but they could spell snare. Nope. Cool. Pay for your quench. Oh, okay. So be it. They find another one. They might think I'm desperate for land here and fight over this. Ooh. I love a Deadly Cover-Up here. I think I'm gonna do this, actually. It is the most important card in this matchup. Oh, and the Duress off the top is nasty. That is nasty. Okay. Lead on Duress, of course. And show me what you're working with. Take that Revelation, honey. Oh, hard counter. Shit. Okay. Kind of want to take land or tablet here. I think I'm actually going to take tablet. Leave up Flash Freeze Pass. So they have, yeah, 6, 7, 8. They just need an untapped land here. They can go Mistrise, Uncounterable Revelation. Yeah, so now I can't strip. Let's just play tablet. They're going to bounce this, probably. Don't forget to make it uncounterable. There you go. Good. Yes, yes. Let the hate flow through you. Okay, now I get to strip their deck. Damn. Another tablet going to the yard. I don't have a Mistrise, so I've got to find a way to force through Deadly Cover-Up, but we will find a way here. If they get lucky enough, maybe they have enough cantrips to kill me? That would be a lot, but it's possible. Are they gonna go for max damage here? That would be wild. Let's see if they go for like all the pumps. Oh yeah, they're gonna tap out. If they tap out and I get to cover up, strip Jeskai Revelation, that's gonna be very tough for them to win from. They basically have to get lucky and burn me out from... What the fuck is that? What? What? Oh my god. 3 mana rock? Is that a card people are playing in standard? You must be joking, right? Yikes. Okay. I guess I die, because now I can't. I'm at too low a life total. Sure. Do that. See if they have the hard counters. Well, they should counter this. Or not. Yeah, I think I still die to their, 2 Emerituses, 1 Thor. Sure, I die to the stupid creature lands. Go. Yeah, that doesn't matter. They're trying to find Thor or something here. Thor matters. Grand doesn't matter. Okay, I just need... Wow, they are not going for the land is crazy here. I think I will consult on their end step, actually. They have to discard, so they might spell pierce this? Please do. Good. Only one blue left. They have flash freeze. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Need to find a deadly cover-up or something here. A little late. Flashback cover-up? No. Let's duress. Maybe they don't know our last couple of cards. Yeah, Quench is irrelevant. The rest... Oh, they have Thor in hand. Well, if they make Thor uncounterable, I lose, so... That's unfortunate. Yeah. Let's go to game 3. Don't think I can win that. What a pile! The water skin! What? Why are we playing that card? That's bananas. I could play another deadly cover-up. It's tempting. Flashbacks? Interesting. Did I see anything that hates graveyard? I don't think so. Could play flashback times 2. Nah, let's just run it back. Running into lessons, yeah. Shahar's signature, not even lying. What is? What? That goofy nonsense? Yeah, that's, you know, we've already talked about it. Yeah, I'll keep this. Lands are good. The rest is even better. Pierce it. The rest takes Spell Pierce. Go. They had a 3 steps in their deck, which is very interesting. You got it, boss. I think I will kill Gran here. Could do it on their turn too, but if they untap, play a land, have a blue up, then they can interfere with this. No, I don't think I need to consult on end step either. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Another Spell Pierce? Or Spell Snare? Wow, lucky. Opponent's drawing well here. Sure. Just need to keep making land drops, or find one of those, would be nice. I can do this, and I can defeat one of those, which is nice. Yoink. I guess I could defeat Thor. Yeah, I guess I have to defeat Thor, right? Okay. Opponent's lucky I didn't draw the redirect spell. That would have been sick. Yup. Same shit, different pile. They're gonna play Thor. I just have to kill it on my turn now. They didn't play Thor. Oh my god. Okay, go. Oof. Oof. Really? Oh, wow, that is a bold move. Why would they do that? Crazy. Okay. Huh. Sure. Let's see if their last card's Jeskai Revelation. They have one in the yard. Yeah, okay. That's fine. They're going to resolve it no matter what. I have to go for something there. Now I can strip their deck if I find Deadly Cover-Up. No. Mistrai is good, though. Pass? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 to my 6 is not great. So I could just change the target here. Oops. Should have made it uncounterable first. I don't know. An opponent controls. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wow. I can't redirect the price to them? I thought I was going to blow up. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, it's opponent controls. It's awkward, but whatever. Let's see what happens here. I draw land. That still blows up a land. I don't have any more land. Okay. Unlucky. They found 3 of them. It took a little too long, but I didn't realize I can't redirect it. Yeah, that's fine. Pretty good, pretty good. Gonna take a bunch of damage here. Can still win this game. I need to draw a Deadly Cover-Up here or something. Maybe they have a counter spell. Who knows? They drew pretty well in game 3 here, so I don't think I can beat this now, but yeah. Need to draw Deadly Cover-Up there, unfortunately. Sure. We lose. Yeah, Jeskai Lessons, usually a pretty easy match, but not when you draw badly. We needed to draw a little bit better, and I think we would have been able to get there, but yeah, opponent had us. They had all the tablets, we had 0. They had all the land destruction, like 3 of them. It's unlucky. Should I try one more? I could switch it up here. We were gonna play. What was I gonna play after this? Oh yeah, we've got a new game. Yeah. Let's fuck off. Magic I play until I lose, and then we're outie. We did lose a bunch today, though. We were playing Mono White Weenie, and the control deck won and lost. I don't know how many there. Half of our matches? Who knows? You guys playing against the Zoris? Oh, was there... Nano, I was going to mention your deck, I guess. I don't know. It's basically the same as mine. I just wanted to see some of the changes, so... I don't think we need to do a whole deck tech, but... Jahar not been playing Standard? Yeah, Standard's kind of boring, right? We've got a sweet game here. It's called Mistfall Hunter. It's new. It just came out today, I believe. And I've been watching it for a little while. I think did I play the demo during Steam Next Fest? Something like that. There we go. Changing the stream title. It's just doing an update here, it looks like. So this is day 1. I think it just came out today, at least on Xbox Game Pass for PC it did. So I don't know if that was a day 1 release on Game Pass or if it came out like a few days ago. I think it was, well, I don't know. This is the first time I've seen it on here, so I'm assuming it came out recently, if not today. I don't know anything about it. I vaguely remember the demo, but I could be thinking of a different game, actually. I'm not sure. So we'll see how it goes. Let's just close up. I don't need Steam running anymore. Close some of the stuff running in the background. I'm going to crank it up. I've already adjusted the visuals, so the visuals are good. Bell Ring Games. It's very... Have you played it? If you've played it, let me know. Otherwise, oh, they did an update already? Like, it's day 1, so yeah, they're already putting out updates and stuff for it, right? Oh, do I have to scroll to the bottom? Oh, I alt-tabbed here. Hold on. What? There we go. Stuttering. Mending fate. Amid endless chaos and despair, a mysterious maiden appears, resurrecting fallen heroes and guiding them to become guild hunters who collect Gildan blood. She hopes that one day the Shadow Web of Fate will be mended, in turn releasing the world from the eternal apocalypse. Sounds like a lovely place.
We mortals take comfort believing our prayers are safe with Eternals, but even the gods die. And when they do, our world dies with them. Smothered by God-spilled blood, a mist that drives to madness. I knew this end would come, as I know a beginning must follow. But until the web of fate remains torn, a new world must wait. I take comfort believing we will not have to wait for long. Fate foretold your arrival, Guild Hunter.
A man shall go till the day of his death is come. Okay. Whoa. Mercenary. Mercenaries are a common sight on battlefields across the continent. Known for their robust physical condition and combat skills, they frequently engage enemies up close, utilizing their proficiency in weapons like the hammer, sword, and shield. Their exceptional abilities in head-on fights make them a versatile force, equally effective in solo battles or as part of a team. Sorcerer. Hello. Sorcerers wield complex spells and gestures to unleash forces far more devastating than conventional arms. Staves are their preferred weapon. Beyond their formidable offensive power, different schools of spells boast a variety of magical abilities that can shield allies or enhance their combat effectiveness. However, sorcerers are less adept at hand-to-hand combat and should steer clear of close engagements. Whoa, those jiggle physics. Okay. Sure. Black Arrow. Cool. The Rangers. They look awesome. Black Arrows stand out as superb scouts and snipers, known for their swift movements and expert archery. They can eliminate key threats from a distance or use their tactical skills and knowledge of the terrain to scout any positions, provide advantages, tilting the band. Okay. Shadow Strix? Like assassins, basically. The pop-in on the textures is very noticeable. Masters of stealth and assassination strike from the shadows using any and all means to take down their targets, being through stealth attacks, backstabbing, or ambushes. They're experts in using poisons and curses, and their mastery of daggers as well as other short weapons allows them to excel in close combat, allowing them to deal fatal damage very quickly. That's very appealing. Seers. Devout followers of the goddess of life. Seers channel divine magic through prayer and sacred arts. They skillfully guide the life essence. Is that? Oh, I thought that thing was 2D. Bestowed upon the world to heal the wounded, dispel afflictions, shelter their allies in these times of chaos. Most seers hold unwavering faith in the return of the gods, while a few mad heretics harbor resentment toward divine silence. So the gods have abandoned us? Withered Knight? These knights wield a greatsword to deal massive damage or pick up a polearm and shield to maintain balanced offense and defense while supporting their allies. Once the most loyal and powerful Rose Knights of the Church, they were exiled after a grave failure. Tested by... not 100%, but yeah, pretty good. How about you? How's the week so far? We're almost at the end. Almost in the... well, basically the home stretch now. You can give me your input here. What do you like? There's Mercenary. There's Sorcerer. There's Black Arrow, Shadow Strix, Seers, and Withered Knights. Paladin, Cleric, Assassin, Ranger, Wizard, Fighter. 10,000%? Dear God, don't go telling people that. They'll expect massive, massive things from you. Sorceress or what? What, like, Black Arrows. Female Black Arrow? Sorceress? Okay. I've got a bunch of preset faces. These are male, these are female. Weird. She looks kind of cool. Whoa. Interesting. They look at you, yeah. The model keeps looking at you even when I turn its head away. I have to turn it like all the way away. What do we like here? This isn't bad, but I want something a little... I like this. This is sweet. I kind of want to do this one. Is that crazy? She looks deathly pale, like a necromancer. Maybe she could... Yeah, she's an evil creature or something. I don't know. He had a backstory for this character. What do you think? Let's go with that. Yeah, I like that. Skin type. Okay, just random blemishes. She's super white. She's literally as white as it gets. Yeah, I want her to look deathly pale. Skin glossiness, sure. Hair, I could change. Eyebrows, I could change. Let's just leave her the same. Eyes. She's got purple eyes, which is pretty sweet. Left eye color. Okay, so I can separate them, but yeah. The purple? I like purple. Everything else I'm gonna leave the same. Scars.
I am ready.
That's better.
Looking for me.
Are you looking for me?
I'm ready.
I am a guild.
I am ready.
Okay. Cool. Sorceress. Demina. Demina F16. What? Oh. They want my... Is this like a... Oh. This is an online game? I have no idea what this game is, by the way. Clipping ponytail? Yeah, it was clipping through her thing, yeah. Now, this is not a AAA game. This is a AA game at most.
Blood begotten. Blood broken. In the held breath before the first breath. Let us begin again.
Just how long do you plan on looking at that? You can look as much as you like later. Right now, you might want to run. The Gilden Mist is coming.
Gilden Mist? Talking burbs? I'm not even moving the character, I'm just moving the camera. Somehow she's jiggling. Alright. Been some kind of... Oh, man. I'm playing on DLSS with DLAA on. Maximum visual settings. And I'm streaming.
To the path, Guild Hunter.
But it is like, I'm getting frame rate drops here. Oh my god. Like a lot of frame rate drops.
This world has come to a halt. Now it's an apocalypse without end.
I've got a charge shot. Everything destructible. Pieces not disappearing? Oh, pieces not disappearing. I'm impressed. I thought the pieces would disappear. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they did. Okay.
The corroded. Remember how to fight? Take it down.
Oh!
You have other skills. Use them
Wait.
now.
I do? Oh, the wind. Nice. Where's this guy going?
Not bad. Now I'm starting to believe your Guild Hunter material.
minor healing elixir in my bag. Training
courses.
apprentice
Gotta
bracers.
fill those empty pockets somehow.
Oh, are these empty? Minor? Oh, this is a regular and I have a minor. Okay, 2 and 3. Faded apprentice staff, 16 attack, well used with the grip worn and faded from countless hands. Apprentice robe, apprentice bracers, which gave me 5 attack and 8 defense. Where are my stats? Skills? Use the bell to attract Dew's attention and have her open the gate of return. Consumes... Okay, attack, defense, max health, 738, max energy. Recovery speed, energy reduction cost, dodge? My max dodge? What is that? 250. What does that even mean? Huh? Usually dodge is a % chance. Physical damage, magic damage, crit damage, defense penetration. Physical resistance, magic, crit resistance, healing done, and then speed. I don't know what affixes are. Can't hold chests or vouchers. Only supply. Supply bag and an inventory and a tactical bag. That's my tactical bag, I assume. Can't place that there, okay. Pouch? Woodling Pip's crude pouch. Mysterious and peculiar, provides a secure space for storing loot. Pip is both a top-tier merchant and a first-class craftsman. Okay, weird. Okay, I don't see anything else here for us to dig into. Yeah, I'm getting frame rate drop, jeez.
So many souls lost. So many fates severed.
Okay. Linen fabric, rare forging material. Okay. There's the bird.
Who's this poor fellow? Doesn't matter. Let's see what he's got on him.
I can't loot him. Oh, okay. I can loot him.
Those potions can help restore your condition.
Whoa.
Wow, that guy looks pretty dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Watch out.
And then I see in the middle there, that circle is my energy stamina bar or whatever. Yeah, definite frame rate drop. So let's take this fight. I want to see how bad it is. And if the frame rate continues to stutter, then holy shit. Then I'm going to turn down the settings. Maybe because I'm streaming it's a bit much too. We'll see. But if what Dazza says is true, maybe there's issues as well. Who knows? Camp construction. Charcoal. Okay. Tell me if it's too loud as well. It could be, Dazza. You could be absolutely right. I don't know what the consensus is. I haven't looked yet, so maybe you're right. I can't use another potion while the cooldown is running. So... She looks pretty awesome, though. I like the model. Model looks sweet. What's with all these corpses and shit? Like, where am I? Oh, man, the jumping is so floaty. Like, the animations are a little stiff, right? You can see.
Hey, where'd the big guy go?
Like, that jump is... Wait, what? Climb? Oh, that was for the, yeah, the ladder. The big guy was in there. Anything out here? Hell yeah. Get that. Needle case. More rare construction material. I keep getting more and more of this. Let's drink another posh. This guy was in here. So, it sucks.
I've marked the destination on your map.
Oh.
Open it and take a look.
The map. M to open the map, check the surrounding terrain. The Gildan Mist engulfs the entire area after some time. Staying within the Gildan Mist builds up Gildanization in your body. When the Gildanization meter is full, your health will continuously decrease. So it's poison threshold. You get too much poison, you start dying. And so it's like a battle royale. It just closes. It closes in. I assume it just comes in from the edge of the map, right? What is this? Does it tell me? There's no legend available, is there? Okay, I don't know. I'll try putting a mark down, see what happens. Something looks like it's glowing over here, but I can't seem to interact with any of this. I have yet to learn what is interactable and what isn't, so for the time being, I'm just gonna hump everything like a 12-year-old boy. Just hump all the furniture here. No.
You can never have too many supplies, and it'd be a shame to escape with an empty bag.
Ornate wooden box can be used for camp construction, and tarred rope. Lots of different materials I'm picking up here. People on Steam are saying the game has lost the host of stability and eventually, yeah. Oh, interesting. We'll see. My initial impression is that it's pretty bare bones in terms of the environments look, you know, fine, but not overly impressive. The models move very stiffly, so the animations are not incredible. And really the frame rate drop that I see when I like turn too quickly or anything. Then it smooths out, but then as soon as I go to the next area, it starts dropping frames again. Get down, tall guy. I'm a lady, and I'm not that tall. Am I? I don't even know. Oh, like that. Okay, let me see if I can unfuck it. Okay, let's try that. Seeing a little bit of frame rate drop. Oh yeah, I'm still seeing it. More stuff. Fire grease jar. Hold to aim. When thrown and hitting an obstacle, fire grease jar will shatter, creating a fire area. Nice. Burn the people. They take magic damage. Can I... Oh, I can't put that in the tactical items? Really? Throwing dagger. Still can't put in tactical items. The Pip's pouch. Oh, this must be... Yes, if I die, this is going to keep whatever I put in there. It's my safe pocket. Nature's pocket. Yes. Excellent. Oh, I'm still seeing frame rate drop. Are you friendly? Of course you're not friendly. Ah. Oh, I can't. What? Oh, dodge is shift, right. Oh, I'm interrupting his attack. Ooh. The burn got him. Okay, search the weapon rack. Apprentice staff. 20 to 24, okay. Yeah, that one's 16, nice. Upgraded staff, okay, looks the same. Is it the same? Looks the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Okay, let's loot this guy. So a little bit of like, I don't know, the atmosphere is kind of Dark Souls, but not quite as dark and scary. And the enemies certainly aren't super impressive. Let's quaff one more potion here. Get full health. Got a lot of potions, it looks like. Can I... Oh. Ah, I keep forgetting shift, yes, shift. Ooh, that hurts. How did I do my other attack? How did I do my ice attack? Ooh, get dodged.
Spilled from the veins of gods. Only Gildan blood can mend the world.
Gildan
Harvest
blood.
every drop.
Okay. Fortune bean, a uniquely shaped golden bean. Potent healing. Gildan blood. Oh, that's stored in a separate container. Okay, I have 300. Gildan blood. Dropped by the stronger enemies. No idea what it's really used for yet, but it's important apparently. Okay. So how do I do the other attack then? I'm very confused. Is there a tutorial guide? Hold Q or E. Oh, that's it. Okay, I've got to hold Q or E. What is E? Oh, what is that? I should learn what this is. Whoa. 13-second cooldown on that. Damn. Okay, let me move over a little bit. Maybe I should be over here? There. Now you guys can see all my moves and stuff. I apparently have a lot of spells. That's the freeze thing. What does that even do? What does that do? I can't... Attributes? I don't know where it tells me my spells. It doesn't tell me... Oh, my movement speed is up by 30%, it said, and then it dropped. So maybe that's what that is. It increases my move speed. I can't... Is this... Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind. Elemental affinity. Wait, what? I don't have this, though. Is this a passive? This must be a passive. Elemental marks, and then you get to 2 stacks. It blows them up and deals damage. Firebolt is what's coming out of my staff. Deep freeze, frost, reduces movement speed. Thunderstorm triggers after a short blade. Stuns enemies. Oh. They can't move or attack. Phantom Step is what I used. Can't sound make me silencing footsteps. Oh. Falling does not cause damage. Oh. Knock attack enemies. Okay, okay. There was a description. I didn't look at it.
See the mechanism? You have hands. Use them.
The bird is guiding me here. Okay.
Stay quiet. You don't want him to notice you, hmm?
Oh, he's down there. It's a big dude. That looks like a button I don't want to step on. What the fuck? Oh my god, this enemy looks insane. What was that F interact there? Oh, with this, maybe? Yeah, it must have been for that thing. So, I can't stealth kill these guys.
Whoa, you've really been picking everything up. But your pack has limits. I'd suggest keeping only the valuable stuff.
I think I want to kill this guy, right? Whoa! Oh shit. Oh my god, he had a death move there. That was crazy. So, okay. Now he's pinched between the thing. Okay, so now I'm out of room. Fishbone. Discard. Am I hearing? Oh, I thought I was hearing something else. Okay. This guy is right under me, right? I assume, yeah, there's no saving it, so it's either a campfire system like Dark Souls, or I assume it's camp. It keeps referring to camp. Okay, I assume that's my goal. The big guy was right under me here. No mana. No, it's just cooldowns. That's what I'm looking for as well. This, in the middle, you can see that ring slowly recharging. Yeah, if I use all of that, I don't know if that's stamina or what. So, yeah, there's... Oh, there are guys down here. I kind of want to fight everybody. But I have no more room in my inventory. Okay. Do these stack? They do not. What? Oh, because that's a proper healing elixir, right. Well, let's drop that thing. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Training hood. Nice. I'm glad I killed these guys. Is there anything else in here? Nothing, really? I assume all of them have a different dodge animation. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here. Okay. There's a healing potion there I can come back for. That was my mark that I put down, so we can actually pick that up. And then this is the quest, so I assume I'm gonna have to fight a fat dork here. Holy shit! Bro. That's a cheap shot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run, 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 run. Holy shit. Fire! Oh. Oh, dodged. Oh. Oh, he stunned me. Oh god, he stunned me. What? Wow. Okay.
Seek your remains. Return to the living world.
Holy shit, that guy wrecked me. I think I'm supposed to die there? I couldn't actually do anything. Oh.
Can you hear me? You're lucky.
Okay.
Guild hunters who die to monsters get a second chance.
Yeah, I was supposed to die there, I guess.
Spring
That guy's
horn.
nasty.
Good stuff. Grab it quick. Water from the spring instantly restores your physical condition. Take a sip.
Yeah, we're still in the tutorial phase here. The returning chime. After interacting with the returning chime for a period of time, a Hallow Grove woodling will be summoned at a random location. Visual effects will indicate where the woodling will appear. The returning chime has a cooldown. So, what? So, this thing appears and what? I'm supposed to find it? For interaction, you have to wait. So, okay. When a Hallow Grove woodling appears or engages in combat, special sounds and visual effects will mark its location. It turns into a soul tree. And then you ring the chime nearby to summon an extraction point.
There's
Okay,
the
that's
returning chime.
convoluted.
Go give him a ring.
So I summon the guy.
Follow the butterflies. They know where the woodlings are.
He's gonna spawn here.
That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby in stealth.
Ah! Oh, I can't hold it indefinitely? Oh, shit. Holy shit. It's the Witcher! Ah! God damn it, dude. Oh. Ah! He gets too close. Oh. He's backing off?
Well done.
Okay.
This stuff is all yours now.
The battlefield is fraught with danger. Always be on guard against attacks from other guild hunters. Kill an enemy to loot all their items. If you die, you lose everything you carry. What? Except I can come back and get my stuff. Oh, so I can take all this stuff. Decorative
now,
ring.
crash this little run. Don't ask questions.
This is durability 60%, same as me. Okay, so now this guy appears? What am I supposed to do with him? Oh.
The soul tree is about to wither. Hurry up, or
Okay,
you'll have
and
to
then
start
he
over.
turns into a soul tree? And then I ring the bell. There's so many steps. And now I can escape.
Reach out.
Wow.
Pull you back.
I prefer marathon. That is so convoluted. Holy crap. So there's like 4 steps. Game is cheap? Oh, interesting. I don't know how much it cost, but... Yeah, so it's a little rough. It's definitely weird. I don't know why that extraction is so convoluted. That's weird. Mistfall Hunter. Okay. Mistfall because this yellow Gildan mist poisons everything, and we're stuck to just certain areas, or what?
Death touched and whole again. Welcome back, Guild Hunter.
Mm-hmm. Everybody looks like an anime character. I'm level 1. Hi, Do. Hi,
I am
Do.
Dew, guide of the Guild Hunters.
Naturally, you're here to
It
guide
was I
me?
who reshaped your fate and summoned you to this camp. Your body and soul will both find sanctuary here. In the
Okay.
past, accepting a new fate came at an equal price. It could be anything you once held dear. But now, the fate of all things has come to a standstill.
Oh?
Balance has been shattered. Everything is at an impasse. Do you wish to know the path your fate once followed?
Why not?
A sincere answer.
Yeah, it does feel early
Yet
access-ish.
I am powerless to show you. The
Okay,
Guild
why would you
Informed
ask
severed
then?
fate's connection between life and death.
Okay.
I can no longer glimpse what lies ahead for you. And because of that, I see greater possibility in you. I will walk alongside you until her spindle begins to turn once more. Go on. Gather yourself, Guild Hunter.
Okay. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why the fuck can I see the chat? Is that gonna hide it? CD key redemption? Damage numbers. I could turn all that off, but I'm gonna turn on streamer mode. How do I turn off the... I don't want to see the chat. Are you kidding me? This is just visual settings. Weird. Tasks. Hold on. Am I on an EU server? Wow, crazy. Okay, just don't fucking show me that, please. Dear God, I was on... Yeah, like it's defaulting to global chat. Alright, here we go. Oh. Oh, there's... Is that a person? There's... I shake the basket. There's no response. Okay. Goddess Velvar knows all fates, yet never speaks them aloud. She holds her spindle in silence, but fate inevitably unfolds in unexpected ways, irresistible and absolute. That's the soul catch tree. Warehouse. Practical wooden chest for storing your supplies. Okay. So items placed in the warehouse will not be brought into your next adventure. Before each departure, you have to check your items. Yeah. So I can transfer all. Yeah, just crafting material and stuff. Initial items cannot be placed in the warehouse. Okay. Keychain? Oh, I got a keychain apparently. So what do I do with all this? They haven't really explained that part to me yet. Talk to Do, the guild and hunt begins. Is there anything in here I can interact with? Wardrobe? Oh. Outfits allow you to transmog the appearance of your character's equipment. Yeah. Jesus. They can be purchased directly or unlocked via contracts. You can mix and match pieces or do a whole outfit. Transmog only applies to a slot when the corresponding equipment is equipped. Okay. Right. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Cool. Oh. Guild jar. This is the thing holding my guild stuff, so you can actually get a different one. Cool. Emotes. Show off. Okay. Anyway, interesting. Let's go back and talk to her. Hello.
You look much more spirited.
Yeah.
If a ship wishes not to run aground, it must sail forward and embrace the waves ahead. I sense that someone is praying to the gods in Hallowgrove.
Almighty Divines, your faithful servant, Drum, seeks your guidance.
Who's talking right now?
Please help me find my lost family.
Who's talking?
But Kiernos, king of the gods, his divine power has grown faint, unable to sustain such fervent faith. Go to Hallowgrove and find this believer, Guild Hunter. His prayers might just clear the mist for me, and reveal why the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Thokya is waiting for you at the docks. With the White Crow's guidance, you shall reach Hallowgrove safely, and glimpse the truth. I await your safe return, Guild Hunter.
Okay, talk to Sokja the White Crow at the docks, then head to the Hallowgrove. He's the messenger and navigator at Windrest. He's with its quirky temperament. Just bear with its quirky temperament, Guild Hunter. Sokja's the crow, yeah. Whoa, look at this guy. Hey, buddy. Huh. Merimo. Not very talkative. That's okay. And you, Cesaro.
A warm welcome to you, Guild Hunter from afar. May the faint light of fate guide your path. I'm Cesaro from the Mitterheim. For now, I'm running a small business here at the camp, selling armor, accessories, and gear for self-defense.
The Mitterheim?
Since the Mistfall, coins from Ragnar and Sithborg aren't worth what they used to be. Only Gildenblood still holds true value nowadays.
So the Mistfall is the cataclysmic event that started this golden mist
Gildenblood,
everywhere, right?
we can trade. And together, we'll help this camp grow.
So I can buy all this and sell nothing. Frostbite trap. Malt? Wow, you can make wine apparently. Apprentice boots, +1 attack, +5 max health. says 42, Gildan, whatever. How much do I have? It says I have 0. Oh, equipment hub, I have 105, okay. That's 61? Yeesh. And then 42, that's 103. Well, that's my loadout value? Wait, where's all the stuff Didn't I have a bunch of this stuff? Now it's empty. I don't know if it dumped at my warehouse, but... Watchtower. Stardust altar. Crumbling remains of an altar hewn from ancient stone and scarred by wind and time. Must be something you can do with that later. You can upgrade it. Okay, training grounds. Okay, let's just go do the mission first here. Yes.
Oh, look who it is. Our king of scavengers.
Okay,
What
queen
do you
of
want
scavengers.
this time?
Explain your purpose. Yeah, the game doesn't distinguish between male and female characters, even though they give you the choice of playing. All the dialogue is addressed to me as if I were male. So,
What
not
a
amazing,
hassle.
but...
Lucky for you, though, I just got in touch with Pip. He stumbled across
The
a
guy
lost soul while scavenging in Hallowgrove. But I can't say things are looking good for him.
The guy who made my pouch? You gotta be kidding me.
You better get over there fast. From what I heard, that fella won't hold on much longer.
Okay.
The Hallowgrove is a bit dangerous now, though. Monsters are crawling all over the place, so you'd better watch yourself.
Right. Thanks,
if you die
buddy.
there, all the junk you're carrying, there's... Anyway, I'll clear the way and get you there safely.
When ready, you can enter the Hologrove through Sokja or J. Okay. Thanks. So, explore. What does this even mean? Hold on, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, lady. Victory wine.
My tavern's still in the works. I'm gathering some brewing ingredients, but it'll take a while.
She's gonna be the tavern owner?
You know how it is. Malt, hops, and honey are rarer here than a gilded drinking horn.
Well, we know the other guy has
But it
malt.
sure ain't got a lack of courage and fire. That's what good drinks are for, don't you think? To drown out fear and spark hope. I'll be right here, waiting for your triumphant return.
Sure. No idea where any of these people came from. Wardrobe. Now it wants me to go here, even though I already went through this. Oh, I can add my new emote. I got thumbs up.
Uh-huh. Hmm? Uh-huh. Huh? Huh?
What? Oh, and somebody's on the ground?
Huh? Hail.
Oh, it just pops it up like that? Okay. Okay, so the warehouse. What happened to all the... Yeah, I swear I had a bunch of that stuff. What happened to it? Maybe I gave it to her. So, head to Hologrove and meet with Pip? Yeah, and then... I've gotta go through here, right? So, explore. Hologrove. Compared to the territories entirely consumed by Gildanization, Hologrove in normal mode still holds a fragile piece. In normal mode? Making extraction far easier. Though danger lurks among the trees, most monsters have yet to completely lose control, granting guild hunters a fair chance to scavenge and escape into the watchful gaze of the divine anchor. Weird. Okay. You have one revival time? You can go as a trio. Interesting. Wow. They only have EU and South Africa. That is another thing that's going to make me lag. I have 163 ping here. South America, EU, and Asia Pacific, I guess, AP. Damn. Okay. So we're going to be in another world now with a bunch of other players, right? Yeah. So we're connecting to a server. Cool. Getting out of the tutorial area anyway. So they said if I die here, I lose all my equipment and everything, right? Whoa. Okay. Everything's just a crazy, like, what the hell is that? Wow, that thing can do that apparently. Whoa, okay. Like, bizarre. The blood of the fallen gods. So the gods disappear. And this golden mist comes down. Oof. See, like when I turn quickly. Complete exploration, obtain treasures, and survive combat before the gilded mist engulfs the entire area. It's like a battle royale or extraction shooter. Once the returning chime, use the returning chime. So you've got to use the chime, which summons a dude. You fight the dude, which summons another little dude. You kill that dude, and then you ring the bell, and then you activate the thing and escape. There's like 7 steps. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Styles. A lot of people are, saying the same thing. I haven't looked at any of the reviews yet, but it's so early. Like, we've almost got to give it a little bit of time, but early initial impressions not good. But they could release a patch like in 4 hours that fixes a bunch of issues, right? So maybe, yeah, the first. Well, they don't even have a North American server. I think that's probably a lot of the issues. So yeah, use the returning chime. Yeah, okay. So. Oh. I'm here in West Outpost. What is this? Oh, that's Pip. Okay. Get some loot here first. Oh! Oh! Yeah, frame rate issues for sure. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Gilded Mist, decorative ring. I'm just gonna carry this, right? I can sell it. Oh, it is laggy. Yeah, it is super laggy. Shit. Nobody else around? Yeah, it is laggy. Okay. Ooh, yeah, when I turn, you can tell it's just tearing. I have it cranked up. This is on full settings, full visual settings. So yeah, a little rough. But I also think it's lag from the server.
Oh, shiny guild hunter, over here!
Yes, Pip.
Finally! Took you long enough. I'm Pip, and
This
that's
just-
Twig and Nub. Oh, looks like Sukya filled you in already, huh?
Sukya?
Now's really not the time to complain, but I have to say it anyway. This run was not worth it. Seriously bad for Pip's reputation. We left a whole pile of good loot unclaimed, and followed that blacksmith straight into Hallowgrove and had to listen to his prayers the entire way. My back's about to snap and my ears are about to fall off. Thought sticking with him would at least get us some ore, gems, maybe a decent tool or two, but no.
These guys look like
Poor
a...
chap kept humming, then crying, muttering things like, "Oh, Kiernos, please help me find my family." And then bam, he went straight to meet Kiernos without another word. Humans sure get fast responses to prayers, huh?
Sorry,
high and low,
I thought you were asking me how I was doing. I was saying I'm good. The game is not that good. It's a little underwhelming.
Junk like this ain't ever going on sale in Pip's store, that's for sure. Take it off my hands.
Still talking.
Hand-ins and investigations are more your line anyway.
These guys look like a rip-off of something from Claire Obscure.
We've been through life and death together now, shiny guild hunter. If you got time, come find me by the wagon at camp. You can't lose anything doing business with good old Pip.
So he gets added to my camp that I'm building.
Great. Another few days wasted for nothing. Quick, now pack it up. We're pulling out.
Okay. The voice acting is okay, but is not top-notch. Oh. Whoa, whoa! Ah. Keep putting space to dodge, and it's killing me. Max health up. I think I'm gonna keep the attack one. Okay. Ooh. Copper button and a glintstone. Sure. Weird. That is a powerful looking enemy. Nope. Defeat the guardian monster. Nice. Oh, 84. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's healing. Try me. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Alright, there we go. So, sorry, Purrington, yeah, the game is not amazing. Whoa, is that a person? It's a bot. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think it's a person. So what do I have here? Eye of True Sight. Stealth enemies? Yeah, I don't care about that. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire Grease. 2, 3, 4 is Fire Grease. 5 is the Trap. Yeah, that's okay. So this guy had a whole ton of shit. Wow, you get so much loot. What is this? Spiritwood pin. I don't need this. I'm definitely taking that. 76. This guy's got a weird name. I think this is a was that a dude? I don't know. I think that might have been a human. He's got a Russian name. I'm confused. It is a bot? Ooh. +1 attack? Yes. Equip that. Agate. And what is this? Identify. An exquisite sachet bought from Ragnar. Can be used for camp construction. Value $5.98. Wow. Put that in my nature's pocket here in case I die. Oh, I can't put that on there.
Chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Okay, what? The chime. I haven't even seen the chime yet. Knock gonna reach that, am I? Where's the chime? I don't know yet, right? This was the treasure. Is that the chime? It's the soul tree or whatever I'm looking for, right? Oh shit. Aren't I looking for the soul tree in order to extract? Oh, this is an elevator? This could be a big mistake. Oh! Oh, these are the chimes. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, I pinged it. Wait. Shit. I hear something up there. I want to bring that back up just in case I can't jump down. I'll die. Oh, shit. Okay, nice. Another ring, apprentice hood. Ooh, this is much better than the one I have. Plan your escape. Yeah. Okay. What else do we have here? Ooh. Why is it annoying the shit out of me? Please leave me alone. I know, I'm gonna escape. Relax. Okay, I think that's it. Oh my god, it won't leave me alone. Yeah, I already marked a fucking spot, dude. Okay. It is supposed to be PvP. It could be. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I think the PvP stuff is interesting, but... Okay, that was the door I came in. So, I do want to go that way. I guess I'll not keep exploring. My inventory's full. So I've either got to go through these wolves down here. This guy can't jump. I get to wreck him here. Okay. Oh, you can jump up. Okay. You don't really take fall damage, it feels like. It's no good. Okay. Sounds like a dude. God damn it, where is this thing? Oh, I can't get through here. Can I open it? Oh. Okay, whoa. That guy looks scary. Am I even going the right way here? Holy shit, that's further than I thought. Maybe I go to the stair up here and I go that way. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That stairway leads nowhere? I thought it was gonna exit out here. Okay. So... down there? No, let's go back up here. Basically back where we were. Maybe you're not supposed to traverse different areas. Just loot your area, leave. I don't know. I did loot a couple areas, so let's go back this way, yeah. Yeah, I already did that though, so don't show that again, please. Came through here, I killed all these guys. It's not that way. How am I actually supposed to get there? I don't know. Maybe they want me to go to this one. If you're interacting with a woodling, you can safely extract. Why? Oh, he's moving around. Oh, he was up here. Now he's down here. Shit. Okay, hold on. I've got to wait down there for him. I didn't realize he keeps shifting around. Oh, loot? Garbage? Okay. White men can't jump. Dr. Purrington, everybody. That's right. He's here all week. Try the buffet. It's up there. Okay, got it. Fire to cleanse you! Oh god, I missed. The range on that is atrocious. Holy shit balls, you have anger issues. Ah. Taste it! Fire! Oh god, stop swinging that thing so close to me. Ooh. Nice. Oh, my back was against the wall there, literally. The staff is the same exact thing we already have, so no. Open? Weird, I can open that, but let's just extract here. We'll go exploring another day. Did some good work, so I think we should extract while we can before we play with fire too much and it kills us. Sorcerer damage? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... Oh, I feel like I'm not taking a lot of hits here. I'm barely getting scratched.
Want me to get you out?
Yes. But only equipped items and a limited number of selected items can be harried. What? Oh, this isn't a proper escape? It's a woodling escape. Oh. Maybe I should go to that one. I can do this, right? I'll just go around the edge. Yeah, I can get there. Because this guy, I don't get to keep all my items? Nah, fuck that. I'm taking all my items. Peace! Stealth doesn't seem to matter if I'm stealthing or running normally. We could go this way? Yeah, that's a shortcut. Just go through here.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The Gildan Mist is coming for you.
Okay, Gildan Mist is surging, it says. Oh, weird. And I can close it after? So let's go south. Got the compass at the top of the screen guiding us. Oof. It's a bit of a drop. Shit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So the Gildan Mist, I assume, is on the edge of the map. Demigod Coast, Divine Anchor, jeez. So we need to head south here. We are gonna have to take some of these guys out. Doesn't seem to be any bonus damage for sneak, but there's certainly bonus damage for headshots here. Whoa, nice boots. Okay. south. Let's not get distracted. I don't need anything else. Just go straight to the gate. Oh, that guy is scary. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. Inventory full. I can't carry anymore? That is the same as the one I have. There's something here. Okay. What is that tinkling? That's something else back there. Oh, it's that thing. It's this thing. Okay, so F, and then I've got to beat a dude or something?
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
Got to get there in like 20 seconds? Such a weird extract process.
Hold your breath yet? The Gildan mist is spreading. Move!
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell by looking at the map. So, this guy's gonna... Oh! And then escape. Okay. We're gone. Nice. Our first run successful. Weird. Sorcerer's the best one. Naturally knew it. Magic users, if you do them properly, are probably the best. But you've got a min-max, I imagine. I don't think mine's gonna be the nuts, maybe, but... Extraction successful. Player kills one! I killed a player there. Yeah, that was straight up a player. It had a Russian name, all in Russian. I guess it's out because I'm playing it on Game Pass here. So I don't know. Tracing the trail. Is it loud? It's a little bit loud, right? I don't know, maybe I should turn it down a little bit. It's loud in my headphones. I'm like talking over it and it's like I'm shouting. Okay. I've got new content. Visit due to unlock. This guy shows up now in my camp. Oh, and these guys. Scavenger squad. Desperately need usable expedition gear? We know where to find it, but for now all we can do is stew in frustration. Push the task forward and get Pip to give the green light. What is this? Don't rush, the auction house will be ready soon. No more voice acting from this guy? Oh, he runs an auction house. Okay. Gildan Blood Pool. Appearance reset, okay. Hi.
You're back, Guild Hunter.
Yeah, where else am I gonna go, dude?
I can no longer sense the echo of that prayer. Tell me what happened there.
I murdered, what seemed to be... Oh, I showed the broken bell return. Yeah, there we go. That's easier.
The last follower was a blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
His end should have been one surrounded in iron and fire. Just as he had been in life. But the divine anchor has lost its vitality and can no longer guide his soul homeward. I will do my best to carry on the echo of this bell.
Sure.
Perhaps the praying soul can hear it and find guidance in fate once more.
Yes.
Thank you for your efforts, Guild Hunter. This is an invaluable finding. Once you have gained more combat experience, come find me again. I will transform it into your strength.
Okay, when your character levels up, you gain additional skills through Dew's Blessing. Receive, I will receive your blessing, do. Level up to gain talent points. Allocate the talent points to activate various bonuses. The allocated points can be reset for free at any time. Oh, that's nice. Supreme Arcane. Chant Guard. Increases chanting speed for Stardust spells. When chanting Stardust spells, the first attack received will not interrupt chanting. Ooh, nice. Because, yeah, they can interrupt your casting, right? Increase movement speed after casting an elemental magic. I like that, too. Let's go with that. Movement speed's clutch. Then I've got skills. Sorcerer has both access to both common magic and inheritance magic. Inheritance magic is divided into 2 schools, Stardust and Elemental. Only one school's skills can be equipped at a time. Oh. Level up to increase the number of configurations per slot and unlock new spells. Regardless of whether you choose Stardust or Elemental, school common magic can be freely combined with either choice. So commons are universal, and then the other ones we have to, it's this school or that one. Only 2 schools? So this is a new one. Forbidden Gate. Hold to chant, then summon a Forbidden Gate at the target location, blocking all units that attempt to pass through it while it lasts. The Forbidden Gate devours projectiles from enemies while projectiles from allies are not blocked. It's a construct. Cool. That's kind of interesting. Lots going on with the spells, which is sweet. Form a Flame Blade in hand to attack forward, dealing magic damage to enemies within range and inflicting short-term burn damage over time. A smith who had swindled half a crate of fine iron from the main hall found himself overwhelmed with an ever-growing number of orders. As he wailed and lamented his fate, a group of elemental sorcerers quickly melted the iron with Flame Blade, saving the craftsman. It said these sorcerers were loyal subordinates of the Preacher of the Sun. Sure. Get a little backstory here. So, Elemental. I could switch to Stardust magic? What do we have in Stardust? Meteor Charm? Hold to chant, launch a flying star. Star explodes, dealing magic damage. Expand a star ring outward, dealing magic damage. Exactly the same as ice and fire. Gather rocks at the location. Oh, cool. Okay. Elemental, I have the Thunderstorm, which I haven't used very much, but I like the Stun. The Gate is awesome. So currently I have the Gate in this slot. I can exchange it with one of these. No more Whirlwind? There, Whirlwind can be that. And then, yeah, these do this magic. When I'm holding left trigger... When I'm holding left click, I can do these on Q and E. When I'm holding right click, I can do this one on Q. And we haven't unlocked E at level 5. Okay. Interesting. Now the auction house. Talk to Pip. Hey, buddy.
Be a great traveling mutant.
Oh, now there's voice
Everything
acting.
Needs to be.
Running across the to drop the gate? Yeah, that would be sweet. And then just turning around and shooting them?
Perfect.
I'll be right back.
Every single item passes through my inspection. No cutting corners. After all, who knows when the next Mistfall or mining accident might pop up. Oh, poor Dew. Look at her face. She's distraught. She's never been one to talk to me actively. But when a girl makes that expression, that's when you know things have gone properly sideways. Don't worry, Shining Guild Hunter.
Expression I'm making right now.
Leave the defenses to yours truly. I'll keep an eye and ear on everything. Twig and Nub will search around for clues. And with you, yes, you Guild Hunter, adding the finishing touch. Together there's nothing we can't handle. Perfect plan! I've prepared something nice for you. Take it to Hallow Grove. Oh, and when it's all over, want to grab a drink together?
You hitting on me?
Sigrid's brew paired with my secret charcoal grilled ribs. That's so good even woodlings would line up for it.
It keeps showing me global chat, which is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna empty my equipment. There goes everything. So this is all the stuff I've collected. I want to sell some stuff to this guy, right? Sell that. I don't know what else I need here. Some of this stuff is used for stuff. But these weapons and items, I'm going to sell these to that guy. Exposing stealth enemies within range. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Are you gonna buy everything that I want to sell to you? I have 307. $20 and $7, wow. I already have a nice hood. Or, oh no, he only has the apprentice hood, apprentice staff. Let's get the pants and the top. Sell for 0. I guess I'll buy these. 12, okay. And we've already got better boots, the practitioner's shoes. Nice, so that's pretty good. We get kind of kitted out here. We can buy the malt. Because the other girl wanted that, right? This girl. Can I give it to her now? No. Head to the Hollow Grove and escape successfully. Didn't I just do that? Continue your journey. Success only counts if you make it out alive. So what am I trying to do? Oh. The training thing is over here. Let's go see what this is. Personal training ground? Yeah. I've got a bunch of tasks to do here. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Is there stuff in here? Why don't we just take all? Oh, these are infinite. I can just take as many. Okay, and then they must stay in the training area, right? to test out all the weapons and items and stuff. Douchebag. What? Isn't he supposed to turn into... Oh. What? Stay there. Turn into a tree, goddammit! Return to camp. Okay, there we go. I thought I had to like, Chuchi, what's up? No, it's not great. It's not a great game. Go back here. Right. I don't need to bring this malt with me. It's a weird game. Wait, this is supposed to be here. That's there. And my ice mine is here. Okay. Let's head out. So, it's weird. It's a little, like, the frame rate is really bad. Like, I keep dropping frames and kind of stuttering and stuff, but, the systems at play are kind of interesting. I don't know. So far, it's, I don't know. The animations are clunky. Voice work a little cheesy as well. The writing is not great, but even the voice work is like hit and miss. So yeah, like a B level kind of like AA game. You know, when people talk about a AA game, this is kind of exactly what you're talking about. The systems and stuff at play are interesting. So far, the enemies are pretty weak. I mean, I haven't faced anybody too tough, but. Malt. Yeah, don't show me that again. So where are we? It spawns you in randomly. So we're in the dockyard. There's a returning chime. We could go here. We just have to do something and leave, basically. I mean, I could just kill everybody. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. That's bad. Whoa, that hit me? Okay. Not as good as what I have. That guy looks big. Oh. 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 Nice try, you bastard. Oh, he can't get through. Yes, the wall coming in clutch. That was awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna wear that, but... Shit, I just bought that thing, and now I just got a free one. That sucks. Oh, shit. How do I cancel? F. Oh, shit. I just saw the cancel button there. What is that? Heather nectar. Supply of energy. Shipgrave, huh? Oh, man. Okay. Ooh. Can't loot that? Really? Can't loot these things. Okay, I do want to go... Oh, shit. I want to go this way, right? The treasure's in here. Nice try, asshole. There we go. Dude over there. Can't loot any of this. Nice. A way down. Ooh, very nice. Nothing special. I don't know what's on the other side here, but I don't need to go in this watchtower. I don't really know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? Yeah, isn't that bizarre? Yeah, I'm on European server, so my ping is like 150 or something, it said. Okay, hold on. It's a whole underground area here. This is where I killed this guy. And whoa, what is that? A harpy? Looks like a harpy. Holy shit. I don't know if I want to F with that. Let's take this guy out first. Ow, shit. Nice. Okay, I still have a bunch of potions here. Okay, loot this guy, get his golden whatever. Fishbone I don't want. Okay, I don't think that guy was the guard. Oh! What's this? Woo! Give me that. That goes in that slot. Okay, it's weird. So I don't know. I don't know if I love this game, but like it's got a lot of kind of issues, but it just doesn't have a lot of polish. Is really it. like you know, the animations and everything. The combat's kind of fun. They've got some interesting systems going on, like I said, but it's not like, it doesn't look amazing. The voice acting isn't great. Like, all of it is just kind of serviceable. Like, that's the best I can call it. But really, the frame rate is the worst part. It keeps dropping frames on me.
Take your junk out of here.
Oh shit. There we go. Oh, she cast some kind of frost spell. The magic's really cool. I think the way they did a lot of the spells is cool and stuff. Got too many hoods. Swift versus fervid. What does that even mean? I need to hover over those terms. Ooh, another purple material. I can only fit one of them in there. What? No. So... Oh yeah, there we go. When health is above 70, increase physical damage and magic damage. Upon reaching a certain level, when health is above 70, reduce skill energy cost. That's great. And it's level 1. Okay. So that's what I have now. And if I switch it, I'll have Swift instead. Increases moving speed, walking, crouching, etc. I think I'd rather have the damage, right? Fervid? Yeah, increase physical and magical damage. That's better. Take it off. There we go. So now I've got to go to an extract point, I guess. Is that what that was what I came for? Not actually sure. Yeah, my inventory is basically full here. I can drop that. Free up some space in the old inventory here. Yeah, that was the one I looted, right? It still looks... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we gotta go that way. It's weird. It's a weird game. Somebody coming over here? That's a fucking player. Oh boy. You're gonna die, son. There we go. Oh shit. Holy shit, what? Oh my god! Shit. Oh god, what are you? Oh, she looks awesome. That animation on her looks fantastic. Oh, she's gonna do something bad here. Oh. Oh, she stopped me from casting spells. Ah. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was a player, and then that boss creature attacked me. That was a player I just killed. That was awesome. Oh, I could use the frost mines. Yeah. Loot this guy. Give me that. That stuff sucks. Take more healing. Rest of his stuff sucks. Okay, murdering players. Oh shit. Wow, that was big frame rate drop right there. Okay, I guess we keep going this way. Yeah, she moved very, very cool. In a very, like, smooth and cool way, actually. Her animations and stuff look really good there. The other, like, the animations on my player model are not great, but the enemies move really well. Son of a bitch. Ooh. Oh, it went over? Oh, shit. Burn! Okay. Where's this goddamn thing? On the other side of the beekeeper's hut, huh? Oh. That guy just sleeping behind me. Don't want any of this. I guess I can stack that. Don't really care about those guys. Wait, do I have... No. If I had it in my inventory already, I could stack it. I guess I'm gonna go through the Gravekeeper's hut. Oh shit, no I won't. No, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, negative. Don't you get up for me. Don't get up on account of me. I'm just gonna, okay. You know what, I'm gonna close that. Why the fuck not? What? Why not? You kidding me right now? Huh? Shit. Anything about traps? Why can I not place trap? Oh, there's an item wheel apparently. I gotta change the... Do I have to stick it to a wall or something? Kind of the perfect time for a trap, but no. How do I get away from this now? There we go. Yeah, I can't put a trap down. That's really shitty. Oh, whoa, he broke through it. Oh. God damn. That hood's worse than what I have, right? Oh, it's a dead body. Like, the guy's just sleeping. Okay, that I can take another stack.
Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
Yeah, right. He's warning me that the glyph, or the whatever yellow stuff is closing. Okay, it's just around the corner here on the right. Still want to fight that boss. Fishbone? Come on. Pets! Okay, let's just go down. It's down below us. I can hear it. Shit. What the fuck is this? What? Can I go back up? I didn't want to. Okay, good. Actually, no, I want to go down there, don't I? That's actually where I want to go. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Little, I mean, it's a pretty silly, basic thing, but it's interesting. I like that. Way to traverse different elevations. Oh. Okay, golden whatever, fetid jar. Ooh. Let's drop something crappy here. Let's just drop 2 stacks of this. Take that ring. Rope, no good. Anything else? Any other treasure? Malt? Okay. I don't know why I bought that. Ooh, wow! Agate, where the hell did that come from? Drop the axe. Oh, amaze balls, okay. So let's summon this guy.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
I swear I said don't show this again. 15, oh shit. 15 seconds. Yeah, this is where I killed those other guys, so that's safe behind me. Okay, I don't know why I can't place these traps. It's kind of annoying. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there, but there we go. H. Ground's too dirty, yeah. F to escape. And there's the portal. It's such a weird... They make it all drawn out, I guess, because other players can come and mess with you, but I think I killed a player there. I'm certain I did. It should tell me at the end if I did or not, but... Escape successful. Alright. We haven't died yet. It hasn't even really been close. I'm wrecking these melee characters. So, equipment durability decreased, match rewards, sure. I'm level 3. Ooh, almost level 4. Normal enemy 17, elite 4, and players 1. Yeah, I killed a player there. He had no chance. Got some sweet armor. I don't know how the players are being grouped. It's probably not skill-based matchmaking. It's based on your level, right? And the chat is on global. That is cancer. Okay, let's go talk to her. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
The blacksmith named Tram has arrived at Windrest.
Oh, blacksmith.
I've returned the bell to him, but he claims to have received guidance from a new god. He says that voice will lead him to reunite with his sister. But the new god responding to his prayers is not one of the gods we know. Deep within his faith, I sense an unfamiliar guidance. Go, speak with him, Guild Hunter. We must find out who was answering his prayers.
Alright, sorry about that. So, well, what did she give me? Give me your goddamn blessing now! Why don't you just keep blessing me till I can do what we need to do and just give me all the power right now? Okay, so I get new talents. Elemental Arcana. Elemental reactions are enhanced to trigger additional effects based on the element type that detonates the elemental mark. So Thunder fires a lightning chain at the nearest enemy, bouncing multiple times. Fire continuously deals magic damage. Ice inflicts frozen. Okay. Or this increases chanting speed for Stardust spells. But only Stardust, not Elemental. Oh, I could do fire as well. Flame Blade. Deals a portion as true damage. Ignores defense. If they have a shield, it deals to the shield also an equal amount of damage. Wow. Bypassing the shield. Holy shit. Flame Blade. Or Rapid Flame Strike. And you've got to complete the chant before it does the thing. Let's do that. Okay. Unlocks. Wow, lots of perks here. Go to skills. I got Crystal Ice Bolt. Summon 2 Crystal Ice Bolts to follow you. Oh, cool. And then they shoot. Each time I'm attacked, an Ice Bolt will automatically launch toward the assailant. That is awesome. What could I change that with? I could change this. Wait. I can't? Oh, it's just these I have to switch, yeah. The wall is awesome. I want to keep the wall. I never use the immobilize. Oh, wait, I do use this. Actually, no, I do want to keep that. Firebolt, Ice, and then Wall Tornado. Flame Blade is pretty sweet. Why don't I try Flame Blade in that spot? Oh, I can't. No, because that's not common magic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to use Flame Blade then. Okay. Sure, so we're unlocking skills. Speak with Silent Soul by the Forge Furnace. Let's also drop some stuff off at the warehouse. I guess my warehouse only has a certain amount of room as well here. I've got a lot of healing elixirs. I've just got to get rid of this. I don't want any more of these. The Eye of True Sight I almost never use. I guess my armor I can switch now. Nice. Proper robes. 58 defense, 50 max health up. Ethereal. What is ethereal? Ethereal level 1. Increase fall damage resistance upon reaching the required level. Falling no longer causes stagger. Okay, sure. A bonus from the robes. I'm gonna sell... Practitioner's shoes. Do I have multiple pairs? Oh. Didn't realize I had a better necklace as well. Hunter's ring. Yeah, I have extras of this, and I have 2 practitioner's shoes I can sell. Oh, and I didn't even see this? You kidding? They're all the same. I'm gonna sell one of these to the shop as well. Sell the apprentice robes. Only carried 2 of those. I guess I'll keep the rest of it the same. Okay. So I guess I can just sell here. Is there a way to... Oh, no, no, no. How do I highlight... No. I'm trying to see if I can highlight multiple... Oops. Multiple... No. I can't. So it's easier just to sell to the shop in one big group, I think. There's the blacksmith. $237, there we go. So this guy doesn't have much for me left to buy. Let's get out of here.
This place
Spectral
feels familiar.
Blacksmith? I don't know.
Like I'm back in my homeland. Like I remember what it was like. But I've been praying for so long that I don't remember how long it's been. Then one night, I received a divine revelation in my dreams.
Divine revelation from who?
I cannot say, but that voice, like the sound of
okay,
the
Dr.
bell
Burrington,
of
take care.
return,
Have a good rest
remained
of your evening.
Do you also have unfinished wishes? Its favor does not simply befall anyone.
Like, it's very Dark
The
Souls-esque in
Avatar of Hollow
terms
Grove
of...
only blesses those who are devout and possesses the Bell of Return.
It forces you to kind of piece together what's happening in the game.
Both living and dead, to cross paths in a new fate.
Okay, so workshop. I can't do anything with him. Auction house?
Guy keeps muttering to himself. I swear I'm going to lose it if he keeps it up. Pip doesn't believe in any of that nonsense.
Oh, I went too
If
fast.
someone's really playing tricks and pretending to be a god,
It auto-plays.
they're definitely using bell sounds to lure him over. Perfect plan. Go on, shiny guild hunter. See what's happening in Hallowgrove. Help that poor guy snap out of it.
So he sends me on a mission? Talk to Twig. Hey,
Hello
Twig.
there, Guild Hunter.
Hi.
Are we off on a new adventure?
I guess. You can dispatch the scavenger squad to designated areas to scavenge for loot or treasures. You can choose a high-risk strategy with higher yield, but doing so requires paying attention to the paying additional expedition materials. The scavenger squad typically takes several hours. Okay. Area earning is low. Normal zone. Everything else is locked. There's a foul smell of birds in these woods. Still, it's worth scouring the treetops and roots. There's good loot under the shallows, too. Keep your wits about you. Don't let those beaks peck your eyes out. Common rewards. Battlefield cleanup. Ooh, deep push. 4 hours. They've got to reach level 2. Let's go for the deep push. Oh, I can't. I need fine wood, fine leather. I have resin and fabric. This is free and it'll get me this. So let's send them on the free one here. So... Oh, shit. They're gonna burrow under the ground. Okay, they're gonna go get... Yeah. Huh. They're gonna go get stuff, I guess. I can squad up with people. I already talked to you. What is this? Oh, I can put stuff I've collected there, I guess. Okay. Mailbox? Gaming experience survey? And they're gonna give me stuff to do it? Come on. Stop. Okay. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go out there and maybe murder more humans. I'm undefeated currently. That will change at some point, I imagine. I've got a new set of robes here that feels pretty good. Let's see. Hopefully we're strong enough to keep killing anybody who stands in our way. So far, I haven't fought against another wizard. That's what I'm a little worried about, but I think in a wizard duel, the wall is OP. Whoever drops that wall and can just hide behind it. Oh, and my staff is nice, too. I didn't switch to that earlier because I'm a moron. I didn't even know I was holding it. Okay, so where am I? They spawned me... Where the fuck am I? I'm over there. I went there last time. Why don't we go south here? Where does he want me to go? To any of these places? I don't know. He wants me to go here. Let's just go here. Is that the boss? Oh yeah, I see the jumping thing on the map. You see the frame rate drops though, it's so bad. Yeah, let's jump down there, right? Oops. What? How did he... Right through that? Really? Am I lagging? It feels like I'm lagging. God damn. Hops. Whoa. That guy dropped East Coast hops. Why does this keep doing this? Alright. Ooh, it's a nice one. Yeah, it immediately puts it in your thing if you pick up a rare thing or whatever, right? So this guy's in the watchtower. I think they want me to investigate. I guess we'll go this way. I went in the bottom of the watchtower before on one of my runs. I don't know what that thing... Oh, fervent. That's what that blue thing is. Not a lot of room to move here. There's a guy just down there, right? How's that ring looking? Hurry, hurry. Bloodbound cipher. Whoa. Put that in the safe pocket here. Windrest camp to be deciphered. Okay. Oh. More loot. I think things usually stack 3 times, right? A bell fragment. Okay, task completed. Fishbone, sure. Nice. Can stack 3 items, I think, of the same type, if I'm not mistaken. So I got what I needed to do. I guess, am I just gonna keep hitting these objectives? I should just take this guy out. Shit. Got me before I could put the wall up. Am I hitting him? Holy shit balls. Those ice things straight up missed.
Oh, this place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
Oh! Did he shot an arrow through my... Why am I on fire? God damn it. Oh, I think I hit number 3 by accident and threw a grenade or something? I don't know what I did there. Something not smart. Okay, so... Why am I going this way? I need to go toward that thing over there. Okay, through here, right? I think. Hey CNH, how you doing, buddy? I love your beautiful face. How you doing? You guys look fantastic today. This is apparently a PvP game with a bunch of people walking around, so I can't take too much time to use emotes, but you look beautiful.
You look so beautiful today. You look really good.
That guy looks large. That's a large dude. Holy shit. Oh, is he healing? I thought he was healing that guy. Oh shit. My magic was empty. This guy doesn't know how to climb stairs. Is he healing him?
Quit standing around and ring the charm.
Oh! I couldn't escape the second blow there. That guy stopped healing him. Nice. God damn it. Okay. Garbo boots. Sokja. Huh? Okay. Whoa. Wow. What? Okay. Go to the vicinity of the nameless ship grave.
It's all up to you now.
And offer a prayer. The nameless ship grave. Where is that? Oh, over here. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Why not? Let's loot these guys. She has Jack. This guy's got this stuff, yeah, whatever it's called. I'm not even gonna take this equipment, it's barely worth anything. Oh, what about this ring? Mithril ring. Less physical damage. And that's it? Magic damage up? I guess that's good for me, yeah. What am I saying? All my damage is magic damage. How do I get down there? I guess I can go this way? That guy looks kind of scary. Maybe I'll not fuck with him. Do not want... I guess I already have... Yeah, you know what? I already have 2 of these, so I might as well stack them. Okay, I am gonna have to fight this guy. Oh, what the shit? Oh, god damn you. What are you doing? Die! Ooh, got me with one of those attacks. I can jump over there. Why do I want to jump over there? I do not want to jump over there. Let's go this way. We're almost where we need to be here. Praise the sun! Praise!
Just as I foresaw.
Whoa! Another ring. Ooh! Okay, max health up, magic damage, magic resistance. I think I'm good with that. Okay. I've done a lot of stuff here. Maybe I should bounce? My inventory is full. Ooh, somebody's rung a chime. I want to go up here and ring this. How many players are on this map at once, I wonder? I don't think it's that many, is it? I'm not actually sure. How did that not hit him the first one? Shit. Oh, come on. Ow! Ah. One more hit. Give me your goddamn loot right now. Give it to me. Ooh, super pants. Oh yeah, those are great pants. Okay. Bro had nice slacks on. Okay. Oh, actually, I will take that. Haven't seen any humans this time. Nice. Killing these guys pretty easily now. Okay, like that. Even though I can't figure out how to use these ice mines. Oh! Now it worked. Can I pick it up? I guess not. Okay. Nice. Clean. Definitely don't want that. Take that. Take that.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
25 seconds. Oh, the crit. Nice. Okay. This guy's gonna appear. Those are deadly sharp icicles. That's awesome. Good. Okay. I think once you're in this animation, you're out for sure, but even me, especially you glorious Tyrannosaurus. We don't begrudge you your baby arms. Okay, another escape, but no fighting humans that time. Didn't kill a single human. Didn't even see one. Getting rewards. Leveling up. Level 5, I get another spell slot. Or a slot to put something in. Get some rewards. Ooh, yep. Dujo almost winning. It almost makes you think the next time it's gonna be for sure, right? Boop. Alright. Give me your blessing. Every time I come back, she does this, so I just keep getting better. I guess every time I get a level, she does this. I'm leveling up on every outing here at this stage. Oh, now I've got Ice Element unlocked. Deep Frost Embrace reduces the base energy cost of Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze is this? Yeah. This is a good one. Oh, that's very tempting. I think I like that. Or the Crystal Ice Bolt and increases its duration. I don't use Flame Blade. I like this. What? Oh, do I need 2? Wait, oh, I don't have... Oh, I only get a skill this time. Oh, Shadow Veil. Hold to chant, then cast Shadow Veil to enter stealth. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that instead of this. Level 5, I get to unlock another slot, and I can equip another one of these, but for now, let's keep this. This is sweet. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's kind of a sweet one, actually. I don't know. I want more attacks as well, but... Warehouse. So let's go sell some stuff. This. A lot of this stuff says it can be... Oh. It says it can be used for camp construction. Ooh, nice. Okay. This I can go sell. Lots of healing potions. 3 stacks of healing. This is cover energy. So 5, this is on 3? Okay. Two, 3, yeah, 4, 5. Okay, that's better. We'll put the offensive things over there. Yeah, we're all uncommon. I need some better bracers, but that's it. We've got legendary stuff. Brought to the Windrest camp to be deciphered. What does that even mean? Can be used for camp construction. Let me see. I'm gonna go over to people and see if they know what this is. Maybe somebody can tell me here. Talk to Kizaru, talk to Dram. Sorry, what's up?
Guild Hunter, would you like to hear some of Kizaru's insights?
Do I have a choice?
Accumulating wealth requires patience.
Not. Dear God.
But the speed of earning money always gets faster. Observe carefully, and you'll agree with my discovery.
Okay. Let's sell a bunch of stuff to him. Not that. 154. God, I got dog hair. Dog hair is a condiment in my house. Can I... Oh. Playing the lyre?
I heard a familiar sound.
I did.
You went to Hollow Grove.
This hood gives me like a mask as well. It's kind of crazy. Tell them about your investigation. They let you choose these dialogue options, but there's only ever one. Nano! Priorities. Put your kid down. Tell him you're busy. Daddy's busy.
Tell me. I can forge them back together.
Daddy needs to get wing champ.
Thank you. Both of you.
Indeed.
I am Drum. A blacksmith
I gathered that.
forged weapons for the soldiers of the Abyss.
The mouths don't move or anything when the models speak.
Guild Hunter. That's what they all call you. I know you need help, and Guild Hunter.
You will help me.
Will you continue helping me recover the fragments of the Bell of Return?
Why not? Sure.
When that happens, I'll be able to reunite with Driva.
Okay. Some equipment can socket affix gems when there are empty. Socketing these gems activates affix effects. Right. Oh, I have agates and stuff. Yeah, 4 colors. A gem can only socket its gems all of the same color. Universal slots can hold gems of any color. Gems and slots have 2 tiers. Tier 2 slots can hold both. Tier 1 slots can only hold Tier 1. On the equipment details page, you can quickly filter by slot type. Yeah. Okay.
Guild Hunter, that if you trust my craft, yeah. I am willing to forge suitable.
So I like these systems and stuff.
I believe that once the forge flames again.
Yeah, okay. But how do I... Okay? No. Wait, what? Oh, did I get a new thing? Thunderstrike? When did I get this? Ooh. What's this? Meteor impact if I switch to Stardust. Okay. Lightning strike. I think I'm gonna keep the ice on here. But why can I... Ah, there we go. Forge? Wow, it takes 3 hours. Raven Priesthood. 46 defense, blah, blah, blah. Can I compare? I can't compare this. And it takes, I need to give him improved runestone and 1 more scrap leather. Need leather. Oh, close. 1 scrap leather for the gauntlets. Oh, waxwood branch. Can I... Yeah, let's mark this. Okay, can craft a bunch of stuff here. Can I not see 6 attack, 1 physical damage? Oh, he turns the agates into tier 1 agates. Okay, hold on. Yunjong got Neo a new tag. Look at that. Lightning Bolt. It's got our numbers and names and stuff on the back. Or our numbers, anyway. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll have him make this, right? Tier 1 agate. So he's gonna work on that for 3 hours? Can I do other stuff? Loadout station. Wow. Quick buy and equip? Oh, that's the next level. That's what I'm gonna craft. This is what I'm wearing now. I haven't unlocked these. It's gonna take me to the real money house. From the auction. Yeah, you can't just equip this. Okay, current loadout. Okay. Basic. Great. Wait a minute, this is not what I have here. Yeah, this, god damn it. And practitioner's pants. And not this ring, the mithril ring, right? Okay. Save over. There we go, that's basic. Okay. Oh god! Hi. Oh, this is embarrassing. Did I leave the Fuck. Basic. Equip. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that, Dram. What was the last thing? Repair, which we don't need to do. So he's gonna forge a gemstone for us. Nobody else can really do anything. Oh, she wants to talk?
Guild Hunter, has your conversation with Dram made any progress?
Yes.
I see. The Bell of Return is a blessing left by the gods, meant to guide departed souls back to their living loved ones.
She's looking past me.
This new god is using the sounds of the Bell of Return to corrupt the souls of the living. I shall not forgive such blasphemy.
Daza with the huge win, yeah, 261. Nice.
They cannot grant
Daza jumps into second place. This is where Casino Day gets crazy. Now a couple double ups and you could be first place, Daza.
Death shall ultimately return to
yeah, Charlie just said it.
Guild
yeah,
Hunter,
that's a big
you
one.
must help Dram recover the remaining fragments of the Bell of Return. Only when his soul is no longer corrupted will everything he knows be revealed to us. Before you depart, go speak with Sigrid. Her victory wine will be a blessing.
Ooh, we're getting drunk. Alright, where is she? She's down here. Must have had, well, what, 10k? 10k turns into about 200, so he had like 13k or something. Or just, yeah, just over 10k.
This time.
Why?
I had planned to have my tavern fully set up with the batches I prepared before you headed out.
What?
Somehow, they all turned sour. Completely undrinkable. That taste. It reminded me of the mining accident a few years back. Trade was suddenly cut off by the fortress, the pioneer gates were closed, and I couldn't get any brewing ingredients.
By the fortress?
All I could do was watch as the batches slowly turned bitter. Since the Mistfall, I've faced many setbacks like this. But this time, either the Gildan Mist is at it again, or something far worse has seeped in from outside. Hey, don't take my word for it. Maybe I'm just overthinking. It might just be another one of Pip's shenanigans.
Right.
Anyway, help me gather some proper brewing ingredients.
I have some of that.
Hops, berries, anything will do.
Okay. Brewing ingredients. Three, what is this, malt? I have everything. Victory wine.
Where did you find such fresh ingredients?
Dead corpses,
far better than what
actually.
I'd collected before.
Yeah, you gotta kill people to get
Thank
these.
you, Guild Hunter. Looks like the red-haired omen is finally getting a bit of good fortune.
The red-haired omen is the name of your tavern?
And I'll have
Can I take that back? I want that back, actually. Wow, she's gonna prepare wine. Victory wine. Oh, there was Japanese or Chinese symbols there instead of English on the flash screen.
Drink it down, then continue on your journey. I'll always be waiting for your return.
Considering the bosoms on all these ladies, I imagine it is Chinese or Japanese, East Asian. They all, you know, the devs are very predictable when it comes to female models in those games. So,
Guild Hunter, I need a favor. My aunt.
Your aunt.
She's lying on her deathbed, soon to meet the gods.
The aunt.
Not even death
oops.
can do a
Garen Thorne, the 44 months. Thank you, buddy.
I can't fully understand such
Garen Thorne Show, legendary. Legendary 44 months. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully life over there is carrying on as usual. You guys playing more Dan Dan, I hope? I'm jealous. I missed playing with you guys. That was fun. Okay, so she's giving me a quest. Search for bell fragments, kill the Great Axe Berserker. Why does she still have... Yeah, okay, there we go. Victory Wine. Mortal Tonic. Oh, hold on. Victory Wine comes in 4 varieties. We're playing this game that just came out today. It's called Mistfall Hunter. It's rough. It's rough around the edges. But I don't even know if this is early access. I think this is the actual release, but yeah. Victory Wine comes in 4 varieties: Mortal Tonic, Hero's Ale, Warblood, and God's Brew. Mortal Tonic is free before each expedition, while Hero's Ale, Warblood... Oh, this is instead, yeah, out of my drinking horn. Okay. Each brew offers a different number of buffs for your next exploration. So this is a bizarre game. It's like an extraction shooter, and this is where extraction shooter, the term, just needs to be thrown in the garbage. Like, these games are all different, right? But the idea is you go into the world in a map with other players running around, and you try and accomplish your quest objectives as well as... So can I make this? How do I make this? Oh, I choose 2 traits. So Fervid and Iron Helmet, crit damage resistance, eloquence. Let's go eloquence. Okay. So she's gonna make some wine. I got her hops and malt and berries. Okay, my abilities are temporarily boosted. So now we go out into the world, into the Hollow Grove there. We've got to kill this guy, that's the main quest. And get the next fragment of the Bell of Return. Oh, the Gravekeeper, yeah. I need to go... I know where that hut is. And I've got to get 100,000 loot extracted. Okay. So we talk to the bird. The bird takes us to Hollow Grove. There's all these weird, like, systems at play here. You can play single player... Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I turned around. Oh, fatal error. Getting a fatal error message here. That is bad. Uh-oh. Good night. I turned around and I dashed at the same time. And me turning around and dashing, you know, is this kind of little animation. That just crashed the game. Should I play it again or should we switch it up? We could play something else. Actually, I don't have... Oh. Sure. They're asking me if I want to load the cloud save because the game crashed. Okay. I mean, I did just drink that wine, so I think we'll be okay. The wine is probably a save point there. It probably quick saved. You can't manually save it in this game. All right. Mistfall Hunter. Yeah, it runs pretty rough here. Like the menu right now is actually like, unresponsive. There we go. Now it's finally loaded in. Yikes. Yeah, Chinese and international are the two languages here. So, a Chinese dev building on Unreal 5 engine. Yeah, there's my sorceress. So, it's an extraction game. It's almost like Darkest... Not Darkest Dungeon. Deep and Dark? Or Dark and Darker. Is that what it was called? Dark and Darker? It's something like that. Okay, we did do this as well, did we not? Let me turn off the stupid chat. I really wish I could get that off the screen as well, but there's no option to turn that off. There's quality settings, but there's no like overlay. I don't know. Okay, privacy mode, sure. Yeah, I think we drank the wine. I think that's where it saved it, so we just have to go out here. Wait, except do I have that thing in my inventory still? I do. I've got to put this thing away. Oh yeah, you can't dash here, so I wasn't even able to dash there. It just actually crashed because I turned around really quickly. This is my warehouse, all my loot. Whoa. Oh, he finished. He made this. So I can put that into my weapon if I'm not mistaken, right? Let's see. I want to take that ugly ass menu off the top left. Forge? Oh no, he's still making it. How do I just do it? Tier slot, yeah. I can put it into my hood? Oh, it's an amethyst slot. This is a peridot slot. Peridot? I don't know how to say it. So I can put this in my hood. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it gave it fervid. So I have fervid level 2. Level 3 now. Which you can see the bonuses I'm getting. Physical damage is at plus 5.4%. Magic damage 5.4%. When health is above 70, that's fervid. I've got Iron Helmet 1, so crit resistance, fall damage resistance, and chance speed up 3%. The Eloquence and the Iron Helmet, I believe, were... Oh no, fervid and Eloquence, the blue signifies that is from the wine. And yeah, level distribution, you can see the thing that's giving it to me, it was the wine. This is coming off my armor, and this is coming off helmet, pants, and the wine. Yeah, so level 3. Sweet. I believe it is ticking down as well. What is this? Oh, I have multiple chests? Upgrades. So you have 2 chests. Ah, I was wondering how you got more space. Okay. Okay. So let's get the hell out of here. We're gonna go explore now that I've put away my stuff. Back to Hollow Grove. I haven't upgraded... Ah, unlocks at level 5. Okay. Back to Hollow Grove then, I suppose. Here we go. Dark and Darker. Yeah, so the drama with that game and what's happened is crazy. Events. Oh. Match found. I gotta go. But, Dark and Darker is like this. You're kind of like going into a map with other players. You're trying to get a bunch of loot and extract, essentially. But each one of these games has a totally different extracting mechanic, a totally different loot system. Like, this game's got a whole bunch of crafting and other stuff going on. I like the systems, but the game feels janky. Like, and you know, it's visually... Look at that. See the frame there? Now it's smooth, but that first look around was like... Frame rate drop, right? Ugly. Okay, where did they drop me? North Dwellings. So I'm supposed to go to the Gravekeeper's hut. That's my side mission. And then kill the Berserker. That's my main mission right here. Could do that first. Oh no, I don't know. That's the bell fragment. I don't know where the berserker is. Okay. Oh, and I'm totally silent too. Oh, when I loot, I stop being invisible? Shit. Oh, that's a big boy. Holy shit. Yes, the wall. Okay. Nobody else came over here, really? I'm gonna take these, even though they suck. Those things, oh god, those things constantly miss, don't they? Oh, the icicles nailed her that time. Nice. Okay, getting a bunch of stuff here. Those boots are not for me. Needle case. Guess I'll loot these guys. Nothing. Big guy? Did I already loot him? Didn't realize. It's much slower. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna drop these. I don't exactly know why I'm picking up stuff that's not for me, but... That's a big boy. What I need is on the other side there. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Whoa! He broke right through it. Why does it? It's so random. It's supposed to shoot at an enemy that attacks me, but it never hits. Shit. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Good gauntlets. And the same robes I already have, but those are worth good money here. Nice. Exquisite silk. Get in my secret pocket. Okay, check this out. Oh, the shaders are already compiled. That already happened at the beginning, but I don't know, unless who knows? Maybe they're pushing updates all day or something. Maybe I should shut the game down and let it update or something. Maybe that's what's going on. Well, god damn it. I think... Yeah, I see on the map I am going the right way here. Oh, there we go. clang with a dull reverberation, something something.
The Mist Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
That's the guy right here. Elite Berserker? No? Is that the kill the Great Axe Berserker? No, I did that. That was the guy. So I could leave right here, but I don't want to leave. Hold up. There's this. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay. Go up here, maybe? Shit, that's far. That is far. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that. Nice. Oh, I think I need that, actually. True damage to all enemies in range. Whoa. Okay. No. Shit. These guys really not gonna notice me? Wow.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
No. Not ringing no stinking bells. Okay, maybe I can cut through here? Oh, there's stuff over there too. Ooh, it's taking me where I want to go here. I hear something. Is that a player? That's a player! That's a player right above me. I'm just gonna run past this dude. Fuck. That guy's running. Oh! Nice. Yeah, that guy needs to be healing, dude. Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Yes. Oh. Epic battle. Okay. Whew. I snuck up on them too. I had the drop on them. That was nice. Give me that. Give me that shit. Ooh, I'll take that too. 3 of those. Okay. Nice. That was awesome. Okay. He wasn't charging me, so I whipped out some mollies and I threw it on him. Did a bunch of fire damage there. That was sweet. Shit, speaking of which, I don't have that many of these left. 1 left, in fact. Huh. God, this doesn't move. It's a little hard to aim these things actually sometimes, but nice. The wall keeping them back there. Getting some more of this stuff. Bonus. Garbo hood. Yeah, I could hear the guy moving around. I didn't realize that was him I was hearing. I could hear this random moving. And it was him running around above me. I'm like, an enemy sounds like it's already activated, but I swear I haven't seen one, so it must have been that guy. We're getting closer to our goal here as well, which is pretty nice. Oh. Yeah, the up-close ice damage is such an important spell for the wizard. This one, just pushing guys back and freezing them so you can back away and let your shit recharge is big game. Big game. Okay, we go here, we jump down, and we're basically there. Nice. Okay, that dude knew what they were doing. The first 2 guys I murdered were easy, or 3 guys that we've murdered so far. All of them were not any of it. They didn't even touch me once. That guy actually did some damage. That was the first time I actually took some serious damage. Somebody's been through here. Sounds like he's close, but somebody rang the bell. Okay, task completed. Gravekeeper. Somebody else came in here and did it, I think. Okay, let's go to this extract, I guess. We did both of our missions, right? We accomplished both of our goals here. And the extract is just below me, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So let's go down. Nice. Maybe this person rung the bell right here? Maybe we've got another... No, nobody here. Okay. I'm gonna watch that door. Make sure no one comes through here. Okay.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Where did it go? I missed it. Where did the stupid light go? Oh, it's up there? Oh, that's a player. I hear a player, right? Safe phase, 6:45. Oh, there it is. That's a player. Yeah, right over there. I can see him. Okay. He could hit me right now if he wanted to. No. Okay, he lets me go. There was another player right there, right? But I've got a lot of shit. I want to get out of here. Accomplished all my missions. Nice. Ooh. Birria. Tacos? Nice. Spectate? I could spectate other players. That was a sweet fight, though. I do like the combat in this. Match rewards only 1,000. Why? Level 5. So now I think I get another spell slot as well. Fine repair kit. Okay. Very weird game. Come up out of the pool. I get rewards from her.
We have only one last bell left to
Oh,
find.
new event.
Only when the chimes representing the past, present, and future harmonize can the lost souls truly return home. Go and awaken the remaining power of the statue.
Watch streams earn drops? Oh.
I will use Velvar's power to locate the Bell of Return for you.
Okay, so there's a bunch of events. Golden Cipher? Oh, okay, so it is early access. What? Alienware Gaming? Razer Gaming Mouse? You can win 32 gigs of RAM, 5070. Participate in the event. I'm assuming this is going to take me to a website. It looks like it goes until August 19th. Interesting. Golden Envoys, another event. I guess you have to go to the web page and get the information about this stuff. Watch streams, so if you're watching my stream, you're gonna get drops. I didn't realize drops were live. I'll have to put that on here. The Gildan Rush Show. The winner? I have no idea. Some sweepstakes. 19 days, 12 days, 5 days. So the drops are only on for 5 days. Okay, bunch of random stuff. Interesting. I did a quest for this guy, right?
Over here, take a look. I've definitely got something that'll catch your eye.
Interesting.
Divine weapons?
Only a 5070? Yeah. And 32 gigs of RAM. Like, I'd want 64, but... it's still a free PC. A nice PC. That's a gaming PC. Like, it's not the best you can get, but still very good. So, what is this? None of this is for me. How do I... Staff. So I can buy... 231. He has 93 of them. Is this people selling? The auction house makes me think this is other people. It's pretty good. Movement speed up. I have $1,000 here. I could buy a really nice staff. Should I? You know what I should buy? A staff that has a slot that I can use. I can use my gem that this guy's forging. So I'll come back there in a second. This guy's still working, right? Decipher. Oh. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that's the event. Okay, that's the thing I picked up. So I can decipher this. It turns into one of those things.
Rumor has it that the gods' weapons were all forged using unique methods. I suspect this is
I think it said for a second there I got nothing.
Weapons were made.
Obtain that and a ripple gem? A ripple gem. Okay. So he's still forging this. It's going to be hours. Agate. Right, it's an agate, the square one. So I could try and buy a staff here.
Maybe.
Welcoming gift. Okay. Tips fine pouch. Voucher. Where do I redeem that? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Why am I seeing that shit? I thought I had privacy turned on. I did, but... Armor affix gem. Oh, he can affix gems too? Oh, I can buy gems from him. Onyx, moonstone, blah blah blah. So if I go weapon, staff... I could buy a nice purple staff. Lowest price is 602. This thing has 2 gem slots. Average price is 700? I'm gonna buy this. Okay. Sky Piercer. Okay. That's pretty good. Triangular gem there. Physical damage, magic damage, chanting speed down. Some of these are cheap. 194. Damage resistance is pretty bad. Amount of Gildan blood dropped. That's interesting. Wow, there's one at 192. Movement speed up. That's the cheapest one. What to do? That's only in the air. Could buy one of these. Two gem slots? I'm just buying this whole set because I can. The bracers? No, I want to have a bracer ability here. What is this? Interaction speed? Dodge energy reduction? Sure. 328. Can I buy a whole outfit here? 140. I have 140 left. Can I get a pair of boots for less than 140? What is this? Movement speed? No. Okay, so hold on. Maybe I have to... Oh, I'm using this stuff, right? Shit. Yeah, I can't. Okay, that's fine. So, let's equip all this. Here, let me turn on the display so you can see. Bam. Game has crashed. Fatal error. No error code. Ouch. Well, it's for the best. That's Mistfall Hunter. It's a little buggy. I have all my drivers up to date, etc., etc. So that is just a buggy-ass launch. It looks like it is in early access, so I'm not surprised that it's a little bit buggy. I thought for a second the game actually came out today, but it did not. I think that was just, yeah, early access so far, so... let's give somebody some love. Who do we have here playing this game? Mistfall, Hunter. Who do we have? Idle Low. Soda Poppin's in here. Love to see him. One of the first streamers on Twitch. Big streamers, anyway. Let's give somebody some love here. Who do we have? Somebody who speaks English on the same row as me. It's Nick. Let's give Nick some love. Give him a follow. Copy. And I'm going to spam a message. Not spam. I'm going to post a message in his channel. You can copy and paste this. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. You can spam the DF16 squad incoming message. And give them a follow. Give this person some love. They are streaming this game. I'm curious. Oh, I don't know. They're playing a different class. They look like they're pretty pimped out here. Interesting. Maybe they've got some good stuff. But This is, yeah, 1080p, okay. Give them a follow, give them some love, and I'll be back tomorrow. It's gonna be, yeah, the last casino day of the month is over. Crazy. But, I don't know, there may be still some dueling to happen. If I don't see you, have a great rest of your week. Peace.